Yo, what's up? We have a spicy topic today. Elitism in fashion. Very, very spicy. You're doing an essay on this topic. That's cool. That's cool. That's dope. Yo, what's up, guys? Gonna have a little deep discussion about elitism in fashion. He said shit makes no sense. Yeah, facts. It doesn't. It doesn't. But we're gonna have a really deep dive on like what elitism is. How far does elitism go in fashion and many other things? But yeah, let me show you guys something real quick. I just need to find this tweet because someone sent it to me and I was thinking, actually, this is a good thing to live stream about so I can get everyone's opinions. Just need to find this tweet quickly. How am I? I'm cool, man. I'm cool. How you doing? How you doing with the whole quarantine thing? I know some countries have kind of slowly eased out of the quarantine, but that's not the case in London. Still very much in the quarantine. Okay, yeah, I just found the tweet. All right. So, how do I share this quickly? So, her quarantine in Alaska doesn't exist. How do I share this? Okay, so, right, so there's a guy on Twitter whose page I really follow. It's called Gems at Gems Museum. So Gems Museum tweeted, people be trying to high fashion Twitter, knowing nothing by thinking McQueen still designs McQueen, Margiela still designs Margiela, and Helmet still designs Helmet. It's hilarious. So that's what this guy tweeted, and then everyone was going crazy. Like everyone was saying, this is elitism. People just going at him basically. And I want to find out from everyone, do you guys think that's elitism or not? Because literally, I don't, because I think you can see both sides of the story. I think what this person was trying to say is that there are people on Twitter who present themselves as like credible sources for information, but then at the same time get things wrong, or like don't know that Margiela doesn't still design at Margiela at his house and stuff like that. So I think, yeah, it could have been worded better. Exactly. Yeah. True. So that's why I wanted to talk about elitism. So to you guys, I actually want to see what you guys say. What is elitism to you guys? Like, what do you say elitism is? And how far does it go? So someone said, enable donations. Aren't donations enabled? Wait, hold on, let me check. I thought they were. Wait, hold on. No, people need to be more educated. If they don't know anything, they should try and learn. once again, there's two sides of the story. So what people were saying is that, donations are enabled, by the way. So what people were saying about the topic is that there are people who are trying to learn about fashion. And how do they learn about fashion if at every turn people are shutting them down saying, oh, you don't know anything? So I think in that situation, it's not good to tell people they don't know this or they don't know that. That being said, if you're in my position where you're like telling people about fashion or quote unquote sharing information, the information does have to be accurate, to be fair. Like, imagine I was telling people that Margiela was still designing at Margiela. That's a bit problematic. What do you say? People need to do their homework on the basic things. This is true, but then once again, it's more about where do you even start? Like, everyone has a starting point. That's the thing. What do you say? Thoughts on elitism and gatekeeping being damn near the same? I think gatekeeping is more just not wanting people to enter the space, whereas elitism is you can let people into the space, but you're just going to roast them for not knowing anything, essentially. Yo, Jano, thank you so much for the money. That's so dope. What do you say? I miss the old RAF shoes. What do you mean by? Do you mean like Oswego's and stuff like that? I feel like elitism is just gatekeeping certain brands or aesthetics, or thinking you're better for dressing in Rick/RAF as opposed to other brands. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Because in fashion these days, there are a lot of people who, like, I think I've made a video about this like ages ago, but basically there's a type of person that they're not necessarily, they don't know too much about fashion, but they're starting to get into it past streetwear. So they get into the like entry level, like I dress really well brands, which is like Rick, RAF. And then because that's all they wear, they just think they're like style icons type of thing. And those are the type of people that normally have the opinions of, oh, you guys can't dress because you don't wear Rick. Or CC, now it's CCP. Guys that wear CCP always do that. Knowledge is important. Don't wear com if you don't know Ray. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think it's simply thinking you are better than someone for your style and or fashion knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, the old RAF shoes with straps. Yeah. Okay. Archive CDG convert. What do you say? It doesn't just have to be Rick, though. I think you're elitist if you think you're better than someone for wearing brands that are hype or exclusive. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. Like I said, people that wear CCP do it. I think I've talked about this in a recent video where I was saying that basically an issue I have with fashion is that a lot of people, they think that Supreme is beneath them, or some, like, people really need to understand that there are just different styles that exist within fashion. And like luxury fashion isn't inherently better than streetwear type of thing. Like Supreme isn't, the whole point of Supreme is more of a culture thing. It's more skate culture. That's what it's based on. It has nothing really to do with like really complicated silhouettes. They're just two different things. Let's see. From what I see, it's dude bros wearing Supreme and fucking VLN and attempt to start their own streetwear brands looking down on you, but they themselves have no idea on how to make a single car. That's hilarious. This is off topic, but you helped me write an essay about Comme des Garçons. It turned out to be the longest essay in class. That's dope. That's amazing. That is actually amazing. I do get like a lot of people who like get me to help them with essays. I'm always willing to help, guys. So Yeah, luckily, like not too many people ask me. So yeah. Let's see. Fashion is also very subjective. You can know what's better on a technical level, but still like something that can be considered low quality more. Okay, yeah, facts. So okay, let me give you a good example of something like this. So Rei Kawakubo, she doesn't use the best fabrics. And she said I was literally reading an interview that she did like ages ago, years ago. And she said that for her, fashion is all about the aesthetic and how it looks. So it's not really about construction. She just wants to get a certain shape or a certain look or a certain silhouette. And sometimes the better, quote unquote, better materials might not work to create that shape. So a lot of com pieces, for example, especially mainline, are actually made with polyester because polyester is one of the only materials that she can use to achieve that specific shape. So that is literally so because what did you say? You can know what's better on a technical level, but still like something that's considered lower quality more. Yeah, that's literally an example of that. I see people decked out in designer, it just looks gaudy. Yeah. The worst, I think, being decked out in designer is just a bit bad when it's logos, heavy logos head to toe. I think that's when it looks wrong. He said, yeah, Supreme was never meant to be fashion. Exactly. So a lot of people look down on Supreme, but it's in a different lane entirely from like stuff like Dior. I think it's thinking that your outfit is nice only because it's a big name. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I also think when it comes to roasting someone or telling someone to get educated, it depends on where your heart is and your intentions. Okay, so someone like me, for example, your everyday person, I don't really mind what they think about fashion or what if they say something wrong because that's how you learn. I'm only critical of influencers because influencers, when they say things, they have 10,000, 20,000, 100,000 people that literally will believe what they say and run with it. So I'm very critical about like people like me, basically. If you share information about fashion, it has to be right. But if you're just the everyday person, I don't see why people should like be like, oh, you need to know the history of Margiela and stuff like that. Look at the people who design these clothes. Most of them wear Converse or Superstars, wear basic tees and jeans. Yeah, that's facts. There's also like a lot of deeper reasons as to why designers wear that, but yeah, I see what you mean. How do you feel about Rude and Amiri Fear? I think you mean Amiri and Fear of God. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like any of those brands. I just don't. Personally, though. I remember when you dug into that one guy for his poor take on a Cold War because it came from a nice place. I wouldn't consider it elitism. Yeah, exactly. Because so when I was talking about Galax, it was more because Galax is an influencer. So Galax has 300,000 followers on Instagram, I think, and he has over 100K on YouTube. So when someone like that says A Cold War is dead, and the reason he gave for A Cold War being dead is based on him not seeing other influencers wear it, I just had to make sure that people knew that he does not have he's not aware of anything that goes on the runway. He's not aware that A Cold War has had literally a shift of aesthetic. And it's really important to literally say that because otherwise people are just going to be like, yep, A Cold War's dead because Galax said it. And the reason why Galax gave was not like a concrete reason. He literally said because other influencers aren't wearing it because he doesn't see it on Instagram as much. Therefore, it's dead. And what he said, but what you said might have been interpreted that way in a different context. Okay, yeah, I agree. I don't really hate on people though. It's just I feel like I have to be critical if the wrong information is put out there. because there's like opinions and then there's just like factual things. If you say a brand is dead, to say a brand is dead based on not people on Instagram not wearing it is just not a good enough reason to say a brand is dead. Because that means that, according to him, every single brand that isn't on Instagram is dead. I wonder why fashion isn't looked at as a way to express subcultures rather than a flex contest. Yeah, I would love if it was just a way to express subcultures. Like I preach this so much. Like in one of my videos, I said that people need to realize that dressing like an avant-garde person isn't necessarily better than dressing punk rock. They're just two different subcultures, two different styles, or like tech wear. Avant-garde isn't better than tech wear. They're just different. Like people need to just learn to appreciate things that isn't what they wear. And just because you don't wear that style doesn't make it dead. I'm just remembering when A Cold War shirts were like £30 and you could get free shit and meet Sam at shops. Yeah, those were the good days. Those were the good days. I think I'm a bit behind. Okay, so someone said all three are trash. Fear of God is okay, but yeah, Miri sucks. I don't know about Rude. I think fashion elitism can also be industrial too. Like what Kanye faced when he was getting into the fashion industry towards people of color. That's true. That's true. I think in fashion, there's a lot of stigma against rappers making fashion brands. And to be fair, I do understand it. I don't like talking bad on other black people, but I just have to do this one because it's just facts. Someone like Rihanna reminds me of Lady Gaga. So Lady Gaga was the creative director for Polaroid, and I swear I've never seen Lady Gaga take a picture in my life. So it was one of those things where it was just like a publicity thing, because if you make Lady Gaga your Polaroid creative director, a lot of people are going to start buying Polaroids because Lady Gaga. Same thing. Rihanna had never designed a piece of clothing in her entire life, and she landed the job of creative director at Puma. So there's a lot of pushback in terms of rappers or artists in general, because people think they get handed everything and they don't. Because in fashion, people like the idea of working your way up. Like most designers work their way up. I'm just thinking of every single designer, like Ray, Yoji, all of them, Margiela, they all interned somewhere, worked somewhere, gained experience, worked their way up. So there's a part of fashion that doesn't like people just fast tracking their way to the top. And that's where that comes from. So then add being black, like someone like Kanye West. And that's why there was a lot of pushback against him. That being said, I think Kanye is actually his brand is really good, but a lot of people still say it's bad just because it's Kanye. And there's a lot of stigma against rappers / artists making brands. What do you say? What are some of the deeper reasons you're referring to that designers wear fairly simple and basic? Okay, so I read this really deep textbook by this professor. Her name's Olga Mitofilna. I hope I'm getting her name right. I'm going to invite her to one of these live streams. I'm going to message her maybe tomorrow. I want her to come on this live stream. So she wrote this book. She's a professor of fashion marketing at the London College of Fashion. And this book is all about fashion marketing. And basically, she was explaining the psychology behind how brands convince us to buy loads of clothing and loads of different marketing techniques and stuff. And I feel like designers at that level understand things like that, so they don't get involved in the over consumerism of fashion. So I think that's why, and from just designers I've met, they just don't really care about style the way people care. They're just trying to make good clothes, and they're trying to wear like everyday simple clothes from day to day. But yeah, I'll explain it more because that was kind of a shit explanation, not gonna lie, but I'm gonna explain it more when Olga's here, because Olga is a professor. Like she'll explain it way deeper than I ever could. Let's see. Fashion no-key blends into every industry, but gatekeepers will make someone feel lesser for liking something like comics/mangas only for a brand to turn around and do a collab with that subculture. That's facts. That's really true. Said, I thought you'd be okay with those brands. Okay, so Rude, Amiri, and Fear of God. So Amiri, first of all, I'm not sure how many of you guys know because there's a lot of new people to the channel. So one of my favorite brands is Anthony Lamista. And every single thing Amiri does just seems like a rip-off of like Anthony Lamista from like 6 years ago. Fear of God, I don't really know too much about Fear of God, so it's not like I think it's trash or anything or it's bad. I just don't know enough about it. That's the same with Rude, but from what I've seen from Fear of God and Rude especially, I can't really speak on it. Avant-garde is too weird for me, bro. They all look like they came out of Sex Dungeon. Oh my god. Wait, to be fair, it sort of is. It's just a general community. I think I'm quite behind. I don't know what that's a response to. Maybe you could clarify that. Exactly. Like the extent of avant-garde fashion is a bunch of Rick fanboys that think their black t-shirt is amazing. That is very true. That's very true. I don't like Rick Owens fans because just a lot of people that like Rick and only like Rick, there's a certain mindset that comes with those type of people that, and I wear Rick, by the way, but I don't think like the type of people I have in my head. Like, you don't wear Rick, so you can't dress like that type of person. To be honest, the rich don't want to buy brands or pieces in which just everyone can afford to wear. Elitism in fashion at its finest. That is true, and that is actually a part of elitism too. That's very true. Feel like a lot of people get turned away from fashion because they still think it is material based. Yeah, very true. And that's why a lot of people see a jacket for 1,000 and they're like, all these guys that buy this stuff is stupid. But it's so much deeper than just being a £1,000 jacket, like even past the construction and materials. Said I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck do you know about cameras? Damn, I'm behind because I'm guessing this is a response to like the Polaroid thing. Yeah. If it weren't for the art, then fashion would have very similar demographics to watches. True. Crick Owens entering the chat for speaking about black people. Oh my god. I like avant-garde tees, but I'd have to balance it with less out there pieces. That's cool. I think rappers should, though. What they wear does have an influence to an extent. That's true. Rick Owens makes it and wears it. Big dog move. Yeah, Rick Owens actually designs clothing for himself, which is amazing. And that's good for me because me being 6'3", that not many clothes fit me, but Rick always fits me because Rick is tall and he makes clothes for himself, especially trousers. Like Rick Owens is one of the few like high-end brands that trousers actually fit my legs. What do you say? However, seeing small businesses, indie designers, or even rep makers that are trying to make pieces that are widely available to everyone at a much cheaper price is slowly destroying the classism in fashion. Yeah, I guess so. Although we can talk about reps maybe later, but I'm not the biggest fan of reps. And we can get into that. What's the book called? All right, let me find it. So it's called Fashion, Marketing and Communication. I'm going to find the link, by the way, don't worry. And I'll share it on the screen for a bit so you guys can see what like the book looks like. I recommend all of you to buy this book, like genuinely. And I'm not earning any money from this. It's not sponsored. Like I've read the book and it's so good. Like you learn so much. And literally it was written by a professor of fashion marketing. So it's not like it's all right, I'll show you guys the book now. So it's this book. It's called Fashion Marketing and Communication, Theory and Practice Across the Fashion Industry by Olga Mitofilna. So yeah, this book is, man, like when you guys read this book, you will read it over and over and over again. It's that good, like genuinely. But I plan on bringing her on live, but we'll just see. We'll see how that goes. I really want to bring her on the live though. Designers wear simple clothing because you're putting everything into your clothes. You keep your wardrobe as a uniform, so it makes your life simpler. Yeah, facts. As a designer, your creativity goes into what you're making, so style is on the back burner, or some will wear their own clothes but keep it uniform. Facts. So, okay, let me give you another example. So, once again, this professor, Olga, that made that book, so I was talking to her one time about kind of like dressing and buying expensive clothing and stuff like that. And because she understands fashion marketing so deeply, she's kind of distanced herself away from it. And for a long time, and I think everyone reaches this point when you get really deep in fashion, she was just tired of the industry because she just started to see everything for what it was. So then she would rather thrift, or if she buys some. So like, okay, let me talk about myself, for example. This is a good time to talk about like my style. So when I buy clothes that I like. So, okay, this hat, for example, is A Cold War. This is from 2015, and I still wear it like every day. So when I buy clothing, I buy it to wear for years. So I'm just thinking everything in my wardrobe that I didn't buy recently has been in my wardrobe for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. So I could never be a fashion influencer because I don't cycle my wardrobe enough to have enough content to like make styling videos or to be posting fit pictures every week, because I just don't, that's not how I consume clothing. So I'd say professors are like that because they don't overconsume clothing and they just see past the industry for stuff like that. And I think designers are also like that. Supreme gave LV the culture before Virgil came and added the sauce. Facts. At the end of the day, if you love it, wear it. If you love it, own that love. Don't let gatekeepers or anyone put a damper on the things and art you love. It's expression. I totally agree. 100% agree with that. What do you say? I mean, don't get me wrong. I love avant-garde fashion, but is it really avant-garde when you're all wearing Rick and styling it in the same ways? It is still avant-garde fashion because Rick Owens as a brand is avant-garde fashion. That being said, it is kind of annoying seeing people that wear the same Rick Owens outfit telling other people they can't dress. Just a bit weird. You don't wear anti, so you can't dress. I also think people turn away from fashion due to a lack of accessibility. Finding available creditable resources, is such a daunting task. Facts. That's true. That's very true. People who wear only Rick don't necessarily refer to it as avant-garde, whatever the fuck that means these days. Yo, I love random identities, by the way. And another thing I love about random identities is the price point. It isn't like super expensive compared to a lot of other brands. Once you say, getting this book, love new fashion resources. Yeah, trust me, it's such a good book. Like, genuinely. Like, the fact I'm not getting any money for this or it's not sponsored shows that I actually really love the book. Like, genuinely. Like, it's so good. When I can get Olga onto a live stream, I'll be so happy. Like, she just needs to talk and just give you guys the knowledge about fashion marketing. What brand has had the biggest impact on you? I'd say Yoji, because I wouldn't have really been interested in fashion if it wasn't for Yoji. So props to Mr. Yamamoto. People think price is name, not quality. Yeah, price doesn't equal quality, if that's what you're trying to say. Yeah, facts. I feel like I'm still behind. Hold on. Back with the A Cold Wool hat. Bro, I wear this every day. And because my hair's so bad because of the quarantine, like I haven't had a haircut. So you guys are going to have to get used to this hat. Sorry. Why do you think many designers burn out later in their career? Raf, McQueen, Margiela. Why do you think designers just leave the industry? So did Raf burn out? Raf still designs. So okay, let's say McQueen and Margiela. So let's start with McQueen. McQueen, it was more the workload. So I'm not sure if you guys like know like a lot about McQueen, but basically McQueen was doing a lot of drugs just to stay awake so that he could work. And then in the process of doing that, he got addicted to the drugs. And then that led to depression. And then on top of all the depression, he still had to produce about 3-4 collections a year for McQueen. And then 4 to 6 collections a year for Givenchy. So 10 collections a year on one human being who has to do drugs to stay up, it takes a toll on your mental health. And eventually, unfortunately, that led to his suicide. Margiela, I think, in Margiela's case, from what I know about just the history of Margiela, for him, it was more the business side that was pissing him off. And I know this because all those designers from Belgium think the same way. So like Marina Yee, Dries Van Noten. So Dries Van Noten is one of the few designers that never had like the whole pre-fall, pre-spring cruise crappy collections. And he said it deliberately. Like if you read interviews from Dries Van Noten, he always says that he doesn't want to participate in the over-consumerism side of fashion. Andy left fashion because of that. She just said she didn't like the direction fashion was going in. Marina Yee left fashion because she didn't like the direction fashion was going in, like it was too commercial. So Margiela also was the business side. That was the main reason why he left. So I wouldn't, all of them leave for really different reasons. Raf still designs, so I'm not sure about Raf, but McQueen, I've just explained, and Margiela, he was not liking where the industry was going. Okay, he said, is it due to them working at houses and having to produce insane amount of collections? In McQueen's case, yes. And in a lot of designers' cases, yes. I think elitism is mostly prevalent in the more popular brands because they already have an established consumer base, unlike with newer brands that are still trying to build a consumer base. So let's see. Okay, yeah, that's true. I'd rather thrift at the allotment store. This guy said my A Cold Wool cap is iconic. It's going to become a trademark. It's literally going to become a trademark. Oh yeah, by the way, because I love guys to like come on the live stream and share their thoughts about whatever the topic is. So I'm going to paste the link to the live stream on the... Wait, hold on. Yes, I'm going to paste it in the chat. And if you guys want to hop on the live, you can. What do you say? People don't understand this. They always roast the designers' fits. Yeah. Designers are they're so past like caring. And also, let me just tell you guys, and this is also why, like this is good because it's a live stream, so I can literally talk for like a long time. So people always ask me why I don't like styling videos. Now I explained it earlier, but a deeper reason is I don't want to participate in the way, so I feel like kids these days, they have an unrealistic expectation of fashion. So you see kids these days wearing really expensive garments that they can't afford, and they're getting their parents to buy all this expensive clothing. I think they don't have their priorities straight. And I think a big reason for kids being like this is because of influencers who wear new expensive outfits every day. And the influencers that do this, I just don't understand how you can have that many outfits. It's either they're renting clothing and acting like they own all this stuff, or they cycle their wardrobe. So they buy and I know people that do this personally. They buy garments, wear it once for the gram, sell it, then buy new garments, wear it once for the gram, sell it. So then you have kids who aspire to that, but that's not actually a realistic goal, because the influencers who you're like aspiring to be like, they don't even own those clothes. So I just don't want to be a part of that. Like, I wear what I wear and I wear what I like, and I keep my clothes for years because what I buy is actually what I like. So yeah. So that was going back to this person's question, because like designers are just so past that whole over consumerism side of fashion. Like, they're just so past it. Archive fashion elitism be pissing me off. Yeah, archive fashion, the archive fashion community and the elitism in it. Yeah, not my cup of tea. I just don't like elitism in fashion in general. But why is it that designers burn out, whereas other artists such as painters, sculptors do it for their entire life? Because, you know what? Yeah, hold on. Someone literally answered this question when I was reading ID the other day, and it was, wait, hold on, I'm coming. I might be gone for like 5 minutes. Hold on. Whew. Okay, we back. Hold up. So this ID is from 2017, summer 2017. So in this interview, it's obviously a whole magazine, so I'm not going to find it. But in this issue of ID, someone basically said that the reason why designers burn out as opposed to painters is because the nature of fashion is way more commercial than other forms of art. So because of that, you're always scrutinized if your stuff doesn't sell, and because of that, that makes a lot of designers give up after a while. Yo, what's up? What's good? Let's see what guys are saying. Because painters, sculptors work at their own pace and not as a seasonal industrial pace. Yeah, facts. Big facts. Yeah, this is, guys are even answering it. I didn't even need to go get this magazine. Let's see. Wrong price is not equal. Price is not equal quality, but usually. Margiela didn't burn out though. He left because he was critical of the industry scene. Yeah, I think I said that. Yeah, so I must be really, really behind. Really behind. I love fashion, but hate the industry. Same. What is the book called? What is everyone asking about? Oh, the book. It's called Fashion Marketing and Communication by Olga. Daniel, you haven't said anything. What are your thoughts on the whole fashion elitism thing? I'll let you have the floor. Can you hear me? Wait, can you hear me? All right. Your volume's like a bit low. I think that's why I couldn't hear you. Wait, while I'm waiting, let me show you guys this book real quick because everyone's asking me. So it's this book, Fashion Marketing and Communication, Theory and Practice Across the Fashion Industry. This book is 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Like, everyone should buy it, genuinely. If you can, because it's quite pricey. Like, £30 is quite a lot of money, but still. Like, this book is next level. But yeah. So I hope that's answered everyone's question, because I think some people just hopped into the live now, so they're wondering. Here's a question I have. Why is designer clothing so fragile? The materials and stitch quality seem so flimsy, and you have to hand wash pieces, otherwise they will fall apart. What brand are we talking about? It depends. Hold on. Okay, so someone's asking me about the June's Canada Goose collab. I didn't really, like, I saw it around, but I didn't really look into it like that. Fashion designing must suck. It seems really difficult for them to squeeze in different interests. Yeah, fashion design is really, really, really difficult. Like, I could get deep into it, but I'm quite behind on the comments. So, how do you feel about Andy these days under Sébastien Munier? So I talk about this with like some of my friends who I know love Andy. So when Andy was there, she very much liked the colors black and white, and her let's say interpretation of her own brand was very dark and more grungy, and I prefer that Andy. With Sébastien Munier, the Andy is more romantic. Even his inspirations from Afternoon of a Faun, like, he likes ballet. He takes inspiration from ancient ballet and dance practices. He uses velvets. He uses a lot of color, like red velvet, purple. I still like it, but I do prefer like OG Antonina Misa. That being said, I have friends who are on the flip side. They prefer the more romantic side that Sébastien Munier does. I know the rich are just arrogant sometimes, but not for the same reasons. It's to keep users away. Not everyone is your friend. Why do you think some designers escape out of using good materials but still price their items high? You're going to have to watch it back, but basically I just explained why Rei Kawakubo sometimes uses really bad, well, quote-unquote bad materials. Your fashion archive said I am the elite. Yo, bro, hop on the live stream. Hop on the live stream. I'll put the link in the chat. That guy said I'm the elite. Yo, everyone, by the way, subscribe to Your Fashion Archive. He also has an Instagram page called Your Fashion Archive. Really cool page. Where's my hoodie from? It's unbranded. My friend made it. Yo, I wanted Daniel to literally give his thoughts, man, but I couldn't hear what he was saying. We can just come on the live and chat out. Yeah, this live stream is a democracy. Anyone can come up and give your thoughts. Referring back to things you love, I own a pair of Martin Rose Nike Air Monarchs, the pink ones. I love those shoes. I freaking love the oddity / abnormality. I get my fair share of ugly shoes and faces. You shouldn't care, man. You shouldn't care. I love those shoes personally. Fashion elitism doesn't let me use skinny jeans comfortably. Oh my god. Wait, what do you say? I feel attacked. I swear I'm trying to minimize my wardrobe. Wait, Alec, do you do that? Do you cycle your wardrobe? What does fashion need changing? Colors, too much copying going on. What needs to change? So I'm not sure if you guys are subscribed to Keezy. Definitely subscribe to his channel. We were talking about this on his live stream. Well, not we, but people were talking about it on his live stream. And essentially, in fashion now, so in fashion before, I think it's more to do with social media. So everyone thinks they can create a brand now. And while obviously I don't want to sound like an elitist, anyone can create a brand. The only issue is everyone has the same template for making a brand. Let me put it that way. So everyone just has an idea, prints it on a t-shirt, and that's their brand. And the problem is, it's getting to the point, there's so many redundant clothes. People need to actually take some time and just think of a concept and actually work their way into making a brand. I think there's too much urgency to make a brand these days. I think that's what needs to change in fashion. I don't like the fast pace of the industry. The industry needs to slow down a little bit. That's what I would say. Oh, we've got some more people.
Yo.
What's up?
Yo,
What up, man?
Man, like Alex, yo, what's up? Give your thoughts on the topic at hand. I want to know what you guys think.
I can go first.
Yeah, you can go first. You're good.
Well, I think what you're like saying just now is totally true, because a lot of people think of like a brand as like just printing t-shirts and like putting out t-shirts and like sweatpants and hoodies, and that's not there is place for that in fashion, but I think a lot of people misinterpret what a brand is, because I think with a brand you need like a whole backstory and a whole like, thing to work from, and then you basically need to create your own like world, and like more than just it's more than just clothes. It's more like ideas and like why people would want your stuff.
Yeah. No, I totally agree, because it's like even okay, a brand like A Cold War, for example, how it started was very much printing on t-shirts, but the backstory and the inspiration behind the design was so deep that was actually the selling point, as opposed to just it being a print on a t-shirt. So I think narrative is also really important if you're trying to sell clothes. Alex, people want your Ford hat, bro.
My Ford hat? Bro, it doesn't even fit my head right now, dog. My hair's looking like Shadow the Hedgehog, bro. It's terrible. It's awful, bro. I need a barber. Oh, man.
Yo, bro, hop in.
Back to subject matter. Was I supposed to answer the question?
Yeah. Give your thoughts, bro.
I kind of like I didn't come on when you first started the stream, but I was in here before, and then I think I was on Keezy's stream. We were talking about this too. I was in the comments section. Yeah, I feel like the elitism is something that's never gonna go away.
Yeah.
Regardless of time, or regardless of if we start to say that it's, or start calling it out. I really don't think it's going to end in any even subgenre in fashion, streetwear, high end, women's wear, men's wear. It's pretty much just like recurring, and I'm not really sure how we can curve it. Do you think that the meme pages, like, I know I'm a pretty big fan of a lot of the ones on Instagram, but do you think that like the people who take the memes seriously, do you think that they are like seeing the meme pages as bullies in the fashion like community, or do you think they know that they're a joke? Because some people get really pissed off in the comment section, and I can't really tell if they're oh damn, someone gave you $5.
Oh, yo, shout out to you. Sheesh.
Yeah, we can skip straight into that if you want.
Oh my god. No, but I see what you mean. Like, the meme stuff is very much a joke, though.
Yeah.
I do think a lot of people take it very, very seriously.
I mean, they took Finn the Hypebeast seriously.
Yeah.
That dead character we will never talk about again.
Finn the Hypebeast.
Bro, that Supreme video like 2 years ago or whenever that was, I think it got like 180K. It was like types of people who wear Supreme, and people thought that was like a real person. Like, they just wore like that hat and was just like ranting. Like, I don't know, dude. It was bad. It was really bad.
Yeah, Ronin, what do you think about just elitism in fashion?
I don't know. I personally haven't experienced it because I'm from Nebraska in the U.S.
Yeah.
So, and I'm in school for fashion design. So there's a lot of freedom here, but I think like once you start trying to get into the industry, there's a lot of barriers that can kind of like, they're not like physical barriers, but there's a lot of like boundaries that you kind of have to jump over, and sometimes you kind of have to like pretty much do it yourself, and then people will start looking at like what you're doing. You kind of have to like prove yourself to them, even though you might have like all the qualifications. They have to either understand you or get you in order to get into the industry.
Yeah, sometimes though you can. So someone like Craig Green, for example, his first show, I remember his like debut show, his debut collection, when he graduated, everyone hated it. And by everyone, I mean like the critics. But he still eventually blew up. So I think sometimes it just takes them to understand your vision or your message.
Yeah,
and when they don't understand it, the industry is really cutthroat in what, like, they'll just be like, this is trash. Just because they don't understand it. Do you think you just have to learn to persevere type of thing?
Do you think when people like students or like designers are starting out, do you think they have to like be very literal like with their references so people will get it, and then that'll kind of help them get into the industry?
Yeah. It depends, because so there's one side of fashion that you hear journalists, they say, I like the collection, but the references were too obvious. So I think the better design, I don't want to say better, but like I'm thinking of legends now, like Rei Kawakubo. Part of what makes them such good designers is how deep their referencing is, and the fact that their references aren't so obvious. So when you look at a comm show, also because Ray doesn't explain it, it's so deep that it can have 10, 15, 20 meanings, and no one actually knows what the actual meaning of it is because he doesn't explain it. So I think it's not good to have your references to be too literal. I think it's more difficult to make a reference. It's there, but it isn't so like in your face type of thing. But yeah, Alex, what are your thoughts? My guy's just silent in the corner.
They are not even silent, bro. Back to with regards to the elitism, or with regards to the backstory and why you how I think you were saying it earlier, how some people just start a brand to start a brand.
Yeah.
Did you want to talk about that too, or just both?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, start with that.
Okay, so I think I actually was in that live stream too. I don't remember if it was the same one with regards to starting a brand. I think it kind of depends what space you're in, because you know how you have like some YouTubers that are not necessarily fashion focused channels, but they decide to release clothing, but it's more so like a quick cash grab or something that can be you wear that shirt from that channel, like it's almost like a band shirt. It's just merch at that point. I think that does have its place, but something at least I've noticed when you're like in the fashion YouTube scene,
right?
We almost can't do that. You know what I mean? Like we can't make stuff like that because people are gonna criticize us for doing that. They like expect us to have like a high-end brand by like tomorrow. Some of these YouTubers do have brands though.
No, there's really good brands, and I'm not gonna lie. There's Vuja Day, there's Bare Knuckles, and obviously Avery's brand, but I wouldn't consider them YouTuber brands.
Yeah, because they were already done with YouTube by the time.
There's Running as well. There's good brands. There's definitely good brands.
Mm-hmm. There is for sure, and I think that they did do it the right way, because I don't think that they rushed it at all. I mean, think about it. Like Jacob Keller was doing Karma Loop hauls, and then he transitioned into like stuff he was more into later in life, and then he kind of vanished for a couple of years, and then he came out with his actual brand. Like he didn't just be like, yo, I blew up on YouTube this same year, I'm gonna make a brand. It wasn't like a cash grab. It seemed like a genuine thing that he wanted to do, as opposed to others who you see them maybe blow up in a quick year, and then they drop something like I don't know if mediocre is the right word, but like rushed, not well thought out.
Yeah.
That's pretty commonplace, I would say. In YouTube, I'm kind of being very specific to like the YouTube space, like the fashion content creators on YouTube.
Yeah. But there's more people on the live chat.
Hey,
Yo, Alec, what's good?
yo.
What's up? What's up?
Good. Share your thoughts. Wait, Alec. First thing I wanted to ask, bro, do you cycle your wardrobe?
No,
Did you feel personally attacked?
no. What I was saying is, wait, can you hear me good?
Yeah.
Okay. No, what I was saying. Oh, you were talking about just like styling stuff. So I was just talking about like how, because I buy a lot of clothes and like I impulsively buy a lot of like expensive stuff too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Not to the point where I cycle. Like I was trying to get rid.
Yeah.
What I was trying to say that I wasn't cycling my stuff was that because I buy so much things. Like I guess I'm a victim of consumerism, and I just buy a lot of things all the time. So
to be fair, you have said that though. You did earn up to that one time.
Yeah. I just wanted to be clear. I was like, oh shit, but you were just talking about like styling stuff, and I was like, oh damn.
God damn, he came for me.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on the topic though, like elitism in fashion, all that good stuff?
I mean, like somebody that buys like a lot of brand stuff, like definitely it's not good, especially if I'm building a platform for my audience. I'm not saying like you need to, because I also spend like money on my videos too. So like it's like not in expressing that to my audience. I don't know if that's like the healthiest, because I'm not saying that you need to spend money to make good content, but to make the content that I want to, I know that I have to cough up the money. But hopefully it comes to a point where like I get like those sponsorships to like help invest that money into my videos. And also I don't know, I think also it's not healthy for me to promote like Charles Jeffrey, and like you need to be buying Craig Green all the time to like make good videos. But because if you can see like a lot of my videos are kind of like just a lot of brand names and everything. So so as a person that is like a victim to it, it's definitely not healthy and it's not like good. So but then also going back to like keeping us like investing into pieces and like making sure like your hat, you've worn it for like bare years and all that stuff. So I think that's also important. I think that's what I'm trying to realize. So that's why I'm like selling a lot of like my wardrobe. But it's also
you don't like wear really often type of thing.
Yeah. It's like it's like I get maybe one to wear each quarter, but if not, that's why I just like this stuff's just collecting dust in my place. And then I want to buy definitely a lot more, like invest into a lot more pieces. And I'm just like, well, this stuff's just sitting here. And out of my wardrobe, I just like continuously wear like the same like 3 things anyway. So yeah.
Right, bro, you be pulling out some heat out of nowhere. Like those what was it? Those Adidas shoes.
Oh yeah, the
bro, you whipped those out of nowhere. I was like, bro, like what?
Those are just sitting in my closet. Like I haven't like looked at them since I moved into my place. And that was like 3 or 4 years ago. And I was like, oh shit, I have these still. And I'm like, let me try to make like content that nobody really is making. So I was like, let me try to style these that is just not like some like black trousers and a t-shirt.
Wait, Daniel, what are your thoughts on the topic?
Well, yeah, I was in the chat, and I feel like there's just so many different ways you could go about, I guess, interacting with other forms of fashion with it being considered elitism. Like for me, like I like to, whenever I'm like examining things, I want to take them to like reduce them as much as I can in order to get a better understanding of it. And I feel like with fashionism, you can do the same thing. Like, because there's just so many things that you could kind of like draw lines at. Like we talked about, like high fashion and even like, like hype beast pretty much and stuff like that. And then you said earlier on the stream that you were going to get into to reps. And also another thing that could kind of branch off of that is people looking for alternatives, because I feel like there also could be a perceived level of elitism towards people who do look at those things. I don't know if you I'm assuming you looked at it. I don't know if you've spoken on the whole issue with the whole Chrome Hearts and minimal thing.
Oh no, I haven't spoken on it, but I know. Yeah, I know what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, do you want me to give my thoughts on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, so essentially, I don't know. I feel like you can make like minimal, for example, can make essentials. That's completely fine. The only issue I have is that as someone who comes from like the design side of things, people genuinely spend so much time coming up with a concept, like years, that I don't know how I feel about someone taking that exact concept that took one person 3 years to make and just copying it in like a week and then still making money off it at the same time. So that comes across as elitism sometimes, but I'm also thinking of like the person who literally was in their room coming up with this concept since they were in school. They finally made it and then someone just copied it immediately. So that's the side of it I don't like. That being said, obviously not everyone can afford the more expensive version of it, so to speak. And obviously it's like, what are they going to wear? But at the same time, it's also like, can't minimal make kind of just an essential piece rather than a Chrome Hearts like carbon copy? But what do you think about it? I want to know what your thoughts are on it.
I don't know. I'm kind of like flip-flopping, I guess. I don't really have like a consistent position on it because I've just been like mulling it over because I'm thinking, you know, how much more different is this from in H&M ripping off, you know, their essentials, basing it off of Fear of God or a Yeezy season or that kind of stuff. And then, you know, there are people you kind of at that point I start to get, I guess, sympathetic for fast fashion, but then I feel guilty, I guess, for doing that because up until I found your channel around in like the last fall or so, and you were kind of like one of like the main people that like really opened my eyes to like, you know, sustainability when it comes to fashion and fast fashion and all that kind of stuff. So you kind of like renewed my like perspective on it. So I feel like it's kind of weird that I'm almost going full circle around it when I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm just really conflicted about it.
Yeah, it's a really complicated thing. It's more, once again, going back to design. So let me give you a good example. So the brand I work for, right? My boss, the head designer, it takes her about 6 months to come up with a concept from like the start to the garment being produced. And when she works like a machine. Like she will literally be making drawings every day, coming up with concepts, and then maybe after like a month, she'll have an idea. And then one time we released this jacket, and then Fashion Nova copied it. And I could see how like angry she was. And then I felt the reason why I felt so sympathetic was because I've been at work with her, working on it every day for a month. And then you just see someone copy it and then they just make millions off it. Mm-hmm. So that part of it, it just rubs me off the wrong way. Like just people copying things in general. But then there's also the whole money side of it, which is why I flip-flop as well. Because like, if they can't afford the more expensive version, how are they going to dress that way? For example, how are they going to wear that?
Mm-hmm. My thing is that
it's like, do they have to wear that specific piece?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a really complicated topic.
And the thing is, I feel like there's no like bottom line, I guess. Like, I don't feel like there's a definitive answer because there's just so much crossover between different communities that I feel like when you have that discussion, there's like a lot of finger pointing. You know, a person might look at it, you know, as a bad situation, and someone points the finger at them and goes, "Oh, well, you know, you buy fast fashion," and then that same person could point back to them and says, "Hey, you buy replicas," and then you know, it's just like a endless back and forth at that point.
Yeah, I totally agree. Alex, what do you feel? What do you feel about the topic?
Alec or Alex? Sorry, how off?
No, Alex, bro. We can go to Alec after.
Okay. Bro, there's a really good video. I don't know if you guys know the meme page, Fuck Hobson on Instagram. He has a YouTube channel.
Oh yeah.
He made a pretty good video regarding the backstory about the brand. Like, I didn't know Minimal's owner. I had no idea it was the same guy who made that brand Dope Couture, like 10 years ago.
Yeah,
Like I
neither
had
did
no
I.
clue about any of that
I didn't
until
know
I
that.
watched that video. And he broke it down pretty well, the whole situation that's ongoing. And I think he briefly discussed that they've had other lawsuits thrown at them in the past, like from Jerry Lorenzo for a lot of different pieces actually. And I can't remember who the third lawsuit was from, but there's been
I don't know if there was a suit, but I know there was some sort of, I think maybe some sort of legal action taken by Rick Owens for like the drop crotch cargos.
Oh shit.
Oh
I didn't
yeah.
I
know
think that
that.
might be what you're thinking of.
Yeah, that might have been it, but it's such an iffy thing because I know a lot of people's arguments for it, like when they were saying that Minimal didn't do anything wrong, was the Chrome Hearts was on Levi's or something like that.
Right.
I don't really know where that has to play with anything because but yeah, that was a lot of people's like kind of argument for it, or they were saying like, why doesn't H&M and Forever 21 get told off? But Forever 21's been sued a couple times.
They do. Even
get sued a
Zara
lot.
when they copied Yeezy.
Yeah, Zara did with Yeezy season.
Yeah.
That's right. And then with Forever 21, even like a streetwear brand, I think took action against them. I think Pleasures took action against one of their graphic tees.
Right.
I think that the thing did get removed. So I'm not really sure where to be honest. Like I think the memes are funny. I think the whole situation's hilarious. It spawned a lot of good content. But I don't really know, like, at what point do we say something is 100% just a replica?
Yeah.
Is because in my mind, like something that was like a replica is when they pretend to be that item. Like if it said Rick Owens on the pants, or if it, you know what I mean, right? Like with the tags and stuff.
But bro, okay, if you go on the Minimal website, bro, you know
the Geo baskets.
Yeah, you know
the
Rick cargos, they style it with Rick Geo baskets, bro. That is like foul, a slap in the face, bro.
That's foul.
Yeah,
that is so bad.
Like
I couldn't believe that when I saw that.
What's really bad is like,
yeah, we pulled that up on the live stream. Like
that is literally just saying fuck you. Like that is literally the definition of fuck you.
Oh, and then the Fear of God sneakers with the fake fog pants. Oh,
no,
bro.
why did they even style it with the
At that point, it's just like a "what are you gonna do about it" kind of thing, and then they did something about it. So
that's true, but I genuinely think, I feel like they're just gonna get away with it. I'm almost positive. Like, I don't really know how the court system plays out for copyright in other countries, but in the United States, when you say that you change like 40%, you can get which to me it doesn't look like they changed 40%. But oh, man, you'd be surprised how you can just dance away from legal issues.
Bro, it's so hard to trademark like an aesthetic, like a fashion design. It's so hard.
It is.
Like, bro, it took Issei like 15 to 20 years to trademark pleats, like the way he pleats garments.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how this is going to go, but I doubt Chrome Hearts are going to win.
I don't think Chrome Hearts will win.
Just like talking about like replicas and like direct copies, like the brand I'm probably butchering his name, like Mikara Yusuhiro.
Oh yeah, Yasuhiro. I know.
What I'm talking about. Sorry, but like aren't like those shoes basically like
what
chunky
the fans ones?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because when you're talking about replicating and stuff like that, when you kind of see that sheer, like that's a Van or that's a bulkier like Converse and everything.
The difference is it looks so different to a Van though, even though you can tell that's what it's based off of. For
sure, but like if it's someone that just is not really into fashion, and when they look at it, like, oh, this looks like Vans, these look like Converse. So it's like, is that the borderline, or is that the line that you don't cross? That's like, oh no, this is different. This is not a replica. This is actually different from the Vans, and this is different from the Converse, even though they look very similar.
Yeah, it's nuanced, but it's like if you change some things, like Miharu Yasuhiro changed enough things to where it's like you can tell a huge difference.
For sure.
Whereas I think some is so directly the same.
Right.
Where it's just like an outright, what are you gonna do about it? Like Daniel said, where like Minimal even style it. That's just the one I was like, nah. They even style it with Geo Basket that's just like, nah. Like seriously.
Have you seen the fake Celine shirt?
No.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad, dog. It's foul. Like
I know, I missed that.
one. It's like the one that Kanye, the women's one, the blouse or whatever that Kanye wore to Coachella, I think, like 8 years ago. You know which one?
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, Minimal copied
They
that
made
like a
that.
month ago. Oh, it looks so bad, dog. It's
Wow.
genuinely like, I don't know if we could pull it up, like if you could share the screen and find
Right,
it.
let me find it.
But it's
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me bring that up.
Oh yeah, and then there's also the cargos that they did from the ones that they made an alternative to for Rude.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I see.
And those ones are like scary identical. Like it looked like they just move like the camo print around a little bit.
Alex, I think I found what you're talking about. Wait, hold on, let me see if
it's like the white blouse with like the blue and green.
yeah, okay, it's that one. I found it. Yeah. So wait, is it this one?
They copied that. Yeah.
They copied it. Wow, that's crazy.
They didn't change a thing.
Wow.
They literally
Thing.
Wow.
That's all you can say.
Yeah.
For real, man. It's
Ronan, what are your thoughts? Because you've been a bit quiet there.
Well, do you think these brands like copy deliberetely, or is it like?
Oh yeah, definitely.
They have like the mindset of like, I'm gonna do this because it'll make money, or is that just what drives the reason? Is that just the driving force for like all these copies and like kind of like sort of fakes?
No, I think they find what people are buying and then make it cheaper because they know there's a lot of people who would want to wear that same stuff, but they can't afford it. Yeah. So they just copy it, make it cheaper, and then more people are going to buy it. So it's a money move. It's all based on money.
Do you think it has like a place in the industry to like provide other people who can't have this,
right,
have that? Like, do you think it's necessary to exist, or should it just go away entirely?
Honestly, obviously the fashion industry will never function like this. But to me, the perfect situation, and once again, because I'm always gonna almost side with the designer because they do all the hard work. So if it was a situation where Minimal were like, okay, Rick, we're gonna make a cheaper alternative for everyone we sell. We're gonna give you 5% of the profits.
Yeah.
That would be the best way because that means now there's people that now they can afford the cheaper version. At the same time, money is going to the originator, the people who actually came up with the ideas. That would be the perfect situation, but we all know like fashion's just never going to work. Like,
yeah. I feel like that'd be hard to like manage because someone could have like that idea and then somebody else could say, "Oh no, this designer did it 10 years ago." So
that will also be another thing because when money's involved, everyone's going to start claiming that they came up with the idea.
Yeah, that happens with music all the time.
Yeah.
Someone's like, "Hey, your song sounds like mine. Like yours went boom, 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 but mine went boom, 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 boom." Show me my check, homie. Oh man,
I'm dead.
Oh, but there was something I think I glossed over that I wanted to mention, and I can't. Oh yeah, no, in the Fuck Hobson video, like I know YouTube channel name is really funny, but the when he went over how they get like pretty exact copies, like especially like with the fit for the cargos and stuff. I guess the owner, like when he stopped running the brand Dope, like he had a bunch of pieces and he like all his favorite pieces he sent over to a factory in China and said, "I need you to replicate this for me." So he literally does buy like the real piece and then replicates it. It's actually like way like a way crazier operation than I had originally thought. But he's been on record saying that that's what he does.
Wow.
I don't like that. I don't like how people could have that mindset that they don't even want to make it or like try to make it their own. It's just weird.
It just takes no work to just copy stuff all the time. Like it just takes no work. You just buy it. Like even my boss was telling me what some brands do, which is just so unacceptable. So brands like Zara, sometimes they buy the original, like they buy it, copy it, and then return it.
Yeah.
Like that's how terrible the industry is. That's how deep it goes. So it's just like
sometimes
it's really hard.
Even H&M, like I work at H&M in my town. They have like I've looked at jobs to even just move up to just get into the industry or try it out.
Yeah.
They have like design teams, but I don't even know what like that design team looks like or like what their day-to-day looks like. I know they do like studio collections,
Right.
but then they also just, like you said, they'll just take stuff and then try to recreate it or change it. So I just don't know how they could even have a design team to begin with.
The design team is just dedicated to copying stuff, genuinely. Like, that's why it's so fast. Like, that's why they can copy stuff so quickly. Michael, boy, long time no see.
Yeah, what's up?
What's good?
What are your thoughts on the topic at hand? Did you just jump in, or have you been following for a bit?
Well, I got a good idea on what the topic is. I mean, I feel like it's a general consensus that it's bad.
Yeah, I don't think there's pro people on it.
Yeah, I saw somebody said somebody in the comments said that it's like a necessary evil, but I disagree. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, you're being paid for somebody else's idea, and you're also like producing it in a really unethical way. That's bad for not only the environment but the people that make it. So I don't think it's a necessary evil. Like, you don't need to buy cheap fake clothes. Like, just fucking like, I don't know.
Be Michael and make your own trousers.
No, absolutely not.
Exactly.
Don't do that. You're gonna want to fucking put your head through a wall.
What do you think there needs to be price points at each level? Because like I get the reason. Like I don't like when people like you're saying copy stuff and all that, but I kind of think you need different price points. And then like how would you want them to like go about with their brand then? I don't know if that makes sense, but
like a brand that starts out, or like just starting out, or what do you mean?
Like you were saying, like don't buy like cheap clothes or whatever, but don't you think people like need to buy cheap clothes? Because not everybody is gonna like want to be a part of like the industry or like a part of a brand, so they're just gonna buy whatever.
The thing is, people didn't always a regular thing for people to be able to go to H&M and have like this huge walk-in closet. Like, that shouldn't really be normal to me. I think you should spend a little bit more money on like, and if you can't spend more money, then I would say you can thrift and get like, you can get like a pair of Levi's for like $3, and that's like top tier quality jeans.
Or go to like a military surplus store.
Yeah, exactly.
Stuff isn't expensive, but it's really high quality.
I think there's like a ideological problem with like how consumers like have been directioned anymore, because like it's just like a normal thing to have like 30 pairs of pants and 40 jackets. Like, I just don't think it's necessary, like, because it's not.
Yeah, what's everyone's thoughts on this? Alec, I'd like to know your thoughts.
Yeah, like definitely like it's definitely come back to me. Let me get my thoughts straight. Come back to me.
Daniel,
what do you think? You last?
I don't know. It's really hard because like there's also, I guess, that market of people who they might buy like an alternative and might not even be aware of like the original design. And I don't know how, I guess, that whole industry would like interact and entertain those people. Also, one thing that I think is interesting though is the fact that how, from a design standpoint at least, you could kind of have like another side of the same coin. Because when we were talking about, I guess, like the taking designs and even like adapting them very loosely, I immediately thought of like something like to that of like I don't know if there's any other examples you could think of though, but I thought of like Ian Connor and how his whole brand with Sicko, like a lot of like the basis of design for that was like based off of like Bjork, and then obviously had the Revenge Storms with the silhouette is basically a Vans, and then even if you go back further, there's you could argue Bape and the Bapestism, like what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, who wants it? Do you want me to go first?
You, yeah, you go first.
All right.
I think we've talked about it on like Keezy's channel with the babe stuff.
Yeah, I remember that. Keezy would be the guy for the babe stuff, so I'm not gonna touch on that because Keezy's the babe guard. But so what are we talking about? When we're talking about things that are close, so it does happen both ways. I wouldn't say like high-end designers copy fast fashion because there's not really anything to copy, but in terms of like unknown brands being copied by high-end brands, like big brands, that does happen too. And I still have the same thoughts, like they should be sued, they shouldn't, like just people copying designs in general. So a big brand that was copied all the time was Hood by Air. So big brands always copied Hood by Air and they never got any credit for it. Hood by Air didn't sell like fantastic when it was still around, but the brands that were stealing Hood by Air's designs were selling out. So that's another thing where it's like it does happen kind of both ways. So my whole opinion on this, I just side with the originator of the design essentially, because it's like in every other, it's hard to do it in fashion, but like in every other industry, like music, if you sample someone's beat, you're gonna have to pay someone somehow some amount of money. Or even in academia, if you reference, you're gonna have to reference an idea if you use it. Otherwise, it's plagiarism. Fashion is like the only industry you can genuinely just take someone's thing and just like run with it.
I wouldn't say the only one, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
like, it's the one where people produce exact lookalikes and get away with it, I guess. Yeah. Which I guess is what you're saying. So
yeah. Alec, have you got your thoughts together?
I don't know. I haven't really like got into like replicas or things that are similar. Like if there's things that like I really saw that I liked but I couldn't afford, like I've never like referred to another brand. I'm like, oh, this is just like it, so I can like style this. Like, so I've never, if I just couldn't afford something that I really liked, I never tried to get like a cheaper alternative, or just like if I can't afford it, then screw it. But I was never been a big fan of like blatant copies, except like maybe for like some denim. But like other than that, yeah, I've just never been for like replicas or stuff that like this is inspired by a certain brand or stuff like that. So I'm like kind of against it. So, but like I've also, when I started getting money, I definitely started to buy the things that I wanted to and things that I couldn't afford before, and it's definitely changed my opinion on on like stuff like that. I've expressed that before, but then now that I've went through that phase, you like learn from that, and it's obviously not the healthiest of decisions. So that's why I was going back to like selling my clothes, so I can, because like obviously what Tandy was saying, like it's not having like 30 trousers and 40 jackets. Like my younger sister comes to my place, is like sees all my shoes and sees all my clothes. Like, why do you have so many clothes for? And I'm like the only one, and I'm the only one that's living here. And then so just definitely not like the healthiest for a lot of reasons. But just never been for replicas and stuff like that.
Yeah, Alex, what are your thoughts actually? I want to know what Alex thinks about this whole thing.
On the on replicas, or like
just specifically what Daniel said, because Daniel was saying about things that are close. So okay, like Bapesters, GeoBaskets, stuff like that.
I think I know like the Bapesta is obviously very like similar to the Air Force One, but I mean it still is a remix, as minor as it is. And
so do you think Revenge Storms is like enough of a remix?
I think that the reason why it got a bit more flack than Nego is the controversy surrounding Ian Connor's name.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, Nego's not a controversial figure. He's just like a dude who kind of incorporates things he was into from his childhood into his clothing. Yeah. Whereas Ian Connor has a lot of questionable things that may or may not have occurred in his past that can cause people to criticize what he does.
Yeah.
So I think that's a little different. I think that's why he got a bit more Flack, because I think didn't he change like underneath the shoe? Didn't he actually add something? Because a Bapesta underneath is damn near almost the same thing as Air Force One. Like there was no writing added to the original Bapestas, I don't think.
I'm pretty sure with the Revenge Storms, all it is just at the bottom. It just says it in like writing at the bottom,
like in the center or something.
Yeah, and I think the bottoms are black now instead of like the gun bottoms.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think to an extent, I mean, you're always gonna have something that's changed. Like I always say, the 40% or whatever, even though it doesn't really look like a 40% change. But that stuff, I'm not really sure where I stand. But like, I really don't like reps. And I remember I went on a channel where we were discussing reps, like how there's a lot of reps that go through StockX. And then the reps are at the point where, like, the really good reps are at the point where you can't even tell.
Yeah.
Like, these people are making fake receipts. They're making fake tags that look so damn near close to it. They're even replicating the packaging now. Like boxes, tissue paper inside, dust bags, and they look good. And I'm not for it. I don't agree with it. But I was on a channel that I guess kind of like a lot of his audience actually liked reps. I don't know if you guys ever saw that video. So it's quite the interesting discussion. But I'm not for reps. I don't really like that a lot of people are replicating these higher end garments, but they're not saying that they're reps. They're selling them to you as if it's the real thing.
Right.
That's something I always personally had a problem with. And like I said, it's gotten so bad. I mean, do you remember the controversy where I think it was when the 350 Boost first came out? They finally had gotten to a point where they could make it damn near the same. So they started creating fake Foot Locker receipts, and the only reason people caught on to the receipts being fake is because they all had the same employee's name on them. So that was like a fuck up from the factory, but it was crazy how like legit the receipts were looking.
Yeah.
And I'm not for that. I don't think people want to get screwed off. Obviously, being sold something that isn't what they intended to purchase. So I don't.
If I had like $100 to my name when I was in middle school, I probably would have gotten scammed several times trying to buy Jordans or some shit.
Yeah. I had a friend who just got scammed on Jordans on OfferUp. Like he met up with somebody a couple of weeks ago. He bought the Jordans. He went home. He got like a second look at him. He's like, wait a minute. And then when he tried to hit up the dude deleted his account.
Yeah.
Good. Hey, yo, you actually know who this is too. I'm gonna just call him out right now. You know Peaks from Instagram? Remember Lord Peaks from Instagram?
Yeah.
The one who plays basketball. We were planning his live stream. Yeah, he got ripped off some fake
No way, not Peaks. No,
bro, he was heated. They took $200 from him.
No way. That's terrible.
I mean, at least it was only 200, but still.
I mean, I know some guys that have been.
Yeah, I know people have been like
thousands, bro. Wait, someone commented something. I want to know what you guys think about this. Wait. It's a bit up. Okay, yeah. So what are your thoughts on this comment?
I mean, I already kind of addressed it.
Yeah.
Like I said, I mean, people tend to, or people seem to like what I wear, and like most of my outfits are like a pair of Levi's, like a flannel shirt and some boots that I got off Etsy for like $20. So I just don't think it's necessary, dude. Like,
but what about all the people that aren't necessarily in the industry? Because there's like us here, we're a small part out of everywhere else. So I think the thing that you'd have to do is like try to get all these other people to subscribe to buying secondhand or thrifting or going like all these other apps. So I think you almost need, like, the stores that we talked about, they're obviously not for us. They're for all these other people.
That's what I'm saying, like, or that's what I was saying earlier, is like it's become like such a normal thing for consumers to, like, you know, believe that $20 for a pair of pants is a good price, or like the price that they should be paying for a pair of pants, when that's just like not true. I mean, for retail at least.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't know. I think in fashion, there's this need that they need a specific piece, but it's like you don't need the specific piece. It's like they have to have the Rick cargos, and if they can't afford the expensive one, they want a rep of it. It's like, why do you have to have that specific piece?
That's exactly.
That's the issue. It's more of the mentality that we need this specific thing. We want it. It's like, why can't you just like? So a good example is, you know, Whack and Mo. They thrift like basically everything, and they look so stylish. Like, you don't have to wear Rick Owens or get that look specifically to look stylish or to. So I think, in fact, there's more of an even bigger issue with people thinking that they specifically need one particular piece.
What do you think of grails then? Because that's kind of the same, along the same lines. Like, people feel like they have like these pieces that they feel like they need or want, even though they're like way out of their price range. Like, do you think? I don't have grails myself. I've never really understood like why people like feel like they need this crazy piece. Like, I can understand the appreciation for it, but why like literally looking for it all the time and all that sorts of stuff.
Yeah, it's so a good example is like, you know, the Ras Simmons Riot bomber, for example. The thing about that bomber is it's not even like, it's obviously Ras Simmons designs are iconic, but it's not even, the reason it's that expensive is not because the piece is iconic. It's because over time, people like ASAP, Kanye, Kim Kardashian wore it. And that has just run the hype up and up and up and up. And now people think, well, they convince themselves that they're paying for the piece because it's such an iconic Ras Simmons collection. But actually, it's really because of hype. Because do you know how many pieces were in that same collection? Why is it only that jacket that's so expensive? Because that's the specific piece celebrities wear. So I genuinely don't understand the need. Once again, it's like people think we need the specific piece. And then we're the ultimate style god. Like, once we have this bomber, I don't understand that mentality, honestly.
Hype beast shit.
It's literally the high end hype beast.
Yeah,
literally that's all it is.
Yeah, someone just said that Ralph bomber is made from a blank. I feel like I've heard that before too.
Oh, no way.
Like,
No.
I mean, like, I think it was like a Rothko blank or some shit like that. I could be talking out of my ass, but I've heard that same thing.
Yeah.
Honestly, that'd be amazing.
Never heard that before.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. I just never understood that, like, whole grail thing where people pay insane amounts for, like, literally a piece from a runway where everything else goes for a normal price. But that one specific price, because ASAP wore it, we're willing to pay $20K. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I think people just like people who get into like archive fashion that like are just now getting into it. I think they see these pieces that other people are making, like they're making them like on this pedestal. So people just subscribe to that and feel like they need to get that because then it's like what everybody else wants. So now you can go and get it. Whereas they're not looking at these smaller pieces, like even from the same collections that they could easily get, but they're not because they're not what everybody else wants.
It's just, I don't get, it's even like, how much does that Raf bomber go for? Like 40K?
Yeah.
Bro, 40K, you could get a whole high-end wardrobe. Like, you could go on,
or you get a car. Yeah, you get a car. You get a car.
You could go on Farfetch right now and go ham. Like, I just don't understand it. Even if I was a billionaire, I wouldn't buy a Raf bomber for 40K. Genuinely, I wouldn't. It's just not worth it. Like, it's artificial hype brought up by celebrities that makes it that expensive. Not even the piece. The piece is obviously good and iconic, but that's not why it costs that much. Why it costs that much is hype. So people are paying for hype, but they convince themselves that, oh, it's because Raf is this amazing designer. It's worth every bit of the 40K. Not really.
And then you'll see when people buy these pieces, they sometimes will get bored of them. They just love like the thrill of like going after it and finally getting it, and then after you get it, it's just like, oh cool, I have it. That's it.
Yeah, what this guy said is so true as well. Like celebrities do pass around these pieces with stylists. Like it'll be the same exact jacket.
Yeah, right, because those stylists all have each other's numbers.
Yeah.
Also, something that I think is really interesting, though, now that we're talking about it, is that the whole, I guess, a thing that you could use to even support that argument, as far as to like desiring like a super expensive piece, though, is the fact that there are alternatives, which I think is kind of weird. Like, for example, like I was like, just like browsing earlier today, and I saw a brand called Mask Studios. I'm not sure, but they might be a Chicago-based streetwear brand. And I was looking through some of their stuff, and I think one of their things that sells, like that it's like really popular, is like their denims, and it's the patterns and the stuff that they use to distress it. It's very reminiscent of like an Undercover 85.
Yeah,
and so obviously they go for like thousands, but the brand I believe was selling them for like a couple $100. I know I saw some pairs for like 115, some for like 250.
Interesting. Wait, what did this guy say? He said, oh yeah, I think I explained this on the live at one point. But see, this made it worth, like it made it culturally relevant to be worth like a couple thousand, but 30,000, no way. The 30,000 bit of it is more artificial hype. Because do you know, like, I'm gonna make a video on Raf Simons, by the way, but do you know how many different, let's say, pieces from Raf have so much cultural relevance to them, but none of them come even close to that specific Riot Bomber? It's just because of, it's just artificial hype. Archive pages talk about it. Celebrities talk about that one piece. Like people make it seem like that's the only piece Raf Simons has made in his whole life. Like literally.
No, the whole collection is like in the same talking point. It's just that one piece, like you said, is just had all this build up over the years, and everybody like these like celebrities and pushing it. So then that's kind of why it's rose.
Like, I don't know. I just personally feel like I have a responsibility to just let people know that it's just not worth it. Like that Raf Simons jacket is not worth 30,000, and if you buy it, fair enough. But just know it's not worth it. Wait, what do you knowledge ego? What do you mean?
I think you meant to acknowledge.
No, I think he means like people being pretentious because they know more.
Oh yeah, I think I touched on this at the beginning of the live stream. Actually, I'd like to get you guys' thoughts on this actually, because I just touched on this at the beginning. Wait, I'll bring up this tweet. This was actually what made me start this live stream. Because basically, guys are going mad on Twitter about this tweet. Real quick, I'll show you.
It's probably not going to be even that deep.
It wasn't, but it really wasn't. Right, so let me find it. All right, yeah. So this guy on Twitter called Gay Gems Museum, right? So he said, people be trying to high fashion Twitter, knowing nothing by thinking McQueen still designs McQueen, Margiela still designs Margiela, and Helmet still designs Helmet. It's hilarious.
Such a cold take.
So basically,
a really cold take.
So that take, guys are going mad. Like guys are actually going mad about that on Twitter.
I kind of want to read the replies.
Yeah, my take. We're gonna go through the replies actually, but basically, my take on it was that what I think he's trying to say, it just wasn't worded right. Was there's people who market themselves as being very knowledgeable. Or because he literally said, people trying to be high fashion Twitter. So like people that start fashion Twitter high fashion pages, like educational ones, but then don't have a basic knowledge of fashion. I think it's a valid criticism if it's to do with if you're trying to share information, make sure that the information is actually credible. But there's also another argument where it's like you can't just expect. This is why people don't like stay away from high fashion, because they're just scared of people judging them all the time. So I think your everyday person, like no one should really care about if they get this or that wrong. It doesn't matter. And like if you want to correct them, it has to be done in a respectable way, not you don't know shit about fashion, like all that.
But you get that. But then you get that in your comments like every single time, though, right?
Well, yeah, I get that in my comments, but bro, I don't really care about that.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let's go through the replies real quick. Michael wants to see the replies. All right, this guy said, I saw an article online that said people do like fashion and the story of it, but some of them are afraid to get into it because of people like you. Elitists, thinking you're better just because they don't know a certain thing. Love your content, but this is ridiculous. Let's see, did he reply? He said, afraid of what? Literally, no one can stop you. Someone said, exactly. He said he saw an article, not even firsthand. This guy said, I be seeing people thinking Martin's name is Mason. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's tough.
Just let people grow and learn by themselves. So some people are agreeing, some people aren't. Let's see. Honestly, they think they can be into it for different reasons and still be valid. It's a team effort anyway. Someone said Twitter is free. People can do what they want. Said, nah, for real, I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting to be a part of the community, but seems like people just want to claim they're part of some exclusive shit. They aren't actually passionate about high fashion. And then someone said you're doing them a favor with this tweet. Oh my days.
Yo, big pause. Yo, what was that trending topic there?
Yeah.
You saw that, right?
The top one. The top one.
Yeah,
wait, hold on.
Major pause. He's like, I can't
I
stop
can't kill myself.
Yo, what is that?
Yo, YouTube. I did not don't cancel my channel. Like I had nothing to do.
You're really good at comments, but I'm distracted by like this trending topic. I'm like,
yeah, man, #1 trending in the UK.
Yeah, like, what's going on over there?
Yeah, I just checked US Twitter. It doesn't say that, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God. Someone said, if you're interested enough, you'll seek the information anyways. That is true. That is true. Oh yeah, someone said, yeah, I started
about Donato.
Wait, what's this person saying? I'm gonna make a video about RAS, so I won't answer it now. But yeah, I'll answer it in the video. What do you think about the idea that some of these high-end brands should start charging more fair prices and find a balance between the rich and middle class / poor, and not just be one of those premium brands? What do you guys think? I'll let you guys go first.
Some of these high-end brands have like a really long history, and I don't like why would they even want to cater to a lower like audience when they've been doing the high end for so long?
What does everyone else think?
Yeah, and also like it's just the way marketing works. Like if you raise the price on it, it makes it more exclusive. And if you're, why do you need to make less money on it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, because like if shit's selling, then there's no point in making it more accessible.
Yeah.
He replied to sell more. So I guess he's saying that they could like bring prices lower to sell more products. But I feel
But
like
then
that.
ideally, don't we want like
Yeah, but if everybody has it, then that lowers the demand for it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
they wouldn't. The higher end brands wouldn't necessarily makes it
Right.
like hard to get. It kind of creates this idea that you want it.
It's also, I think, kind of hard to determine like what's fair based off of like, you know, like their practices. And I remember in one of Io's most recent videos where he's talking about how like the virus is affecting fashion, and you were talking about how they determine like the retail price, and you know, they're like the interaction with buyers and stuff like that. And that before I saw the video, I didn't factor that plays in determining the final price that you get when you're there. And also, I think, I mean, if a certain brand wants to do what he's suggesting, I mean, they can, because you know, there's I mean, they do that, but you oftentimes by like, you know, having like a different collection. I'm not sure if this is necessarily like Sammy Ross's intention, but like, you know, that's kind of a thing like with polythene optics. And then obviously there's a whole host of designer brands that have.
Yeah. But what is this guy's beaming in the chat hard.
Bro, I don't like he said he acted earlier like Donatella and Gianni were married. Like, bro, what are you talking about?
He said we're betas.
We're betas, he's French. Oh my god. Jeez.
Oh Lord.
The idea of high fashion is to establish exclusivity. That is true. That's facts. That's facts. But I mean, so long as whatever the brand is doing, they're paying people decent wages and they're actually using good fabric, the construction is good, then I'm all for it. If they want to charge an extra premium, I don't really care. I might not buy it, but it's good for some. So long as in the process of making it, no one's cheated. And they actually do care about like not just promoting overconsumption just for the sake of it.
Also, I don't necessarily think that this is like necessarily the person who commented that perspective, but I feel like a lot of people who share that perspective are the people who I guess view I think I'd say needlessly anti-high fashion. Like they're the type of people oftentimes, like especially like in my experience, will be the type of people who basically see like a lot of designer brands as essentially like scamming you, especially like they'll see pretty much everything that like high-end fashion designers do is equivalent to like pretty much like Virgil did back in the day with Pyrex, where you know you just take a couple flannels, write some stuff on it, and then just like upshoot it dramatically, like you know. And like obviously, you know, once you get more into it and understand like the craftsmanship and all the stuff that goes into it, it can change your perspective on that. So
yeah, your live stream just got demonetized. with that last comment.
Oh
not you, Daniel. I'm in the comment section. Not your comments.
Okay, because I was like, something slipped.
What did I say?
No, just look at the comments.
Look at the comments.
This guy's going off.
This guy is hurt, bro.
This dude said though.
He said he loves us.
Personally, I'm about design, not exclusivity, and I feel that's what they should be for to a certain extent too. But the thing is, like, design is over here, marketing is over here. It's an art form, but it's also a business. Like, there's, I don't know. I feel like that's all I really have to say about it, honestly, because like you have to have like a strategy to keep your clothing, like to keep people interested in it.
Yeah.
And you know, the way that consumerism works anymore is like if everybody has it, then it's not as appealing anymore. So, you know, exclusivity plays like a huge role in it.
Yeah. Yeah, It's tough, and all this stuff. This is why I like these questions, because they all do tie into elitism, even like reps and fashion reps and stuff like that. What does this person say? Why is LV selling for young adults and older people now? What do you mean? So it was only selling to old people before? I don't know. Elaborate on that question. And because self-expression has become a currency in and of itself, nobody wants to own the same thing. I don't agree with that, man. Self-expression has become a currency for a select few people, because in fashion, the people that claim they have self-expression don't, because a lot of in fashion, this is why I separate myself from the whole style thing, because a lot of style influencers that claim they dress so unique, they wear the same Rick Owens outfit, the same I don't know, Dio baskets with the same drop crotch joggers and that same Rick jacket. So they claim that it's about self-expression, but I don't personally. I can select, like, with my hands, people who have a unique and individual style. That's just me personally. I think the whole self-expression thing is more, it sounds sexy, so people claim they do, but they're not actually, they don't practice what they preach. Rick not sponsoring the chat. Oh my god.
We were translating. We were translating that shit.
This guy said, I'm older, 25. I love your guys' intellectual property, but listen to elders. Any older will tell you these things.
You said Donatella Versace was fucking on younger kids behind Gianni's back.
Yo,
like, bro,
Io, what do you?
They weren't married.
Bro, I don't know where these guys come from.
No, you got the wildest subscribers.
Yeah. Aja, man.
Aja.
I could be bringing the worst out of people.
Aja.
The guy is heated today.
Oh my god.
My guy fully said he got bullied, bro.
I think Gabriel's Crick Owens, dog. For real. There's no way.
Oh my god, bro. This guy could actually be Crick Owens.
Get on live.
Yeah, get him on the live, yo. I'll club out.
Yo, yeah.
I'm down for the entertainment. Drop the link.
Yo, yeah. Drop the link, yo. Gabriel.
I actually did.
Open it live and speak your mind, bro. It's clear my guy's heated.
He said he's more like Coco Chanel. Oh no.
Yeah, going back to the LV thing, though, I think LV sells to many different types of customers because now they've realized how they can target every customer. Before, LV was just making ultra expensive trunks. Now they make things like wallets and chains and stuff. So people at every price point, they can buy something from the brand.
Alex.
My bad. Hey, you never know, dog.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like, a lot of these really expensive brands don't even make that much money on their super expensive shit.
Yeah,
they make most of their profits off of their accessories.
Yeah.
So like those are the affordable things for them, I guess.
Makeup and perfume too. That's huge for a lot of the top brands.
Yeah. Yeah, that whole like little bubble, perfume, makeup, wallets, bags, shoes, all that shit.
Yeah. This is an interesting question.
From critics, maybe.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I guess we don't have much of an opinion on that.
I don't either.
Elitism is needed in a sense to filter quality. In what way?
I mean, I think it would be bad if like fashion critics were just like, oh, he's new, he's getting better, blah blah blah, like just like giving pats on the back, if that makes sense.
Well, yeah. It's like,
but outside of that, like I don't really like. How valid is your opinion outside of that?
I mean, yeah, I'd see that because also it doesn't help people grow if you're just like,
right.
Oh yeah, it's good. Like you just started, yeah. Like people won't grow that way. Sometimes it's good to just tell people the truth.
Yeah,
like someone elitism has their brand yesterday, and bro, like I just had to tell him the truth because I asked him like, okay, where do you want your brand to get? Like, what's the plan for it? And he said, nah, I don't have a plan or anything. I just make pieces like randomly when I was like, so when you sell your clothing to people, what is the selling point? I just make random pieces. Like that's not really, no one's really interested in that.
I think it has like its own spot on the food web because like it does. I agree. Like you were saying, it like motivates people to be better. I feel like because then you have like somebody else to impress or whatever, or have it more well received. Because like if you are just surrounded by yes men, then how are you going to get any better?
Right.
At the same time, like whenever you're using elitism on people who are genuinely trying and just haven't had enough time to learn every single thing, it's pretty toxic.
Yeah, I agree. It's also the way you say it that's really important as well, because you could just like message them and be like, oh, actually, like this, that, but to out them like publicly and be like, oh, you don't like, it's quite tough.
What do you think about like Instagram brands that, because I see like there's this whole culture of like taking like vintage clothes and just like screen printing on them, or just like throwing shit on them, or making like pants like out of random shit. Like what do you guys think about those types of Instagram brands?
That's basically what Virgil did. So it's like just people who are fans of like Virgil and like think that by doing exactly what Virgil did, they're going to get the same results, but they're just not. That's basically what I think about that personally.
Yeah. Like it's not innovative, but like if you're just getting vintage stuff and screen printing on it, like it's how much harm is that really doing? You know what I mean? Yeah. So I don't know. I don't think it's worth hating on, but it's nothing crazy at the same time.
Yeah, I agree. It's just, it's hard because so people that make brands like that ask me to like review their brand, and it's just like, because these guys have plans to like be the next Virgil or like plans to be the next, I don't know, big designer. And it's like, I don't want to be mean, but at the same time, you're just not going to get to where your goal is if you make stuff like that. So that's
right.
It's hard. I don't know. It's difficult.
People want to be the next Virgil, but they don't understand what the next Virgil means. It's like it's not an aesthetic. It's an approach to like the way things are marketed,
right? Which has to be unique because everything they're trying
doesn't
to
necessarily have to be.
In terms of like,
but they look at Virgil and just see the designs and think that's why he's so successful. But it's not.
Yeah, I was saying in terms of Virgil's come up, it has to be unique because of the direction he came into the industry with. Because there's only two ways. It's either you go the traditional route, which is fashion design. You learn to design whether on your own, and then you work your way up in the industry, or you can do the Virgil way and get the right connections and leverage your I don't know, your connections that way. Either way, by screen printing, people think Virgil screen printing the t-shirts, that was what made him big, but it was so many other factors. So you're not really going to be the next Virgil, bro. Like, you're not friends with Kanye. Like, it's just not gonna happen that way. Let's see what guys are saying. Codes have always been a class issue. I'm not making a revolution here. For decades, they have been seen as a symbol of your wealth status. Now they seem to be tying in with ideology. That is facts. I made a video about fashion for like the past.
Who's he quoting?
Yeah, no, I saw that quotation.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but yeah,
who's he quoting?
Every part of human history, there have always been certain dress codes that determine your class in society. So I'm not sure how we could just break that down now if it hasn't been broken down in like thousands of years.
Well, he said it evolved into now being like dividing people into ideologies too. I think that's like,
ideology.
Yeah, like clique aesthetics, like, you know, people dressing like punk.
Yeah.
You can tell what kind of political stance they probably take. I think that's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
No, that was his quote. What you talking about?
Yeah, no, I did a comment.
He followed up with this. He said, those who flaunt around in their BBs are trying to show that they're fashion conscious. Likewise, those that wear ethically sourced clothes are shouting about how principled they are.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. So there's a difference between elitism and standards.
Yeah.
I guess so. Yeah.
We're all just shaking our head. Yeah.
I think
on what
the better way to word that is the difference between elitism and constructive criticism, or constructive and destructive criticism.
Yeah. We've got some Virgil hate. Let's skip past that.
Yeah.
Getting old.
Yeah, I know.
Is everyone entitled to opinion? Yeah, 100%.
No, ours are the only ones that are right.
Yeah, no. Yeah, only ours.
Of course, everyone's entitled to an opinion. Like.
The only opinion that matters is Gabriel Gaston.
Where'd he go?
My guy disappeared. I don't know what happened to him, bro. He was going off. Like
he's writing a book about about the true inner workings of the Versace mansion.
As a
really
man.
Yo, you laugh now, but it's gonna be a bestseller.
It's like, yeah. So once again, I said it comes to delivery. My favorite fashion critics are ones that they're very constructive with the way they criticize. Like those are people like Tim Blanks, Robin Gavin. When they say something negative, it's done so constructively that you can't even take it as something hateful. It's really just giving their take on how they think you can improve. Those are the type of journalists I like. There are some journalists that just oh, this is trash, this is terrible, this is, and they say it so like, I say this is the worst thing since 1980s of the era when, and it's like, bro, like chill.
Bro, he's back.
Yo, that comment.
Wait, is he back? What did he say?
Like he didn't put his social security number up there yet.
Rich people work hard and do it for quality of life. Expensive is usually quite, bro. I'm way behind. Wait, hold on. I'm going to need to catch up real quick. Wait, and when I say I'm Coco Chanel, I'm French. My name is Gabriel Gaston. You don't know what an alphabet is. My mates are Bugsy Malone. This guy saying he's French, and then he's saying his friend is some rapper from England.
Oh man,
bro.
He's a model too.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I
am a model for Renault. Fuck, man. I love this guy.
Yeah.
Oh wait, who was that? What was the name of that the user that got mad at you during the women in fashion live stream? What was her name?
I can't even remember her name. I just know she unsubscribed and
she was mad.
I was laughing, bro. I'm not sure you guys were here. So basically, I made a live stream that was about like women in fashion. Just in general, we were having a discussion at like, why aren't there more female YouTubers who make the type of content that say me or Bliss Foster makes, or and this girl was like, I can't remember what she said, but like what she was saying just wasn't making sense. So I was just like, what you're saying, it doesn't make sense, but like everyone's entitled to an opinion. And then she was like, I'm unsubscribing. And I was like, wait, do you want me to cry? Like you typed I'm unsubscribing. What is next? Like, am I supposed to? Oh my god, sorry, I'm so sorry. Please subscribe. But like, what does she expect? I don't know. Is this a bit weird?
We told her to come on stream too.
Like we told her, come on the stream and give your thoughts.
Wait, was that after I left?
I think it was after you left.
Yeah, because after
it was
Nico
funny. It was hilarious. I really don't know what she thought was going to happen.
Please don't unsubscribe.
You just lost a valuable viewer.
I just ended up making fun of her. I was like, oh my god, bro, he does not agree with all of my opinions. Oh my god, like
that's like coming inside a coach saying like you just lost a valuable customer. It's like, all right, peace.
Okay, so yeah. So basically, what she was saying that didn't make more sense. She said that men dominate fashion, like the fashion industry.
Nope.
That's basically what she said. I was like, what you're saying is so off key, and I'm someone who literally, I've worked in fashion for the past 4 years. All my bosses have been women. At Deploy London, the creative director was a woman. At Stella McCartney, woman. Now the brand I work at, the creative director is a woman. She said basically because two conglomerates, which is Bernard Arnault, because LVMH and Kering, the owners are men. So because of that, men dominate fashion. I was like, what are you talking about? I was literally like, what are you saying? But she's like, yeah, it was that same live stream that you came on. It was like much later.
It was great.
It was hilarious. It was so funny. It was actually so funny.
I really enjoyed your channel. You just lost a subscriber, buddy.
I enjoyed your channel, but you just lost a subscriber, bro.
What did you even say that pissed her off? Like, what was the issue?
I just told her that what she was saying doesn't make sense because women dominate fashion. I told her like she just wasn't listening to anything I said. Like, women dominate fashion so much so that Men's Fashion Week is like a side gig. Like people look at Men's Fashion Week as like, like should we cancel it? Like, is it really necessary? Like, we just need Women's Fashion Week, men's. Who cares? That is genuinely like how the fashion industry looks at men's fashion.
Right.
Like if you look at any brand, like
Prada, you're trying to argue.
Yeah, think of Prada, Gucci, any luxury brand. Look at a women's wear versus a men's wear. They focus on the women's wear, and then they just transform that into suits, and then there you go. That's the menswear.
And then also, one thing I was looking into was like,
what did she get pissed off about?
Just the fact that I wasn't agreeing with her viewpoint. Genuinely.
Okay. So she okay, gotcha.
Yeah, genuinely. Wait, Daniel, you were gonna say something.
Oh yeah, because also I was looking into some brands, and apparently, like, I mean, people cared about like men's fashion so little that like even like high-end brands, they would pretty much just have like their stuff like licensed. There wouldn't be any like creative direction towards that. Like one example is like Dior and how they didn't have a men's line for a while. Because I found this because I was just like searching through like a Grailed, and then they had that one I guess diffusion brand called Dior Mongeau, which was kind of like their men's line before Dior Homme, and that was just basically just they just had it like sold off to people and like, all right, we're just gonna slap Dior and a bunch of windbreakers and call it a day.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't until like the 90s where they're like, oh, you know, there might be some sort of prospect in this. And then, you know, the rest is history from there.
Yeah. I don't know, man. She was wilding. She was wilding, bro. Wait, hold on. What people are saying. I think
You're,
that's
you're
women.
talking about Gabriel.
Yeah, if you think that men dominate fashion, you're probably going to think that men dominate modeling as well.
Oof.
Genuinely, that's how like off key that viewpoint is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gabriel is a model. So.
Oh my god. No. Are we gonna have one of these characters in the stream every time? There's always some new new character getting unlocked, just to harass.
Io has a brother. Was it the other? There's another fashion person. Another archive.
Okay, so someone already disagrees. Are we gonna have to get into this again?
No, fuck that.
We really have to do this.
You're done.
No more. Topic now.
Do we really have to do this?
If you work down all the creative directors,
Go again.
pretty much all women.
If you look at, I hate.
Literally, go to your social circle, look to your right and look to your left. What percentage of the men that you know care about what they wear compared to the women that care about what they wear? Like, that's literally all you have to look at.
Like 10% or something.
Yeah.
And even the creative directors, it's just a lie because there are so many brands that only make women's wear. Do you know what? Celine only made menswear because Adi Slimane went there. So they're like, okay, now Adi Slimane is there. We're going to make menswear. That's why Adi Slimane designed the first menswear ready-to-wear collection for Celine. So before Adi Slimane, Celine was all women's wear. There's so many brands that don't even make menswear to start with. And all those brands have female creative directors, all of them. So we can start with that. So I think when people say men's creative directors, you're thinking of brands like Balenciaga, Demna Gvasalia, you're thinking of Gucci, Alessandro Michele. These are so minuscule if we're talking about the whole fashion industry as one. That's why I don't even like having this argument. It's just so off-key. Like, the viewpoint is so off-key. Even the fact you said there's more clothing being made for women. Like, man, yeah. The viewpoint's just off-key. I don't even feel the need to argue. Let's see. This guy said go to Bangladesh. What?
Huh?
What? I don't know what you're trying to say. Because we are better, more fashionable.
Jeff got bullied.
Guys are actually savages. I never said that, but
Theo's like, fuck that, I ain't going Bangladesh.
Yeah. I'll agree to disagree. It's okay for us to not agree on something. If you want to subscribe though, be my guest. Unsubscribe, so be my guest.
We're not getting your point. You gotta elaborate.
What's the point? What's the point? Like, actually elaborate. So toxic masculinity hours. This chat is cancelled.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god! What he said, I speak Spanish. So okay, fair enough. Take your time.
Right.
Take your time. Take your time.
Oh, okay. You speak Spanish.
Espanol. Wait, let's see. Going back to Elitism. What about when Elitism copies Vans and Converse and no one says anything? I don't know. We've really talked about this subject, but still curious.
I don't know if Eddie Slimane is best example. Does he make copies of Vans and Converse? Because all I really know him for are his boots.
Like the the Saint Laurent Paris, you know, they had those like sneakers that did look kind of like Converse, kind of.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking
the same about Rick Owens, I guess. I mean,
the thing is, the silhouette is different though. So they look similar, but they change the silhouette. To me, if you change the silhouette, at least you change like it's not just taking the same silhouette and just putting your next Saint Laurent Paris on it and then claiming it's yours. Which is what
he said. No, I didn't say he's known for jeans. I said, in terms of footwear, he's more known for boots than sneakers. That's what I was saying. Misogyny, man.
Misogyny, man. Yo, Theo can help all my Spanish brothers with the translations. Or what did you say? It's rich people saying we're too good to wear your basic Converse. We just have a normal version.
B23s who wanted that. Send them motherfuckers to Mars.
Wait, what? Minimal didn't send your package for 8 months. Wait, what?
Oh my god.
That is literally social club type.
That's that new Who is J. Cole.
Everyone, I swear, every live stream, someone has to roast.
I know. I had to get it in.
Shipping times. So what do you say? I do not disagree with the fact that fashion is made for women mostly.
That's not what we were arguing, though. We just said that they dominate the industry.
That the industry is dominated by women. So when we say the industry, it's the whole industry altogether. So who is most of the clothing made for? Who are the creative directors? Who get the big jobs? Who are the stylists? Who are the influencers in the industry, the major influencers? It's the whole, like top to bottom, left to right. Who dominates the fashion industry?
Yeah, we just mean that there's a bigger market. Like, if you get it down to a dollar amount, women spend more money on clothes than men do at the end of the day, is what we're saying. And, you know, the whole industry is geared towards that, basically.
These guys are still arguing about the whole Converse thing.
Although in their defense, I mean, how many different ways can you do, I guess, a canvas sneaker in general? Because like, I just can think of like so many brands. I guess when it comes to those, it's pretty much the Converse silhouette. It's just like the default. Like literally earlier today, I was on the Yoji Yamamoto website, and I was looking, and he has like I think they're actually cotton, but they were a similar silhouette to Converse's. I believe it was from his Ground Y label, if I'm not mistaken, and they pretty much look like Converse's to me, or at least close enough, like resemblance.
I know which one you're talking about. I don't remember the name, but they're pretty much like that same silhouette as a Converse.
Yeah, I don't know. It's even with Y3, he makes a lot of sneakers that look very Converse inspired, but it's also like the silhouette's different enough to where you can say it's different.
Do you think it is Converse inspired, or are we just making the connection?
I think we might even be making a connection, but it could be both. Could be a bit of both. What do I know about fashion weeks beside New York, Paris, London, Milan? Copenhagen is a really huge fashion week as well. Copenhagen is actually the most sustainable fashion week out of every single one worldwide.
Most of the ones in America are like specialized.
What's that?
Most of the ones in America are like specialized to the region. Like
and most of those pretty much almost exclusively women's collections as well. Just right. Put that out there.
No, yeah, that's a fact. Like Miami, Miami Fashion Week is mostly like swimwear and like just shit that you would wear in warmer weather. I think there's one in Texas. I think it's Dallas Fashion Week. It's mostly like Western wear and shit. And there's several more. There's one in Columbus, Ohio, but I don't think it really has a specialty. It's just really tacky.
There's Kansas City, and then one in my hometown in Nebraska.
Do you know anything about them? Like, what do they have? Like a identity?
Yeah. Well, it's not like the one in my hometown, which I've done before. It's Omaha Fashion Week. It's basically it's not like established brands really. It's just anyone can apply to it, and pretty much anybody can show a collection. There's no, it's not like a legit fashion week. It's kind of just like, and that's kind of the same thing with Kansas City Fashion Week. You just apply to it, and then it's like a full-on production and everything. But
yeah,
there's different nights, and like you'll have like 7 people on a night or something like that.
I think every major city in America probably has a fashion week, but the main ones outside of New York are Miami, Dallas, and then Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
There's other ones worldwide, like Seoul Fashion Week is huge, and even Tokyo Fashion Week is huge as well.
Yeah, those are both really big.
And then, obviously, me being Nigerian, I follow Arise Fashion Week, which is like the African one, which is quite cool as well. So yeah, I follow a lot apart from just the main 4 fashion weeks. There's like a lot more to fashion than just Paris, London, Milan, all that shit. Like
man said Wuhan Fashion Week.
Oh my god. Oh my days. Bro, I'm literally gonna get cancelled.
Yeah, this dude is talking about Mihara Yasuhiro's Chuck's Taylor type shoes. One of my friends has a pair of those. They're like, they look like melted Chucks.
Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier. About like about replicas and shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, I disagree in a way that owners of fashion companies and luxury conglomerates are old white men, so they have the main power in this industry.
Okay.
Okay. The issue is who gives them the power though? Because it's like a lot of these brands that start off independent, the reason why they sell their brand to these old white men is because they have something to gain from it. So like why did Andy Milamista sell her brand to BBVA or whatever it is? Why do people sell their brand to conglomerates? Because so we can say men dominate business, which we've known for time.
Yeah. I think we're arguing 2 different points. I think what we're saying, we worded it a bit wrong. Women, I'd say women dominate the market, like the fashion market, and I'll say that we were probably wrong in saying that they dominate the industry. Because it is mostly old white men that own it.
Yeah, that own the conglomerates anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, am I missing something? Why are you guys laughing? I feel like I'm so behind on the comments. Wait, hold on.
Is there mods in the chat? Yeah.
Wait, are Margiela replicas actual replicas? Yes, they are.
They're not like
all of them are
replica in that it's like he's recreating the German army trainer, and is there the Margiela replicas are just, they're called that because they're a replica of the German army trainer, which is like general issue. Like,
Margiela, because only Margiela will actually replicate something and tell you, by the way, this is a replica.
Right.
Only Margiela. Everyone else will just copy it and then act like they came up with the original idea.
Which shoe was it that the midsole was the Adidas Samba? Do you remember which shoe it was?
I'm trying to remember. Wait, who made it?
It was one of the Margiela trainers. It was a Adidas Samba midsole.
I think it's the replicas, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm.
It might be. It might be the replicas.
Hold on, I could be wrong.
Well, ultimately, the German army trainers, weren't they made by Adidas?
Yeah, they were.
So.
They contracted Adidas to.
Yeah.
I actually have a pair of the Adidas ones right here.
Yeah.
They're dirty as shit, but yeah. See, like.
Yeah, so
Adidas
those are the Adidas. Those are the
Oh.
original. Yeah, those are the originals.
The German army like contracted them to produce them in like the 70s up until I don't even know when. But yeah.
Sure. But yeah, I think those are the only replicas. Like tabbies, for example, are inspired by Japanese designs. Because I have a Japanese friend that was telling me about this. But basically, in Japan, they have these special socks that they use to wear flip flops.
Oh yeah.
And then what Margiela did was just take that and then make a shoe out of that, inspired by just that idea of the split toe. So it's not really a replica by that, but he's just taking an idea and then just making it something else. I volunteered at Lisbon Fashion Week and I loved it, but it's so small compared to other countries. That's dope. Wait, so are you from Portugal? Shout out to Portugal one time. Do I know Yang Lee? Yeah, I know a lot about Yang Lee. One of my friends interned there. I know, Alec, you have the Yang Lee.
Oh yeah,
derbies.
The best. Literally, probably my favorite shoes that I have in my.
I love those shoes, brother. They're
the best things.
Michael, you got any thoughts on Yang Lee?
I don't know much about her, so I'm not gonna. I don't really have an opinion to give.
Yeah.
Wait, is Yang Lee a woman or a man? That's how little I know about that. It's a man.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you learn something new every day.
Yeah. For a sec, I was like, wait, she's a woman?
Right. Yeah. Sorry.
No, I don't know. I wouldn't have known either. So
Someone's gonna pop off in the comments.
yeah, big facts. Yo, Gabriel's coming back.
You don't know Yang Lee.
This is what it evolved into. The original, so the worker shoes that those contractors wear in Japan, actually, that even the design of that is inspired by the original socks that people used to wear flip flops. Like that's the original idea where it came from. Then they expand. So if you go to like Japan, they make it with some messed up materials like wood and stuff, like some uncomfortable material.
Yeah, they walk on wood. Like, what's the point? You might as well just walk barefoot. I'd rather step on gravel.
Yeah, the comments are killing me right now.
Yeah. Yo, you disgust me.
White men. Oh fuck. They're coming from my head again.
Oh my god.
Did you assume his gender?
Right, she's coming for him.
Cancel me, please.
It's over.
Get me out of here, please.
Done, bro.
For my own good.
Hand over the channel.
Yeah.
Injection, but make it lethal.
Everyone cancel this live. Please.
Man said I screen recorded it.
I screen record.
Oh man,
bro, more than half of this live is white men, bro. It's like 99% white.
Yo, Patrick, thanks for coming on, man. Yo, ultimately, we're in the West, so I'd be surprised if it wasn't mainly white men, bro. Wait, hand them over you. Oh my god.
Oh man, I can't with this chat. Good lord.
Our skinny jeans,
Misogyny's in my blood.
Skinny jeans aren't dead. Just don't care about trends. Don't care about what other people are wearing. That shouldn't determine what you are.
It's a silhouette.
It's just a silhouette. Like if you like it, if it works on you, then just wear it. It doesn't really matter if quote unquote influencers are not wearing it.
Dog, my phone just doesn't fit in those pants, bro.
Yeah.
When I was middle school, like the phone was so small it could fit in my skinny jeans. Like that shit don't fit now, bro. You seen the size of the phone? I'm looking for utility.
Because the skinny jeans are dead if you're over 10% body fat. See, everyone's trying to protect Michael at all costs. Linda said we can roast everybody except for Michael.
Damn.
I got Michael Tandy Task Force.
The Tandy Task Force.
See, everyone's on a utility vibe, bro. This guy said if you can't use your pockets, it's dead.
You gotta get jeggings, is what somebody said. They fit every phone. The Tandy mob.
Yo, Black Magic is still making me laugh, bro. That
Yeah,
time
Black Magic. Yeah, Black
talking
Magic.
about Mastermind, bro, I died. What did he say again? He was like, yo, Mastermind, they be charging $1 billion.
Yeah.
Dying.
Wait, what was the name of what was the name of the dude that was on Keezy's stream that was all like, yo, I got like 4 white tees, I got like 1 pair of sneakers?
That's Lonnie.
Lonnie.
Oh, Lonnie, yeah. He's a good one.
He's like, I got a date in China on Tinder. Wow.
All about that, yeah, he's all about that Peter Griffin aesthetic.
Yeah, he said he looks like a cartoon character.
Cartoon character wardrobe. That's awful.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Gabriel's back, guys. Where's Sanjeev, bro? He's probably asleep, bro. It's like 5 a.m. in the UK. He's definitely asleep.
He said split roast. I don't think that's how it goes.
Yeah, this live. Do you guys remember that when the live just became a roasting session, bro?
Oh, with Mo?
Yeah, no, that was bad. I actually felt so bad.
What happened to him?
I felt personally responsible for that.
Wait, did he ever return? Did Mo ever come back?
I don't think so.
Yeah, because he was chatting up in the comments with Linda.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, he was.
And then that was the last of them.
Bro, y'all roasted his hairline and he never came back on stream. Y'all ruined that man.
Wait, what stream was this one?
It was like, this stream was probably like a month ago, right? It was a long time ago.
It was like one of the first ones we have ever done.
That was the start of like quarantine streams.
Oh, so that was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, it was time ago.
Yeah, like that was like March. Yeah. Yeah, they were saying, yeah, Theo, they were talking about like how his hairline looked like the McDonald's arches.
Oh.
And how he looked like the last fry in the box.
Oh, Jesus.
So, this guy just says Sanjeev is sleeping in his wife.
I mean, fuck, what else are you going to do with him right now?
Yeah,
Exactly.
I almost made a video like when Sangeev and Magnus were wearing the silver rings a lot. I was gonna do a video that was how to dress like Sangeev, and it was just gonna be me reaching over to my table, grabbing 10 rings, putting them on his hand. But I've never talked to him, so I didn't want him to think it was a diss, so I never made the video.
But nah, I think everyone at this point knows, bro. You just like joke around a lot.
I'd hope so.
Alex, didn't you like buy this style by buying that Ford hat?
Oh man, don't even get me started on that, bro. I had it first.
How to dress like Alex, just wear a Ford hat and end the video, bro.
Denim jacket, Ford hat, a shirt
Cargo
with
pants,
a shirt with some holes in it.
You know the slip-on Vans.
Slip
That's
on.
some Alex vibes.
Dog, if I don't look like a trucker that needs like a quarter standing outside of a gas station, then I don't. That's the
That's
vibe.
such a
Bro.
pristine aesthetic.
It is.
The guy dresses like a mechanic that's into streetwear.
I'm honest with it. I'm honest, bro. I ain't fronting, bro. I ain't wearing no off-white, G. I don't do that shit.
Magnus. Magnus, he's doing him. Focusing on his brand. I actually prefer when like people leave YouTube if they're not like enjoying it, rather than just like forcing it for the sake of it. So I respect it.
Archive chewing tobacco, eh, Alex?
Yo, shout out Wes Hoover one time. There we go. That respect right there.
Alex single-handedly made Ford hats a trend. Like that is Alex's trademark.
Dog, I can't even begin to tell you.
Trademark Ford hats. Like if someone wears a Ford hat, you get a cut.
It's true. Every time you lease a Ford Fiesta, I get a cut too.
The homeless trucker aesthetic.
Oh god.
Yo, it's sad though. Like all the OGs gone, man. Magnus, Avery, everyone's just going.
Bro, I want a pair of Avery's boots.
What, the ground covers?
Mm-hmm.
You miss out on them, or you just weren't feeling the first drop?
I'm saving money right now, and he said that he's gonna make them like eternally available, is how he worded it. So I guess there's just gonna be continuous restock. So I'll get my hands on a pair at some point, but for right now, I'm saving up as much money as I can.
I don't know much about them, but I know they're like made out of vegan leather.
Yeah, it's like agricultural waste from like pineapple skins.
Crazy. Damn.
Yeah. So. Yeah, and it's I don't know.
Yeah, they look cool.
They look $480 though, so that's.
Yeah. I saw some of the shoots that he did for them, and they were pretty cool.
Yeah, the whole art direction for that brand is really, really well done to me.
Do you know if the testing was extensive on them, like the wear test to see like?
He wore them. I mean, like whenever he was on his Instagram, you could see like he was going to like New Mexico and shit. Like apparently that was like the wear testing that it went through, and it didn't look like they like fell apart or anything. So I would say it went pretty well. I would imagine. We need to get Maxwell on here because he actually bought a pair.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought he was on the quote team because he like already has them.
Didn't someone say they paid like mad customs and they were pissed?
Yeah, I was talking about
his friend, I think. Yeah.
Also, why I didn't want to like, because I got hit hard also with like bare knuckles with duties as well. I think
bro, me being in the UK is just
like because when I bought the stripe jacket, I bought two of them, like one for myself and then one for Nico because we wanted them. And then we got like hit with like 200 duties as well. But those were like more expensive though. So that was like only like 20% customs.
Yeah. No, I really like it though. The only thing is Avery makes everything look good. I could literally wear the boots and they look so terrible. Like, bro, that's the thing. You have to be careful with those things, bro. He'll be making it look swaggy, then I wear it, and it's just like, nah, it's not hitting the same.
Yeah, what is Gabriel saying?
Bro, you just need to mute him or something.
Yeah, I might have to at this point.
He's saying hateful shit, bro.
Yeah. You called out a girl in here.
I'll put him in a timeout.
Oh, you sit there and you can.
He's in timeout for 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
Gabriel, you can come back after 5 minutes. Face the wall.
Yeah. Assume the position.
You really beat me.
You know he's heated. He's logging onto his other Gmail account right now.
Yeah.
R.I.P. my man. Oh shit.
Wait, hold on.
I feel like he's gonna be more ready than ever once he comes back. 5 minutes. Oh.
Yo.
Wait, Trevor's North Korea skate. Yo, Alex, you should talk about this because I think you copped something, didn't you?
Yeah, I just copped because like I don't really care like about like the tees because the tees weren't really that interesting to me. But I just copped the giant bag, like the giant tote, and I wanted the skate deck too. But I'm probably gonna be like moving soon anyway, so I didn't really want to buy anything too big.
Yeah.
The Dennis Rodman skate deck was cool though. Those seem to never sell out. I kind of feel bad because I feel like that's not cheap to produce all those decks.
Yeah.
And I know last time they didn't sell out, and when he put them on his story, he's like, "Dog, like, do any of you even skate? Like, this is a good price." Because he had like a bunch of them left over. Like all the clothes sold out, but he had the deck still, so he had to like price cut them at some point. Yeah, and then they sold out, but it took a while. So I feel like he might have to price cut the current one too. The only one that sold out immediately was the Kim Jong-un one because it was funny because it has Kim on it. But the Dennis Rodman one didn't sell out. So
y'all see he's alive. He survived.
He's alive. Yeah,
he's alive.
He won the gulag.
The gulag.
Dog. Yo, I made a video with like a Kim Jong-un meme just because I was like, oh, let's see if I can have another fire meme vid. But I didn't want to post it because it has like an Avengers or like some Marvel movie, like one of the Spider-Man movies. Like I did like a green screen with that, so I was scared it was gonna get the whole video deleted, so I didn't post it.
This guy said, Gabriel, I hope you reflect on your actions during these short 5 minutes.
That profile picture is funny as shit. Henry P.
Oh my god. These guys are actually hilarious.
Theo bought the Kim board, he said.
He said, what NKST, North Korea skate team on Instagram?
It's like his meme brand.
He does make really good stuff though, I won't lie.
Like for the main brand?
For both.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what this guy's talking about. Bro, I'm not even going to say his name because I don't want any smoke. I'll put it on the screen, but I'm just not going to say his name. But I don't want any smoke.
Oh man.
He said, "What's the actual topic?" Or they just chat, bro. We've run the course of the topic. Unless you give us another
Yeah, we're about 3 hours in now.
situation. Yeah.
Low key, Kim Jong Un's sister's a baddie.
No, she's not, dog.
Kim, if you're watching this, before you send your guys, I was not part of this conversation.
Oh,
I really wasn't.
Yo, you know Kim subscribed, right?
He's in that was who Gabriel is.
Yeah, dog. He was just playing Animal Crossing. He wasn't dead.
Yo, Black Magic's saying a real baddie.
No, she's not.
No?
No, she's not, dude. They said pull up the photos. So I guess
That's some fancy.
Is this the hill we're dying on?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right here.
Is it a baddie?
Change the stream title.
Is that what you want us to put on your tombstone?
Oh man.
Oh, what the hell? Nah. Looks like my auntie. My great auntie.
Wait, Brennan's sharing his. Wait, hold on.
Pyongyang Fashion Week.
What does she look like?
Is this like who everyone is saying? I know I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah.
I don't want to get
No comment.
Yeah, what does she look like though? She looked like she was in one of those Rush Hour movies.
Bro. Bro.
No, I wasn't being racist. I swear to God.
Oh shit.
Maybe Rush Hour too.
This guy's back talking about Linda, bro.
Yo, block him again.
Gabriel, 5 minutes was for you to reflect, bro. About your actions.
What happens when you let the line out of the cage? Just came for it now.
Oh my god.
Sheesh,
Bro.
Yo, Black Magic, you have bad taste still.
Dog, the memes were so good.
Copy pasta.
Jeez.
I like how he says I'm sincere instead of I'm serious.
Oh shit.
No,
Saint Rick.
She looks like the one character in the series that looked the victim but was the murderer. Mad.
Yeah.
Mad.
Yo, block this guy now. He lost
Yeah,
it.
I think the timeout didn't work.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
Damn.
Gone.
Bye.
Just
That's tough.
Bye.
gone.
Damn. R.I.P.
RP, you dead bitch.
You just have to.
Oh,
Hope it was
man.
worth it.
Damn.
Someone said the
Oh shit. He lost another one.
Another one.
Another.
Yo, keep live counts open in the background. See if he actually unsubs.
Bro, I think live count, they changed it because of what happened to James Charles.
Oh yeah. It's not like before where you actually get a real live feed. Yeah. It's like every 100, right?
Yeah, it's like every 100, so you can't really tell.
I liked it better before though. When they showed you the real number.
Yeah. Oh, this is quite deep. Thoughts on the lack of body positivity movements and plus size male models in the high fashion industry?
Oh yeah, remember we had a discussion about
The
that.
lack of it is because it hasn't been marketed to males as much that you have to be like skinny guy as much as it has to women throughout time. Like obviously that's starting to change. With more and more like men's beauty products coming from the woodworks. But for the most part, it's just a huge difference in the way that and there are so many documentaries on like how women are like marketed to in a way that makes them feel like they should be the opposite of what they are, so they'll eternally have to buy new products to try and change themselves, and it's just not like that for men. So I just don't think there's really nearly as much of a market for it as there is with women.
Bro, the marketing tactics for beauty products are so aggressive.
Slimy shit.
Something wrong with you.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way they can sell their products to you. So they have to make you believe that like you're ugly without their product.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
I can't remember the name of the documentary that I had to watch for one of my classes, but it just explained how, region to region, different areas have different like majority, like how do I word this, like in North America most people are white, in India most people are like darker skinned, but in America it's marketed it's marketed to you that you should be tan if you're white, but in India they market these skin lightening creams. And they do it in Africa and shit too. It's just, that's probably just the best example to put it as, but in the early 2000s, it was the it girl was Skin and Bones, and now since
thick Kim Kardashian
thick change, whatever your body wants to attain and sell more product. It's become popular for people to be like, or for women to be thick and shit like that,
What do you say? Bleaching cream is huge in Jamaica. Yeah, it's sad, man.
Yeah.
It's huge in Africa as well. But then in the West, they use tanning products. It's crazy.
Yeah, fake tan, all that shit. No, it wasn't Ways of Seeing. It was something. It was like the 4th installment of something. It was like a woman lecturing. I need to figure that out.
Yeah. This is even going back to what she's saying. Wait, hold on. Going back to what she's saying here. Even the women's plus size modeling industry, it does get to a point where it's just like too far at this rate.
Didn't you get in an argument with a model?
Did I? Oh, Tess
On
Holiday.
Instagram. Yeah.
We've talked about this before.
It wasn't even an argument.
Wait, you are?
It wasn't really. She just said, I'm trying to think, what did she say? She said something like,
So someone's echoing.
Hang on. I'm echoing, bruh. All right, I think I'm good. Yeah, so she said something like, because she's 5'3", 400 pounds, right? So she said something like, it's okay to be 5'3" and 400 pounds. That you just have to love yourself. And I was like, you can love yourself, but like also it's not okay. Don't preach that because you have millions of followers. Like, and then basically she replied, my body is none of your business, and she blocked me. And I was like, what is wrong with people with so many followers who have a responsibility and they're just problematic? Like being 5'3" and being 400 pounds in any world, in any setting is not okay. I'm so sorry. Like I'm a foot taller and I don't even weigh half.
I found the name of the documentary. It's really good. It's called, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Something I saw before.
He said Brandon IP address is
Oh, I think I've watched. I don't know if it was the fourth one, but I think I watched like an excerpt of that for my sociology class.
Yeah,
because that was something that was brought up.
Yeah.
I feel like an asshole laughing at these comments. Damn, she walking like a Minecraft block.
It's about that chat starts to get
toxic. He said I weigh as much as a crisp. Oh shit.
Oh,
not a chip.
Oh my god. Jeez.
Oh shit.
Man, we're giving a shout out to the big girls.
This is all the big girls in this chat, 300 pounds.
Y'all are just come on, chat.
Oh Lord.
Yo, 300 pounds is just how'd you get to that size, man? That's crazy. Uber Eats collection, bro. These guys are savages.
No.
I thought I was a savage, but oh my days. These guys put me to shame.
Yo, Theo, fuck you.
Alex on that sticker, bro.
Oh my god. I can't.
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Yeah, Lucas, I agree with you. Like I said, I just don't think the market has developed enough for it yet. I'm sure in the future we'll see a push for like plus size male models, but I just don't think, like, since men's fashion, like as an industry, is like just now starting to get its legs under it. I just don't think it's ready to have that conversation.
Right.
It hasn't been perpetuated for as long as it has with women. So I'm sure we'll see it in the future, but just, I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to justify why it's not being there, but that's just, you know, why I think it hasn't been prevalent yet.
Yeah.
Dude, Wes went in on me. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I love how like
this guy said we might blow you away, bro.
Oh shit.
Yo, it's like they're commenting you, that you have the audacity to be like, yo, stop roasting my man. This guy just roasted you.
Yeah, no, he roasted me first.
Yeah, he's like, yo, stop roasting.
Just go is a sad. He said, if being offended made people lose weight, many would be skinny. Jeez. Jeez.
Oh yeah, also a brand that I really like called Phipps. they have a lot of plus size male models walk the runway. At least in the recent one. I don't know about before that, but they got some big old boys walking. Huh?
That's what, how do you spell it?
PHIPPS. It's like a really like ethical outdoorsy brand based in Paris from a dude that's from I think San Francisco, and he worked under like several big names.
Oh shit.
Yeah, hold on. He worked under like several designers, but I feel so bad for not knowing who he worked under.
Hold on.
Well, I think bigger men are looked at different than bigger women. Like I also think it's how people view the size depending on if you're a male or female. I feel like it's more accepted for like a female, but for like a male, people aren't really like behind that idea.
Yeah, I think even amongst like different circles I've heard women say things like regardless of regardless of like how I look, I should still want a fit man. So I think also many people expect men to just be muscular or whatever, or to be a certain way. I think it's so many factors. Like even societal wise, men are just expected to just not show emotions, just like not just take everything as it is, just like deal with it. You're a man, deal with it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just one of those things.
3 topics away from becoming an incel podcast. We've definitely towed that line before.
If you want to join the live, I'll put the link down. Let's see. They want a man with a 6-pack when they eat 6 racks of ribs.
Black pill. Is that what they call it?
Black pill podcast. Yeah, it's not healthy to not care about your weight. It's not healthy to obsess over it, but at least like being plus size, in my opinion, like just being thick, there's nothing really wrong with that. But when you're like enormous, then at some point you're gonna have to think to yourself, what are we gonna do to make a change? And definitely not preaching to people that it's okay. Let's see. As an artist, men are boring to draw unless they're muscular, since it's more straight lines, as opposed to more curvy figure of women. Could be the same with designers. Okay.
Is that like a consensus between artists?
That's an interesting thing.
It's an interesting thought.
Interesting. But it's not. Said it's all it goes back to the Grecian history of the ideal male body.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yo.
This guy said we don't want to be drawn by you. Oh my god. What the hell?
Jesus.
Yeah, it goes both ways. Facts. Overweight or underweight.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. Big facts. Big facts. Black Magic's going off, bro. Just going off. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Anyway, away from the meme stuff, Ronan, you said you study fashion design, right?
Yeah, I have like 3 semesters left.
Oh damn! What are your plans after?
Well, right now, since I have like a fashion week to present like collections and stuff, I've done that a couple of times. So I'm trying. We have 2. It happens 2 times a year, so I'm trying to keep doing that to build a portfolio, and then that way, like after school, I definitely want to get outside the U.S.
All right.
Try to find a brand to work with, because I think I kind of want to learn or like work under somebody to kind of learn more and kind of get my skills better, and then maybe branch off out of that.
That's dope. Long term, would you want to make your own brand, or would you just want to work your way up in the industry?
I think deep down, probably eventually my own thing, just because I don't know how long I could work under somebody if it's not like my thing. I kind of want to create my own thing. So down the line, but I don't really have like plans like right after school.
Oh yeah, take everything as it comes, bro. Like it's early stages. Someone's asking for your @, by the way.
Me?
Yeah.
I'll post it
in the chat. Daniel, what do you do? I don't think you said what you do. I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm just a student. I'm actually currently studying physics, and I might double major in computer science as well.
Yeah, down my alley, because I did chemical engineering, so
yeah.
Bro, physics, man, physics is so hard, bro. Like I failed physics so bad in school. I was just good. I was good at maths and chemistry, but physics, no way.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like science in general, and like, I mean, I really liked biology and I really like physics, but like the thing is, I'm not really sure what I want to do yet. So that's kind of why I go with it's more of like a broad kind of study. So
no, it's good. Like even when I studied chemical engineering, I didn't actually know what I wanted to do. So it was a good like general thing to have a degree in. And like now that I know what I want to do, I'm not going back to school to study what I actually want to do. So it's a good thing to actually study something broad that has job prospects if you have no idea. Mm-hmm. Especially with something like fashion. If you don't know what you want to do and you study something like fashion, my God, you're going to be in debt for a long ass time.
Yeah.
But if you know, because the thing about fashion is, if you know what you want to do, then you're just going to gain loads of experience like every holiday. So by the time you graduate, like you're in a good position. But if you don't, you're just going to, like, there's a lot of people I know who study fashion who aren't really, they don't care too much. So they don't intern in the holidays. And then when they graduate, they expect to get a job. And like, they're on the unemployment market. What's supposed to say? Physics people don't know how to dress, or what?
Ouch.
A lot of pain in that one.
What do you think? Since I was kind of forced to go to my state school, I couldn't like leave. So, and my program is like really tiny. I think we have like 20 or 30K in the whole school, and then in my program we have like 150.
Yeah.
So I've always thought about, because I hear about these like big design schools and everything, and like what if I went to that? But I was kind of wondering, is it like necessary to go to those big design schools to like?
It really isn't. Even before you fit, it isn't. Like every design school will teach you. Well, most actually, I won't say every. That's a lie. But most will teach you the basics that you need. And it's up to you. Fashion is the type of industry, it's really all up to you, ultimately. So if you just take what you learn at school and just think that will be enough, then that's just not enough. You have to intern, try to learn some stuff on your own, in your own time. The only thing that, like, I don't know, CSM will give you over other schools is the connections. They're not going to teach you some magical techniques in CSM. That's not how it works. It's just that in CSM, your tutor might know the creative director of Dior, Louis Vuitton, and Gucci. So if they like you, they're going to tell that person, oh yeah, by the way, I have a student that's like, I really like. Consider them when they graduate. That's basically all you get from going to FIT or Parsons or CSM. But in terms of design skill, not really. It's not that different. Like, they're not teaching you extraordinary ways to design stuff at CSM. It's not how, yeah.
That's why I've been trying to, for some reason I feel like I'm kind of behind.
Right.
So I've just based around like where I'm at. So I've been trying to do like build a portfolio and like try to establish and like get better and like try to like build this own little world. That way I can like present it to others, and then I can kind of like, it kind of like gets me ahead of like other people in my school. So it makes it easier for me to get right.
Yeah, it's fashion is all about just doing more and more work and just trying to work on more projects, like even outside of school. But yeah, I don't feel like you should feel like you're behind, because you're not. You'll be surprised how many like students get into CSM, and because they're in CSM, they get, what's the word, complacent.
Oh yeah.
Because they feel like, now I'm at CSM, so I'm the shit. And then they just don't do any work, and at the end of it, they're also like, they have no job.
I feel like it pays off to go to a smaller school too, because for me personally, like I feel like I need to do that much more to be noticed by people outside of my program.
That's how.
So yeah, that goes like hand in hand with the complacency thing. Like you can't really afford to be complacent if you're in an area where you can't really make connections.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like, it like sets a little fire to your ass to like keep doing, like being better.
Yeah.
What do you think about graduate studies for like, because a lot of these places will offer like graduate studies in design, or like focuses in like menswear or knitwear or women's. Like, what do you think about graduate studies?
Oh, they're really good. Like a lot of people do, let's say, study at lesser known fashion design universities, and then they save up, work in the industry. Then when they can afford it, they go to like one of these big schools to do a graduate degree.
What do one of the graduate studies do? Like, how does that help you?
It depends on what, because like CSM, for example, they do so many different. They do swimwear, they do menswear, women's wear, they do tailoring, they do a lot of stuff. So it just really comes down to what type of designer you want to be, and they just hone in your skills in that specific area.
Okay.
So you become a specialist. Like they even do stuff like knitwear and stuff like that. Because brands have specific creative directors for certain things. Like there's some brands that have head designers for knitwear. Like Margiela has a head design for knitwear. So like people don't know. Like so John Galliano is a creative director, and then under John Galliano is like a head of everything. It's like head of knitwear, head of women's wear, head of menswear, head of tailoring. There's like all those jobs. So it's all based on like people who are specialized or really knowledgeable about that specific area of design.
Makes sense.
What does someone say? Build your skills early. Yeah, facts. Facts. If I was starting study fashion, I thought I could just learn by myself, but that's kind of unrealistic. Yeah, you can't really learn everything by yourself. It is beneficial to study fashion design, but at the same time, don't just take what you learn at school and just leave it there.
I have friends making fucking bank, and the only education they ever got was from YouTube.
Yeah,
you know, making clothes. So, I mean, you really like. It's a fact to say that you don't need it, but you know, it helps a lot.
Yeah, it helps. That's the thing. Like I said one time that it's all about situation, because like not everyone is gonna have like a crazy internship that they land where they don't really need to study fashion design, because they just learn so much on that internship, or they're in situations like that. So someone like me, if I wanted to be a designer, I would study fashion design.
It can kind of accelerate the process too.
Yeah.
Because school, you're like, it's all laid out for you. You don't have to like go search and find it, and then it's just all laid out for you.
It's like, oh, third semester you should be, or third year you should be getting an internship. Second year you should be getting a co-op. shit like that. It's like you have to be really motivated to be successful in the industry without going to school, because for someone like me, like for me to learn effectively, I kind of sometimes need like someone barking over my shoulder for like those like stuff that doesn't like the parts of the industry that don't interest me a whole lot. Sometimes I need somebody to be pushing me, like a teacher acting like a coach, and you don't have that whenever you're not going to school. So
yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, like I learned about merchandising even though I'm a design major.
Right,
I just
yeah,
get like a whole idea or basic idea of that, just so it'll help you in the future, even though you might not even be wanting to do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say on a lot of fashion design courses now there are a lot of business modules, because a lot of designers just think of the creative side, and like that's why a lot of designers start a brand, they do well at first, and then they go bankrupt by like the third, fourth year. Because what happens with designers, if you're good anyway, let's say you win some award like the CFDA fund or something, so you're used to getting all this funding, and then by the third year, you're no longer considered one of those new brands that gets all this like funding. And if you don't know how to manage your finances properly, you can go bankrupt quite quickly. And that happens to a lot of designers that start their own brands straight out of school. Alex having his midnight snack. What did someone say?
yeah,
of dollars worth of education. That is true.
100% agree. 150% agree.
That's very true. Yeah, I'm from America, so it's different. Just try your best to get an internship. In the meantime, do loads of portfolio work. Yeah, a lot of people ask me how to get internships. It's really hard for me to answer that question because in London, there's just so many opportunities. So it's quite easy to get an internship in London.
One piece of advice that I can give you is fucking passion for what you're doing will get people to notice you a million times faster than like, you know, anything that you can put out. Like if somebody tells that you care a lot about what you're trying to do, they'll be much more eager to give you those opportunities.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you show you're passionate, then even though you might not have like all the skills they want, they might take you over another person just because you're more, and they're more willing to show you what you don't know.
Yeah, because like your introduction to that person is going to be a conversation, not you showing them your portfolio. So there has to be like some level of like a meeting of minds.
Yeah. And the experience goes a long way, because my first fashion internship was like shit. It was just like, go get my coffee. No, not Stella. It was Deploy London. Okay. Go get my coffee, like arrange the patterns. Like it was such a shit But the thing is, because I had on my CV, I interned for 6 months. Brands then take you seriously, even if what you did was shit. So by the time I was going to Stella, I was actually doing product testing. I wasn't doing like some shitty jobs. And then from there, I had on my CV, I'd done product testing at Stella McCartney. So the next role, they wanted to pay me a lot of money because now they're like, oh, you've got all this experience. So it's also with fashion, sometimes you have to start from the bottom, like what I did, like literally like fetching coffee, like getting coffee, buying buttons, buying fabrics. And that stuff helps as well because I understand, like I know where suppliers are for all these things because I was sent to do it, type of thing. So in London, I know if I want to get buttons, I know where to go. Zips, I know where to go. Because when I was working for the brand, they were sending me to get all these things as well. So every experience helps and everything counts towards the greater goal.
Yeah. I'm gonna deviate from the conversation, but I'm trying to learn Illustrator. Do any of you all have any tips for that?
I'm like halfway there with Illustrator, not gonna lie.
I don't need a lot of skill. I just need to make like sketches.
Yeah. I recently learned like InDesign. and obviously the next step is to learn Illustrator. So I'm like,
InDesign before Illustrator.
yep.
What is InDesign exactly?
InDesign is more like graphic design stuff.
Oh, okay.
Perfect place to design graphic. I'd say Illustrator is more like logos.
Okay.
Like InDesign is more layouts of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, InDesign, yeah, is more like layouts. Like if you want to design
like you're making a page on a book. Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Exactly. And then Illustrator is more like logos. If you want to create like a font or like stuff like that.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Speaking of which, I need to find a better font to put on my channel.
Yeah.
That's something that I worry about constantly. Or not worry about, but I'm like always like I need to find a better one.
I have a friend who's a graphic designer, and she watches my videos, and one time she was like, your font is shit. She was like, let me give you a few fonts, try these out, and then I actually changed it. And to be fair, it's a lot better.
Yeah, I was gonna say the one that you have now is really good.
Before it was trash.
Yeah, I know about the font, but I just haven't put in the time to look for it yet. I haven't gotten around to it.
Yo, Helvetica's solid. Helvetica's solid. That's a solid font.
Do you think it's necessary to know how to use like Illustrator, Photoshop, and all those, even though like I want to go more into design?
As
Yeah.
a designer, Photoshop, you need it
because
like, essential.
Not as I mean, you can use both of them. Photoshop really isn't that hard, but for Illustrator, whenever you're making like the tech packs, everybody uses Illustrator to like make little sketches of what each, you know, how a piece of clothing looks from each angle. Yeah, like flat lays basically, but it's just like black and white outlines of like the seams.
Yeah, I know how to use them a little bit, but I just didn't know like if I needed to know like everything.
Yeah, you do. Because
I don't know about everything.
Yeah. I'm thinking of like every time I've worked in a fashion and like what fashion designers do, all of them use Photoshop. Because being a fashion designer is not just about design. It's also about, so most of the time, let's say you're a fashion designer, if you're not working for your own brand, you're going to work under someone. And when you work under someone, they need to see your concepts. They need to see drafts of your concepts, and you do that in Photoshop. Or they need, let's say you're trying to show them, like, let's say you're trying to show your boss your design. You're going to have to take a picture of it, make cutouts, and then send that. So you do that in Photoshop, and just different stuff. You'll start to realize you need it more than you think.
My mentor was telling me that another like a good tip for mocking up pieces of clothing is to like make one of those flat lays in Illustrator, bring it over to Photoshop, and then Photoshop out the shapes of like a picture of a textile that you're thinking about using for it, and then you have that textile, you know, in the shape of the garment.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna need Photoshop, 100%.
Yeah,
it's never too late. It's never too late.
Yeah, never ever. It takes 5 minutes to learn Photoshop. Or 5 is probably a stretch, but like,
yo, Theo's the plug. Hit Theo up. Drop your socials. Everyone's gonna spam you. I'm trying to think because for like where I work, fashion designers use Photoshop, and then there's something else they use. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's like
those 3D programs for pattern.
3D programs. It's like
Clo 3D.
No. Oh fuck! What is it? It's just left my mind. When I remember, anyway, I'll say what it is. What do you say? He's been requesting the live. Who's that? Let's see. Oh, okay. Sorry, there's someone who's been here. Sorry, I didn't even realize.
Yo,
what's up?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's good?
How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing?
We're good, bro.
All right.
I've been on this side for like a minute. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on what we've been talking about? Now we're going on into like fashion design.
As for Illustrator, I can't speak too much on that. I'm still trying to learn that program a lot, but I'm like pretty familiar with Photoshop. Like
Yeah.
I feel like I'm pretty good on that. Yeah, but I think it's really important just because, you know, like the fact that you can make so much on Photoshop, like you can make anything you want on the Photoshop, and it's just so nice. Definitely like a really good tool.
Sheesh. Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm still trying to get that software that they use. Oh, my head's spinning. You know what? Oh, she's
The
not.
same CAD and chat, computer aided design shit.
Yeah. Oh fuck! What is it? See if I can find it real quick.
Someone said learn to draw flats by hand. I mean, that's not hard. Like the thing is, you want it to look real neat.
Yeah.
To make sure that no like details are overlooked, and also like when you're presenting something to a manufacturer for the first time, if you're doing like if you're giving something hand drawn to them, it's not going to look nearly as professional, and the odds of them like taking on your account are not nearly as high as if you actually took the effort to sketch it on Illustrator.
Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to even my boss is like a whiz at Photoshop. Like she can do anything on that, like anything. And then she's good with Illustrator as well. I don't think she uses InDesign, but Illustrator and Photoshop. She's crazy.
All right, y'all. I need to get off here and do some final projects.
Have fun, bro.
My class.
Yeah, take it easy, Tandy.
It's a pleasure. It's probably the least amount of time that I've spent on a live stream so far.
I know, it's been a minute.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Take it easy.
Later, bro.
Later.
I don't know when I'll stream next, but
Soon.
yeah, we'll see. All right, y'all. Take it easy.
All right, take it, man. Take care.
Yo, Ken said we wrote. Nah, this has been a productive.
You missed it. You missed it.
Productive live. We just roasted people for like maybe like 10 minutes. There's like a 10-minute stint where people were getting roasted. But yeah, hold on. What happened to Alec? What happened to our daily live streams? That went out the window, bro. We did it for like 2 weeks, and then after that, everyone was just like, nah.
No, I think it was good for a break, and then now we're back at it.
We're like, nah.
Well, I'm still scheduling a date for my guest. I won't say who it is, but we're still trying to like figure out a date. Like our schedules hasn't lined up, so but I'm really excited for that live stream to happen, and yeah, I think it'll be a good one, but I don't want to like say who it is because we haven't like solidified details. But when details are solidified, then like I'll announce who it is.
Because streaming is energy consuming, yeah, facts, bro.
Yeah, it is, though. Especially when like it's like we get caught up in those 10-hour ones.
Yo, those 10-hour are never again, bro. I did it once and I was like, nah.
Yeah. But yeah, like, but you haven't streamed in a while too. What since like the
Took a 2-week hiatus.
Wait, the women one. No, the women one was the last one you did.
Yeah, the women. When was that? That was like at least.
Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago.
Tried to space it out, keep my mental health.
For sure.
Bro, I was actually my sleeping pattern was so messed up.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised you're live streaming right now. It's like 6 o'clock there, almost 7. Wait, 6
what I don't understand is how people sit and watch the live stream for 10 hours, bro. I'm like, bro, go to bed.
Yeah, like we're like crazy already, but it's like, wow, these people have been in here since the beginning.
Some guys will be like, oh, I slept and woke up and you guys are still here.
Yeah, exactly. I had a full sleep.
No, that's jokes.
Clocked in from our shift and clocked out from our shift, and you guys are still here.
But yeah, back to the design stuff though. Yeah, Ronan, you shouldn't feel like you're behind or anything. Trust me, because I'm going to CSM and like I have so many friends that go to CSM. It's not everything is made out to be. Like the thing with CSM is because of the connections, the ones that are good get amplified. But there's a lot of shit designers that go to CSM. Trust me.
Yeah, I try to
designers that go to CSM.
Because you'll see like a lot of these people that pop out of the design schools, but then there's their whole class. Like there's all these other people that just didn't.
Yeah, facts. Because with CSM, well, obviously you have to be really good to get in, but what happens is when people get in, they get complacent.
Yeah.
So then you have a whole bunch of people who just like put in no effort and come out with nothing, genuinely. So trust me, don't let the CSM. Even like I've worked at places, like I've interned at places with CSM graduates, and I'm just like, how do you not like? Because so my first internship, for example, I had no design experience, and I got taught how to make patterns for scratch for the clothing they made, which was mainly women's trousers, women's blouses, and then women's jackets. So in my second internship at Stella, it wasn't a design role, but someone was sick, so they needed someone who could make patterns. So I was like, okay, I can make patterns. And then I was interning with this other CSM student, and they were lost. They just let me do all the work. And I was like, in my head, I'm thinking, so what exactly did you learn? You went to like one of the best fashion design schools, and you can't even make a pattern. Like, why are you here? So that just made me know the whole CSM thing is just a name.
It seems like some of those bigger schools, it's just kind of like an art school, and it's kind of just like they're kind of just like having fun instead of more like trying to learn.
Yeah,
that's the kind of environment it seems like. But like Michael was saying earlier, he said like going to a smaller school was like beneficial to him. And I totally can see that because you're kind of able. There's no real pressure. You kind of just able to do whatever you want. Because in my program, I'm like one of 5 dudes out of like 150. So it kind of like has everybody look at me since I'm doing menswear, whereas everybody else is doing women's. So it kind of just like creates this environment for me to do whatever.
Yeah, like from what I've seen anyway, I think for who I've met just working, the better designers come out of the smaller schools. Like in terms of design skills, the ones with the ego who have this like ego of like, oh, I'm better than everyone, normally come from CSM, and they're normally the worst. Because where I intern, the ones that are good won't be interning with me. They will have a brand backed by the Vogue Fund, and they're winning like the LVMH prize. They're not interning with like people like me who have no experience. So the CSM students that think they're shit, it's like if you really were that good, you would be Richard Quinn now or Craig Green or like Kiko. You wouldn't be here interning with me. So clearly, humble yourself because you're not as good as you think you are. You're not John Galliano. You would be backed by Fashionista and everyone. So that's what I just need to say. Like, trust me, you're not as bad as you think you are. So if I've been able to give you some motivation,
for sure,
definitely take that in the bag and keep working on your craft.
It's kind of sucks because there's no like I can't intern anywhere around here. So like, plus I don't know whether it's like where do you think it's better to intern in Europe? Because for some reason I have this idea of like Europe is just better in terms of like design and brands and all that. So I don't really know.
It's easier to get internships. However, it's like some internships they don't pay you. And at least the first internship, most people never get paid on the first internship. I luckily did, but it's like once you have experience, then you start getting paid. But it's like before you get that first experience, no one's really going to take it on and pay you. It's like all we're going to do is we're going to have to teach you. So like, why would we pay you to give you an education on like what you should be doing essentially? But once you have experience, that doesn't happen anymore. So And that's where it can get a bit expensive, because if you're not from Europe, you don't really have an income, and then you're working for free. Like, how do you survive, type of thing. So in reality, it sounds good, but it's also like you have to have a like strict financial plan on how you're going to work that.
I've seen some summer internships in like New York or LA. They like will provide housing and like all that. So those are probably better ones.
Yeah, that's a much better one. If they're providing accommodation, that's crazy. Yo, peace, Alec.
All right, guys, take it easy. I'm gonna head out.
I'll go.
What do you say? I dropped out of fashion design because my teacher was putting a lot of pressure on me because everyone else didn't know the basics. Oh yeah, teachers do that. Teachers do that. And I hated that, and I started working in the store making. Yeah, even in CS, going back to CSM, but in CSM, the teachers pick who they like based on who they feel is going to be like the next thing, and then they just focus on like those like 5, and then everyone else just has to like just learn by themselves, I guess, because they're going to get no attention.
I feel like that's weird to do as like a teacher. Just seems like.
I think it's partially their fault because, okay, someone like me I've already done 1 degree. When I was studying chemical engineering, I don't think I value, because maybe it's an AIDS thing, I don't think I valued my lecturers as much as I do now. So like I didn't really ask questions that much. I just like kind of just studied and just I was just facing my own shit. But I could have built I'm just thinking like back, I could have built such a good relationship with lecturers, and so many opportunities would have come out of that. But I just wasn't thinking that way. So like now doing a 2nd degree at CSM, like I'm literally going to be at my lecturer's office all the time asking questions, just discussing. Because you never know like what can happen, what they could tell you, what information you could. These are like really experienced people in the industry you want to go into. So that's another thing where a lot of kids don't even value where they are. And that's another thing about the whole CSM privilege. They're in CSM, but they don't even like know truly the value of what they have. So they don't take advantage.
That might be why the professors like favor these other students, because those 5 students could be the ones asking all the questions. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Those are the proactive ones.
Yeah.
Because even I've been watching loads of interviews of like my lecturer, who's going to be my lecturer when I go, and she's always talking about her students. Like, she's like, yeah, like it's so funny. Like they'll be talking about a topic in fashion. She'll be like, yeah, I talk to my students about this, and none of them know anything about this. So when she says that, I'm just like, yep, time to study about this, so that when I won't be that student when I go to school. So literally, it's all about being proactive at the end of the day. Because even at my interview, she asked me, like, what do I plan to get out of CSM? And I said, basically, to disturb lecturers to a point where I gain all the information I need to. And I feel like me saying that was even one of the reasons I got in the first place.
Yeah, because it's showing you're like, you want to learn, and you want to like get something out of it, rather than you're just going because like, oh, it's a best school.
Yeah. You said some students ask too many questions and don't listen. No, that is true too.
Ask good questions and bad questions, or if like they know whether you're in it or not.
I found it sort of hard to ask questions when you're not quite sure what to ask. That's kind of true. In that case, just don't ask the question.
But I think even if you don't know what to ask, even like just talking to your teacher, like, well, I don't know this, or like, I don't know how to ask it, but you can kind of explain what you're trying to ask, and they'll kind of like, they'll be able to understand it. So don't be afraid to like ask a question, because it more than not, they're gonna know what you're trying to say.
That's true. Yeah.
100% true.
Even asking for like more resources and stuff, or like where you can go and like find out about a specific thing. Like it like reflects your passion and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
My partners in school didn't know who Naomi Campbell was. Teacher wanted me to teach fashion history. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's mad. Like my expectations of like big fashion schools, like over time, has just gone down the drain. Like literally, I lectured at London College of Fashion, and they just did not know about like basic stuff. I'm like, am I actually in the London College of Fashion? Like, is this like I had to say it in the lecture. I was like, you guys know this is London College of Fashion. They were all staring at me. I was like, okay. I was like, wow. Because like also in that class, one of my friends was in there. I'm not sure how many of you guys know about High Fashion Talk. Like how many of you guys know about like the Facebook group High Fashion Talk?
Yeah,
I've heard you talk about it.
Yeah. So one of the moderators in High Fashion Talk was in that class that I was lecturing. So as I was saying it, he was just laughing because he just knew, like, he was just like, yeah, bro, like, you came in with this crazy expectation, but nah.
So interesting, because like, why are they even going there in the first place?
I don't, genuinely, sometimes I don't know how they even got in.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I guess there's exceptional people. Then there's people who were exceptional when at the time they applied, but then fell off. And then there's other people who they just have to, maybe they've got loads of money, so they're just fillers. Because like in the UK, at least, I'm not sure about how the educational system is in the US, but in the UK, home students pay £9,250 a year. And then international students pay double. So
yeah, that's
favor international students because they pay more.
Yeah.
So they could be worse, but because they pay more money, they're favored.
That makes a lot of sense then, because like a lot of the big schools, they have a lot of international students.
Yeah. So there we go, because they can they've got the money to bring. Yeah. And ultimately, school is low key a business. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So is in the UK is all college 9K or 10K?
Yep. Every single one, from the worst to Cambridge.
That's crazy.
So really, it's up to you to study and get into a good school, because literally the people that go to Cambridge are paying the same as people in the worst school in the UK. It's funny.
Are they harder to get into? Like, isn't there like interviews and like whole process for some of them?
It just depends on what you study. Like journalism, which is what I'm studying, across the board, it's just you have to do an interview for everywhere you apply to. Some courses, it's just grades. Like when I applied to do chemical engineering, it was just grades.
Yeah.
Like no interviews or anything. So it really depends. But if you want to get into like Cambridge or Oxford,
yeah.
After you finish getting like all A's, because if you don't, they're not even going to consider you. You have to do like their exam. And then after their exam, you have to do like their interview, which is basically another exam, but they call it an interview. But it's just sitting down, asking you crazy intellectual questions. And then after that, you get in. So, yeah. But yeah, our system, because I heard in America, like how it works is if you go to a school in your state, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
And then when you go out of state, it gets really expensive.
Yeah. The prices all vary depending on where you are, which state. But in state's always cheaper. Out of state, it's practically double.
Damn.
And also housing. There's also like if you live in the dorms, it's like adds on another like 10K. So like for my school, in state, like if you have a dorm and tuition, it's 20K a year. But if you don't stay in the dorms, then it's just like 10K.
What the hell? America's expensive. Like, sheesh. What the hell? My word.
It's insane.
Try for 10K to stay in the dorms. What?
Yeah. It's cheap. It's so also another thing. The first year you go to a college, you have to live in the dorms.
Wow. That's insane. Like in the UK, like they advise you to, but you're not forced.
Well, I think for my school, they kind of like you almost have to.
Yeah. Yeah, someone said they don't. In some countries, yeah, you don't pay for college, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Like there's some European countries, it's free. Like so lucky. But like we're still luckier than like I heard Parsons, they pay intake because it's private, isn't it?
Yeah, well, FIT is 40K.
Yeah, 40K.
It's ridiculous.
Oh,
Also, like,
you better be the next Margiela if you're paying 40K.
there's like
What?
thing, if you go to FIT, you're rich because you basically have to be.
What?
That shit is so tough.
40K?
Too much.
My word.
FIT is ridiculous. Also, like, there's this school in California called FITM.
Yeah,
No, no, no.
yeah. I've
Oh,
heard-
dude, yeah.
Yeah, that shit's ridiculous too. It's I don't know, and they don't force you to go 4
Yeah.
years. Like, you can just go 2 years.
Bro, if FIT is really 40K, at that point, just come to CSM.
Let me check.
Because the international fee for CSM is not even close to 40K. Like, what?
Okay, I'm way off. Yeah, I'm way off. I was thinking of Parsons.
What do you say? FIT is cheaper if you live in state. Okay, Fez.
Yeah, I was way off. In state, it's 6K.
Wow. Yeah, 6K is bad. That's like less than what we pay.
Yeah, Parsons is the expensive one.
Yeah, I heard Parsons is the worst. That's what I've heard anyway.
Have you heard of Pratt Institute?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that one's more expensive than Parsons. Parsons is like 40K. Pratt is like 50.
How do you? I just don't get it. So 50K a year over the course of a 4-year degree is 200K.
And it's
Like,
not even a degree.
Justify that.
It's not even a degree that I think should be justified for that much.
Yeah, fashion design is not the type of degree where you pay 200K. Like, no. Because there's no guarantee you're going to be the creative director of Balenciaga. So, because there's not that guarantee, to pay that much on that degree is insane.
Yeah, there's a dude in my town. He's going to Pratt. I don't know if he has scholarships or what, but I'm just like, good luck, bro.
See, this is why it's much better to just like go to a cheaper school and work your way up in the industry. It's so much better.
Because I've been able to just like pretty much do my own thing and figure myself out or like what I want to do.
Yeah. Wait, what do you say? I want to do exchange semester in Tokyo, but with the pandemic, I'm not leaving anywhere anytime soon. That's fair enough. He said I need to talk to Margiela every day if I pay. Bro, literally for 40K a year, bro. Like literally, I have to be designing side by side with Yoji. I don't care. 40K.
Yeah,
What?
it's because they're private schools, so they're able to do whatever the fuck.
It's just at the point, if you're that rich to pay that money, why are you even studying fashion design in the first place?
I don't know.
What?
Study something else, do that on the side.
Because people, I don't think fashion design is the type of industry for someone who's ultra privileged, because it's such a tough, cutthroat industry to be a successful fashion designer. And fashion design is the only type of career where nepotism is very minimal. Like if you're a model, like you can be like Bella Hadid or all that shit. But no one gives a fuck. Like no one cares if you're Yoji's daughter. Like if you're not a good designer, they will like rip into you.
That's
No one actually cares.
Like if Yoji's daughter were to take over his brand, I don't know if people would accept it.
Yeah.
If it was good.
Like fashion design is just one of those things where no one actually cares who's your dad, like who's your, like no one cares. It's not like modeling or photography where if you're a famous photographer's child, you can just like shoot Burberry the next day. Like 40K a year. Wow. I actually can't believe. I knew it was expensive, but I didn't know it was that bad.
Yeah.
Like, I'm actually in shock.
So dumb.
He said a lot of people study merchandising and don't know where to go after that. Yeah, for all that money, that's quite sad. What do you say? SCAD is 57K a year. Dorms just 15K. My guy said just 15K. You must be rich. You must be rich. Just 15K. Whoa.
Oh, yeah, I know some people go to SCAD.
Seriously? Are they on scholarship or they're just rich?
I think it's a mixture of both.
Interesting. Wait, where is SCAD exactly based? Like, you said California, right?
Oh, SCAD's in Georgia.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Right. That's just insane. Like,
Yeah.
over here, all the good unis for fashion design, they all cost the same. Like,
That's nice.
Goldsmiths, Westminster, RCA, CSM, UCA. Those are like the good fashion design schools. They're all the same cost. Like, you could be from anywhere. It's everywhere. Just cost the same for everyone. Yeah, this is basically CSM, but the only difference is CSM isn't crazy expensive. That's the only difference. But like I said that earlier, most of these places, it's not, the education isn't special, to be fair.
Because I feel like the education, you're like, no matter where you go, you're learning the same thing.
Yeah, facts. But if you leverage their connections well, my word, because I have some friends who, because they study what I want to study, which is fashion journalism, they studied it. And when they were at CSM, they were friends. They made friends with all the design students, all the FCP students. Those are like the stylists, the creative directors, and all that. And now that they've graduated, they just have crazy jobs because of who they graduated with. Like, I know people that know Kiko on a personal level because they were the journalists and they were friends with Kiko at school. And then now everyone's blown up. So they're all like on the same playing field.
Yeah,
that's the only crazy thing about it. And like 2 years ago, there's this guy who graduated from CSM, Ibrahim Kamara. I've talked about him a few times. He's now the editor at large of ID magazine, and he was a stylist at CSM. So he has a big job. And then I know someone now who's going into third year CSM. So when Ibrahim was in final year, she was in first year, and she became friends with him. So now, when she graduates, she has a job waiting for her at ID magazine.
Yeah,
that's like how the connections work. So it's like, just don't, if you're gonna go to like that school, it's like a waste of money just to like not talk to anyone and not make friends. Theo said he might hop on, bro. I want to hear your thoughts about my guy said they wanted him to teach the whole class fashion history and they weren't going to pay him.
Yeah, I'm interested in hearing that.
I'm literally so interested. Wait, let me drop the link because that's hilarious.
What do you guys think about archived, like the website?
Archived? What was? Oh, is that the website with all the scans?
Yeah, it's like archive.co.
Oh yeah, that's a dope website.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Wait, let me see. Archive.co is it what I'm thinking it is?
Because I think it has like so much potential. Like,
because the one I know is archive PDF.
I'll type it in the thing.
Yeah, see, Theo is like, yeah, archive PDF. That's what I know. Oh, archived. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because I think like the most or like the biggest thing that they did recently was since I think your fashion archive got like the footage for the
riot, yeah.
Yeah, and so they're hosting on the site, I guess. Or I guess it was like a repost from like the YouTube.
That's dope. Oh, this is dope. They've got, it's basically like archive.pdf, basically. It's like almost the same resources.
Yeah, it's a ton of stuff. Like I love the layout. It's like so nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the layout. It's dope. Yo, Theo, what's up?
Oh, hi, dude.
What's up?
Yo, tell us
I'm good.
fashion design. Why are we? Because there's still people watching who probably want to know. Tell us your fashion design story.
It was fucking mad, dude.
Yeah, why'd you drop out?
Well, I was in my second or third, like the end of the second semester to the third, and all the fucking people that were like in school with me knew like nothing about fashion. I'm not joking, dude. Like the Naomi Campbell's part just tripped the fuck out, dude. Like they asked like, "Do you know who Naomi Campbell is?" And nobody speak, dude. Like everyone was just quiet. And I said, "Yeah, the model," and everyone literally look at me and say, "Huh? Do you know her?" Dude, I was fuming that day. One day I entered the school with some tabais, dude. I literally like saved a lot of money for them.
Yeah.
And they start making fun of me, dude.
Yo,
It happens at high school too. Just based on where I'm at, if you like, most people aren't like into like what I'm into or like what we're into. They're just like base level fashion. They're like, they just don't know. So it's hard to even like want to go to that school.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was insane that day, dude. So, like, the teacher tell me, you know, like a lot of stuff about fashion and all that type of like stuff. Can you teach here? And I was like, yeah, if you pay me. And they say, no, like just for your course here for fashion design. I was like, nah.
for free.
Yeah.
I just reiterated, yeah, if you pay me.
Yeah, exactly.
Where'd you go to school?
It's a school here called UNIT, and
Where
it
at?
was like in the center of Mexico.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Mexico.
Yeah, so it was insane for me when that teacher say that, dude. Like, you're not gonna pay me? they like my partners are making fun of me for wearing like fashionable stuff. If you can say that. My partners don't know Naomi Campbell's, and I was fucking mad that day, dude.
That's tough.
Yeah, that was tough.
It's like it's hard to take too. It's like imagine your expectation was being like crazy, and then just to see it go like that.
Yeah, like my expectation wasn't like that high.
Oh, okay.
But when people say like the Naomi Campbell's thing, like was like the top of everything, dude.
Like a slap to the face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, to answer this question, so even if you pay for connections, couldn't you have the connections just by being proactive?
Yeah.
But it's so much harder because, okay, when you're in school, no one's made it. So it's like everyone's trying to make friends. No one's like, it's not as transactional as when you work in the industry. Like, if you try to make friends in the industry, you have to bring something to the table. Like, it might be a friendship, but it's still like, you help me with this, I help you with that type of relationship. it's not going to be as genuine as if like you meet in school or something like that. And also, it's really hard to get into the setting where you can meet these type of people because they're very guarded. Because at that point, they have their own friendship group. So like, if you're coming up to them, they're just like, who's this guy disturbing me? Type of. That's just how people are in the industry. I don't know why, but it's just how it is. So yeah, it's possible, but it's way.
Yeah, it's harder.
Doing it in school is way easier because, like, comparing it to like other degrees, this is a degree where you kind of like you want to be friends with everybody, even though you might not like him or whatever. It's just good relationships. That way, later on, you could just hit them up, or they'll hit you up, and it'll just work out. Because like comparing it to like some other degree, you don't necessarily need those connections. Whereas like it's good to have them in here because you never know, somebody from your school could like be really good and they want you.
Yeah, facts. Big facts.
That's true.
Do you recommend like people going for fashion design, or just like going to internships and learning like the hard way, as you can say?
What, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. I always recommend studying fashion design only because a lot of people like it sounds like sexy to say, oh, I can learn it myself, but like a lot of people don't have what it takes. They think they do, but they don't, to learn themselves. Unless like you land an internship, like you're as lucky as McQueen, and you land an internship at Savile Row. And, like, you get to learn everything all at once from like the best tailors in the world. How many people are going to be in that position?
It's true.
So for most people, it's best to just either study fashion design, or unless you're really, really proactive, but there's not that many people that are that proactive. So I'd say study fashion design for sure, just to get that basic understanding and knowledge, and then just from there, take it from there and expand your skills.
School just makes it easier. So like even for me, like taking like 1 semester or 2 semesters, it kind of pushed me to do my own thing because I felt like I wasn't getting enough in school. So you kind of use school as like a tool, and kind of it just helps you learn things quicker, and kind of like it helps you learn yourself too. And kind of like maybe something you're not learning in school, you can go learn on the side.
Yeah. It's just like, even just the fact, like the type you're interested in, the type of stuff you're interested in, most of the people in your course won't. Because one of my really good friends, he's actually been on this channel a few times. So he goes to a fashion design school in Leeds. So it isn't like considered one of the top ones here. And like he's the only person on his whole course that cares, like that actually knows about like high-end designers, about the history of designers, has interned at many different places. Like my friend, he's interned at Yang Lee. He's interned at Jean de Zhao. He's interned at loads of places.
Which friend's that?
Yaku. You might have seen him on the channel.
Yeah.
So yeah, the guy with the dreadlocks.
Yeah.
So yeah, he is just like all the guys on his course. I don't know where they're gonna end up because they're cruising. So that's also another thing. Like you just have to be motivated, I guess, and just the fact you're interested in what you're interested in. Because I think the only thing is that in the smaller schools, a lot of people are just there because they didn't know what they wanted to study. So they're like, I can make clothes, fashion design. So then you realize you're on a course with like a lot of people who aren't really that passionate about it. So you have to seek that passion elsewhere, maybe meeting other people, for example, or interning. And that's basically the situation my friend is in. What does someone say? How do you land a good internship? I'm the worst person to ask this because all my internships, actually, no, that's a lie. My last one was not by luck, but the other two were by luck. So I'm not the best person.
I think you in order to get a good internship, you might have to do a couple of shit ones first.
Yeah.
Just to have that experience on your resume, and then you'll get the good one.
Yeah. And you always need a reference. Like, I'm not sure about like the US, but like, for example, the
Yeah.
internship, they called like my boss to ask like, oh, how is he? Like, is he a good employee type of thing? So you need it like a good reference and stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Same here.
Yep.
Oh, okay. You had this is an interesting take. I gave elitism in fashion some more thought, and I believe that people who truly cultivate a great sense of taste in fashion are owed the right to be elitist.
But what justifies a great taste?
Yeah.
Because
Like-
why does there have to be one like perfect great taste?
Yeah.
Like one way to define it.
Yeah. Yo,
Yeah,
Dammy, you need to come on the live because initially we were talking about elitism in fashion, and I know Dammy's gonna have some deep take. Like some deep take. You know what I mean. What do you say? Yeah, old boss hooked me up from working with. Yeah, that's another thing. So another example
nice.
about connections is the reason I got to intern at Stella McCartney was because of the first internship I did. So I got recommended for that next job because my boss liked me. Because the first internship I did it for 3 months in the summer. And then my boss liked me, so she got me to work for her the next summer as well. And then the summer after that, she was like, nah, you're like too good to stay here. So she was like, basically, I'll get you an internship at Stella McCartney. So that's what I meant by like my first two were kind of by luck. I didn't necessarily apply for them. But yeah, that's how the industry works, man. Once you get a foot in, you're good. Wait, does being in the industry longer equate to more respect from others in the industry?
Oh yeah, 1000%.
100%. 100%. So always have a backup or safety net if shit doesn't work. Like I've learned not to do just one thing, have opportunities in different areas. Yeah, that's facts. That is true. That is true. Ultimately, I want to be a fashion journalist, but I do have an engineering degree at the end of the day. So like I'm not really that worried about my life going down the shitters.
Yeah. Did you ever work in your career, dude, by the way?
What, engineering?
Yeah.
Nah, I just transitioned straight. Because, like I said, halfway through my engineering degree, I realized, like, bro, I don't even care about this, to be fair.
Oh,
but
damn.
I just finished it, and then there was a thing where it's like, by then I'd been interning. So, like, when I was studying engineering, I was doing the fashion internships. So I always knew, like, once I finished this, like, this is just a safety net. What do you say? I'm talking like Kanye West. He took his time to work in Milan and so on. He has his own taste. You can develop your own taste. Doesn't mean they're wrong. So long as you... Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Yo.
Oh, shit. Hey.
Yo, what's up? Because he wanted to hop on and give his take.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
I'm just enjoying this conversation, and I feel like I could. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you fine.
Yep.
No, I was just enjoying this live stream, and I wanted to talk about whatever comes up.
Okay, yeah. So talk about we were talking about design and like going to a good like a big school versus a small school. Like how that is. What do you think about it? Like, would you pay loads of money for connections, or would you go save money and work your way up that way?
I'm getting crazy feedback right now, but I think I know what you're trying to ask. So if you're asking about money, so I basically like discovered my passion. Damn, this feedback is crazy. 1 second.
said this is a deep topic. Yeah, bro, it's deep. It's
Yeah.
deep. If you want to
I was in high school and I was, yeah. Yo, my bad. Let me hop off. This mic is crazy.
That's cool. You can hop back on there. And someone said, what undergrad degrees are the best if you want to transfer to fashion design? I said graphic design.
Yeah.
Because graphic design is a degree where you can work totally separate from fashion, and then you can also go into fashion design if you want to.
Yeah, you can do a lot of things with graphic designs.
A lot of stuff, especially in terms of fashion design.
Yeah.
Like a lot of graphic designers become fashion design. I think that's probably the easiest crossover.
That and oh shit, again. Give me a sec.
Because I know Samuel Ross studied graphic design.
I feel like you use it in the industry, so it's easy to transfer.
Yeah. You could even be a graphic designer for a high fashion brand the whole time. Decide, oh, I want to design now. So
yeah, that and architecture, dude. Like a lot of people come from architecture and just start working in fashion.
Just anything that has to do with design, because it's all about getting in that mindset and learning how to create products in general. It might not be clothing, but so long as it's along those lines, there's always an easy transition to fashion design.
Do you think like fashion design is easy?
No way.
Like comparing it to graphic design and architecture and all that type of stuff.
It's hard because like graphic design and architecture are very black and white in terms of how they grade. So that's what makes it difficult. But in terms of fashion design, it's just so hard. It's like, so with architecture, you can basically learn everything there is to know, and it just becomes a concept of like just coming up with the idea. Fashion design is, even if you have all these ideas, you can never learn to make the perfect suit. Like you can always improve how to make a suit, for example. So there's people who have been making suits at Savile Row for 40 years and they're still improving. So that's what makes design just mad complicated. Like mastering it is so hard. Wait, Dami wants to hop on. 6 people.
Oh shit.
Get some time, bro.
Graphic design got me into fashion design, so if you know how to like communicate through design, it's all kind of goes under one umbrella.
Yeah, I agree. I think, yeah, Dami studied graphic design as well, so I'd like to hear him when he hops on. Do you think going to school for fashion design is an essential? It is an essential, but I would recommend it. Especially if you want to be a designer. Like, going back to elitism, this industry is so elite. Like, if you don't study fashion design, at some point when you try to make it big, that's going to be like the biggest barrier to like making that next step from like making it in the big leagues. They're going to be like, he didn't study fashion design. Like they do that all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, even just having the degree, like it holds weight. Like people take it more serious.
It really does.
I think it's easy for a lot of people to say, I'm into design, but I don't go to school nowadays, like just generally. So I don't think people would take that seriously until they see like if you're actually serious about work and you actually have some type of concepts or good ideas to bring and you can execute well.
Yeah.
It's like saying I have a brand, just not at that scale, you know?
Yeah. Is going to a fashion school worth it to be a fashion? It's worth it, yes.
Yeah.
Worth it. Let's put it that way. You don't have to, but if you're asking me, is it worth it? Yeah. Maybe not Parsons prices.
Yeah.
These, that's definitely not worth it. But
Yo, 50K, dude.
I'm talking like basic economics, like what you put into it, what you're gonna get out of it. Like economically, it makes no sense to pay 40K a year. But
Yeah, that's what stopped me from going to design school.
yeah. I don't know, like if you're American and you can afford to pay 40K a year, just come to London, genuinely.
Yeah.
Like it'll be cheaper for you. You'll probably get better opportunities, especially if you're not from New York. Because if you're from New York, you'll be used to like there being loads of opportunities. But if not, like, and then if you come to London, Paris is like right beside. Like you can take a train straight to Paris. Like you can take a plane to Milan, like cheap plane.
Nuts.
But at that point, if you're that rich, just like why even spend that money? Just like spend it on something else.
He could hop on now if he wants.
Oh yeah, Dammy.
Yeah, and why?
Hold on. Dammy can hop in the live real quick. Yeah, I'm surprised you guys have been here for this long. Like Daniel and Ronan, you guys are going strong.
Oh, yeah.
You sure you're not tired, bro?
A little bit, but I'm more dedicated than I am tired. So let's go. Also, I have a really poor sleep schedule now because of this whole routine thing. So that's definitely helping me.
Bit off topic. What are your thoughts on the Scandinavian fashion scene? I love it. I was just saying Copenhagen Fashion Week is the most sustainable. Like they're really sustainably conscious. And then also the brands that come out from Scandi countries like Acne Studios, Our Legacy. Like I love all those brands. So yeah, big fan. Let's see. What's the best city for incubating fashion designers? Tokyo, Paris, London. Okay. It depends on what you're looking for. So, okay, London designers are probably the most experimental.
Yeah.
I'd say Paris and Milan are the most refined. New York, I don't really know too much about New York fashion like that. And then Tokyo is just the most, I don't know what the word for Tokyo designers is. I'd say the most unique.
Yeah. I think New York is kind of like street oriented, dude.
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah. I don't really know too much about New York, like the designers that come out of New York schools and stuff like that, compared to like all the rest. Because like I'm just thinking of like recent designers from all these places, like Tokyo, brands like Anne Rillige and stuff, or like London.
Where did Alexander Wang come from?
I think it was New York. I'm not gonna lie. I think he went to Parsons.
Yeah.
He went to Parsons. Yeah.
I don't think you really hear about many people coming out of New York. I think it's more like London, Paris.
Yeah, facts. Yo, Dammy, what's up? My guy's silent.
Yo, he dead.
My guy's dead. Bro, we need to revive him, man. What happened? Dammy, where you at, boy? I would argue that it's actually not as easy to get fashion internships in New York as one would think. Really? That's crazy.
Oh, I was using the wrong mic. What are you saying?
Yo, what's up? Yo, give your thoughts. I'm curious.
I don't know what you guys have said, to be fair. I don't want to like, repeat anybody's take and stuff like that.
Oh, just say what you're.
Yeah, say it, dude.
On what? What in particular? I don't have a premise.
So we can start with basically. So the first topic, I'll just throw the questions at you, was basically going to a smaller fashion design school versus going to a big school. So what are your thoughts on that?
it depends on who you want to be within the industry.
Right.
Because we have like a massive conglomerates that basically run our lives as designers, you have to pick whether you want to be a boutique person, an entrepreneur, or someone that works for a conglomerate. If you go to one of those farms like CSM or Parsons or the Royal School of Arts, like in Antwerp and all of that stuff, then you're basically giving yourself a fast track into the industry, innit?
Yeah.
But if you go to, I don't know, a design school in Manchester or something, well, it all depends on which school where, innit? Because like you can go to an architecture school in Manchester and have just as much as the same jobs as you go into architecture school in London.
Right.
Because the architecture in Manchester has its own prestige. And yeah, you see what I mean? Like, just like if you go to fashion design school in Paris, you can easily get internships at one of those places, like at any place, in it. So yeah.
Right.
But if you did that in London, you'd have to, like, if you wanted to be a hat designer, you couldn't just go to school in London. You'd have to go up north a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's all of those things, isn't it? But yeah, it depends on who you want to be within the industry.
Fairs. Okay, so another thing we were talking about was elitism and fashion.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on elitism? In fact, like, what do you think it is?
Firstly, it's like this is the sad thing, isn't it? Because like I've recently been researching this.
Right.
And one, it's not exactly elitism, right? Because that would mean that it would be a democracy. So if you're smarter or better than someone, you could get a position, but that's never the case.
Right.
So they're not exactly being elite. They're being conservatists, or they're reserving spaces for people who have different types of skills. So you could know someone at a magazine and have a spot reserved for you, whether you're great or not.
Right.
Or you can have an internship waiting for you, and you could have left uni mediocre as fuck. And that's not to say that you can't get better, but if someone deserved the job more than you did, then that person would never know, because you had the connection, right?
Yeah.
And obviously it's a two-pronged thing. So it's not just about, like, life is never just about your skill anymore.
Yeah.
Like 100 years ago, maybe you could have fell on the sword of your skill. However, there's never really been a democracy on jobs or money.
Yeah.
Like there was a time where people thought Picasso was shit, but he's one of the most highly selling artists in the world now today. So yeah, there's a job that artists have that's like, you have to be ready to eat a lot of shit before you are actually
that's fact.
you're actually shown to the world properly. Like I feel who could I like, I know we know a lot of artists here, but it's like, let's say Virgil, he's eating a lot of shit now. Or actually, Martine Rose is actually a better example. Martine Rose, she ate earlier, didn't she?
Really? Who would criticize Martine Rose?
Yeah, like Martine Rose is pretty good, dude.
People criticize Martine Rose earlier on.
What? She's the head designer for head menswear designer for Balenciaga.
Well,
people are tripping, dude.
We're talking about today. But when she was doing those designs and that silhouette in...
Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you mean now. The oversized went before it was sexy, yeah. I feel that.
Oh, okay.
In a lot of shit. But now she's like vindicated in a certain way.
Yeah.
All right, like, and right now, obviously, like, Virgil's part of the hype train, but I can almost promise you that Virgil wasn't thinking about middle America white kids wearing his clothes before he. Like, I can almost 100% promise you that.
Yeah.
So it all depends, but yeah, it's more reservist and conservatist than elitist, because there's never really like we're not gonna say someone's skills is the best, or else we wouldn't even be talking about Virgil or anyone that nature. We'd literally we'd be talking about a lot more different people, fam. Like, we'd be talking about Oswald Boateng more if it was elitist.
Yeah.
Like, it's shit like that.
So, in your opinion, elitist is more like what, based on, like, if it was based on skill or ability?
Yeah, like designers ourselves, and I say that because I'm a designer, but designer ourselves were technically elitist, as in we know who the best designers are, sort of thing.
Right.
Just like actors know who the best actors are, and comedians know who the best comics are. But that is never to talk about who publicly gets the most fame.
Yeah.
Because there's rarely a comic that you would get out there to say, oh, Kevin Hart is the best comic in the world right now.
Right.
There's no one saying that. However, he's the most highly selling, highly grossing, blockbuster comic in the world that has ever been.
That's fair.
And that's because of the people.
Yeah.
So like yeah, like
yeah, I see what angle you tackled it with. Like, that's actually that's mad. It's because some people were asking, okay, what about elitism in terms of, like, you know, when people bash people for not knowing certain information, like knowing this inspiration for this Margiela collection and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah. It's weird because, like, consumers are assholes. So
damn.
So like, if you really love someone, like you love them, like an artist can't, because I rarely ever come from the consumer perspective. So I don't know how to experience that emotion whereby I'm telling people you need to know the inspiration. However, if we're gonna have a real conversation about certain arts people, you're gonna have to know about art, really and truly.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna say shit like Virgil is a bad designer, you're gonna need to start talking to me about design and what is good and bad design, and defining your understanding of design, because I can't just take that line down as a designer personally.
Yeah.
So like but no one is I don't know, like, because the people that want to know like, are they being a journalist? And if you're being a journalist, then you should be able to tell somebody the inspiration for the thing without being condescending about it.
Yeah.
You should have a way about you that's like,
right.
You know, I'm not thinking that you're a dick, basically. It all depends, innit? It depends on who you want to be within this world. Do you want to be one of those guys, or do you actually want to be somebody that helps people?
Right.
Mm-hmm. And that's really the defining moment right now, which is like, because we're run by big banks, and I do see LVMH and Kering as a bank, and Universal Music Group as a bank, and Paramount Pictures as a bank, right? Are the banks and their schools going to control us, or are we going to be able to tell and discern? Because at the end of the day, the consumer's getting smarter, isn't it? But are we going to be able to discern what is good and what isn't? Or are we going to be assholes about conserving old Margiela collections? Because that's what you're doing. Margiela doesn't even design anymore.
Right.
but we're still talking about Margiela when there's hundreds of new designers that you could laud just as well. But because
people don't appreciate how good someone is until they're done. So realistically, there could be designers who in the future will be seen as like on the level of Margiela, but no one's gonna ever, you know the way people are, like they're just not gonna accept that there's designers now who are as good as Margiela, even though if we're talking facts, John Galliano is as good as Margiela, but they just won't say it because people, you know, in their head, like Margiela is this god. So no one in the history of fashion can never be on Margiela's level. But
and that is where like the people or should I say the banks and their schools come in, because the schools are the ones that breed the journalists and how they think about things. So you're going to have a whole crop of 18, 21-year-olds talking about Margiela because that is the vogue. Where like 15 years ago, Dior was the vogue and what Eves was the vogue from Eves, all of that
and
stuff.
Cristobal Balenciaga. It was the like, Eves, the Cristobals, and the Christian Dior's, and then now it's the Margielas, the Rays, and the Yodis, and then it's going to be the Gallianos. It's just what era you're born in.
I forget who I was talking to about this, but like I've been telling people right now from this year, if you met the next best designer or musician, would you be able to tell?
No,
it's difficult.
Would you be able to tell from
you wouldn't,
because
how would you be able to tell?
Because like I would bet my bottom dollar that there's rarely a person that is looking for new designers to like just laud and say, yo, this like, well, you do it a lot, but like rarely a space where it's like, oh shit, like no one is trying to say, oh, this new design. And like if that becomes a vogue, then there's a difference in the appreciation, but it all depends on the understanding of skill level, because it like when you have this hype train going on, like there's all of these new brands. I'm not going to call them streetwear, but there's all these new brands that crop up and they're suddenly lauded, like Cactus Plant Flea Market and stuff, and like that literally come out of nowhere from an intern. They put a print on something and suddenly it's the next best thing. And
that's true.
And
it's true.
That is not me knocking CP, whatever, FM or however it is, but that isn't that like no one is talking about taste when they're looking at CPFM. They're talking about what, like where's this person come from? So what's their pedigree? Who did she intern for again? Pharrell or something? Pharrell wore her shit, other artists wore her shit, and then suddenly she's the next best thing. And that's how it happened. There's no contemplation of design. Like, and I'm pretty sure she went to design school, so I'm not gonna knock her for that. There's no contemplation for her philosophy as a designer.
I get what you mean. The reason why people laud it is nothing to do with whether people feel she's a good designer or not. It's just more hype. And that's not even her fault. It's just the consumers.
I would never. I'm never gonna blame a designer for who lauds them. But at the same time, the consumers have to ask the questions or be more savvy at least to look into who they're speaking on. And like because Keezy had this good conversation. I think it was like 2 days ago or something. He was like, shit, how did it go again? Damn, I forgot. It was just there, but it left. But yeah, like what was the other stuff that you guys were talking about though?
So many things. So
Should we bring up the tweet from earlier?
Oh yeah. Well, let me find that tweet real quick.
Ooh la la, oh wee.
Okay.
Ooh, la. What's your take on fashion? Whoa, are these damn? I didn't even look at the chat.
Oh damn, it went fast.
Yo, that's bad. Textile.
So, okay, basically, I'll read this out again for you and basically give my thoughts on it real quick. But so it's this tweet. So it's people trying to be high fashion Twitter, knowing nothing by thinking McQueen still designs McQueen, Margiela still designs Margiela, and Helmet still designs Helmet. It's hilarious. So obviously people are like mad outraged because of that statement.
Wait, wow. Wait,
why?
Wow. Wait, in what context are people mad about?
So people are saying that this person is being an elitist. Because basically what they're saying is, oh, you guys are dumb because you don't know about like that Margiela doesn't design at Margiela or whatever. How I took it was because the person specifically said high fashion Twitter.
Yeah, exactly.
So how I took it is people are making high fashion Twitter pages, as in like on a fashion journalism type of thing. So this person is basically saying people are like, basically, essentially, people are trying to be fashion journalists, but they don't know basic things about fashion. In that case, I do agree because like if you, it's how you market yourself, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's like, if you're making an informational fashion Twitter page, and then what you're talking about is you're like giving the wrong information, that's a bit problematic. Obviously, some people took it like the average person, like that's like the person was referring to the average person, which I wouldn't agree with if it was referring to the average person.
Yeah, I didn't agree. I didn't think that that person was talking about the average person. Like, yeah, like, well, that tweet is what, like, in the grand scheme of things, that tweet is a drop in the bucket, fam.
That's true.
We've got bigger things to worry about as I swear to God, like on the people that run the industry, it's not oh my days, fam. People are funny though. Like, people need something to be outraged about because really and truly, our shit. I don't want to say this in like. I don't want to say in the headline.
Bro, I feel you. Like even as a fashion journalist, for example, like with YouTube, I've decided that there's so many designers that have just been over focused on. And there's so many designers who, like I'm saying, are just as relevant as Margiela, but just no one talks about them. I'll rather, like, for example, Alexander Wang. When I made that video, someone said there's actually no videos talking about Alexander Wang on the whole of YouTube.
Yeah.
So, like, it's like everyone talks about, like, Yoji. Like, we get it. Like, Yoji's not the only designer in history. Like, if we want to go back, what about James Charles? Or, like, what about Azzedine Alaya? What about, you know, Hussein Chalayan? What about Oswald Boateng? Like, where are the videos about these guys? They're just as relevant as Margiela. Like, why is it Yoji, Margiela Ray? Like, why? Like,
just named.
What about Jill Sander? Like, no one talks about Jill Sander. So it's like, at this point, I just realized I'm just not gonna make videos that's just like kind of redundant because people already know about these designers. Like, what's the point?
It seems like it's the base, like that's becoming like the base knowledge. Like those designers are becoming like the entry knowledge. And that's just like as far as people will take it. They don't try and search out for all these other people.
Yeah, the only issue I have with that though is that people, and this is why I don't take part in the whole elitism thing, like the whole you don't know this, you don't know that, because the type of people that read every book there is about, I don't know, say Ray, and then don't go any further, like they just chat shit to everyone. You don't know about this. And it's like, bro, it's just not that deep. Like everyone's just trying to learn. Like just let people learn. Like seriously. Like I even said in my last video, I was saying this whole thing where people say Christian Dior has to be better than Vivienne Westwood and all that stuff. Like just let it be. They're all great
Yeah.
designers. Like no one has to be
No one
better
has to
than the other.
Yeah, fashion is not a competition, dude.
It really isn't. But people make it a competition.
Yeah, like it's weird. It's weird. Like because it's all just history, and history is contextual to its time. Like, yeah, because there's a lot of people when Vivian was coming up that didn't know jack all about Dior,
Right.
but they saw in the context of time,
Right.
Vivian was representing them, and that is the reason why she was lauded, because she was representing her people, right? And that is why people wore her clothes, wore her everything,
Right.
right? But you can definitely wear a designer and not know anything about the greatest designers to have ever lived.
Yeah.
And
That's another thing. Like people expect if you wear a designer, you have to know everything about the brand. I don't really agree with that. I just don't agree with that. However, if you're a journalist, then yes, you do. But if
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
just a consumer, like you like, because also clothing is not just about like knowledge. It's about what if you just like how it looks.
Bro,
because ultimately clothing is for wearing. So if you like how it looks, the style of it, then you buy it. Like you don't always have to know about the history of.
You could compare that to music, because like music, you might like an artist and all their music, but you might not know anything about them.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you don't have to have like this grand knowledge in order to like something or someone.
Right.
Yeah, it's weird that there's like these expectations that come with like buying high fashion.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's because like some people might think that if you have like knowledge of like a certain designer, it like absolves you of like it's almost like you're supposed to be like your justification for buying it in a way, because it's like, oh, you bought, because like designer stuff's pretty expensive, so it's like, if you don't even know what you're buying, then why are you even buying it, that
Right.
kind of thing.
Yeah, but then some people are literally just so rich that like
Yeah.
they just walk into the store, they see what they like and they just buy it. They don't even check the
Yeah.
price. Like
it's
some people
dumb.
literally have that much money.
It could also just be as simple as like they make really great quality clothes. I really appreciate the craftsmanship. It doesn't have to be like a whole like I've been following this brand for the past 3 decades.
It usually is like that though. Like, oh yeah, that was part of what we were speaking about 2 days ago as well. Basically, the people that usually start in like following the designer starts because of the narrative.
Right.
Like
oh yeah, we said that.
Yeah.
What was it yesterday? Yeah. I
it's
remember.
almost like the people decide a champion for them, right? And then that they buy into that person because they want that person to be better, right? Because at the end of the day, fashion is cash intensive, and you need to be able to continuously pump out designs, right? And that being said, not everyone is able to do that. Like as good as the designer is, like as good as Grace Wells Bonner is, if nobody's buying her clothes, then she's not going to be able to continue as fast or as great as she is.
But we got down to the reason why people don't really buy Grace Wells Bonner like that. Like why it doesn't sell like that. We got down to the bottom of that. Because she doesn't. Her designs aesthetically look good.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like she knows what man she's designing for.
Yeah, exactly.
So her clothing just stands in this middle ground where it's like, okay, who's the customer for that? And then you realize because her clothing doesn't sell, that customer still doesn't exist yet.
Yeah, you need a strong fan base to get a product out into the wild and just be extremely successful.
Yeah, like it would be like finding distinction in a certain designer is like just so hard, and like even as the men's fashion base grows, I feel like we have to have the perspective of the world even when we're looking at that, because like just on the basis of women, right? Like the majority of women buy Zara, Pretty Little Thing, and all of that stuff, but there's still a high percentage of women that buy into high fashion brands and high fashion names that we don't even know.
Yeah, facts.
Like, so there's that existence of multiple planes where it's like there's the 50-year-old woman that's been buying for 30 years, and there's the 70-year-old woman that's like just on, like she's just on a tear, and she's been on a tear for like the existence of, like she was there when Balenciaga was still designing clothes and shit like that. Like,
but you know that's because like in women's wear, because the industry is just like bigger. Like there's loads of brands that only make women's wear. So like Chloe, Selena until Adi Slimane, like Shrimps, like all those type of brands, all those high-end brands, they only make women's wear, like no men's wear. So that's why we don't really look into those brands, whereas women buy into those brands a lot.
Yeah, like there's just everything just exists on a different plane, and like even though like we're men in fashion, we're still designing the rules for how we would conduct ourselves, and the elitism leaks over from the women's wear and the design schools and the fashion schools that start all of this, because, and like I'm not blaming women for this, but they do run the industry. So it's one of those things where the people that run the industry dictate how we should move. But 90% of men that want to learn about fashion aren't in fashion.
Right.
It's only the like small percentage who decide to design, who decide to write about fashion, and like put knowledge together for people to learn about designers, are the ones that are actually caring, and that's a tiny percentage.
Right.
Like somebody that's been learning about fashion for years, that is like knowing more than 10 designers, like I feel is a really big number for some reason. Like not everyone's gonna know about 10 different designers, fam.
Yeah.
Like it's and all of their history and where they come from and that little village that they've been in. Like this is not
the little village.
Like that is you're not gonna know all of this stuff in it, and a lot of people, and like Ronan said, like not everyone's gonna care, fam. Like you can know the designer from the moment you met the designer, so you saw their thing the first time, where you could be Christmas shopping for your whole family, have a nice little bit saved up, and you're in central London, and then suddenly you see a designer in the window and like, yo, I really like this jacket, or I really like this suit. And then now you build a relationship with the designer because that is your first instance of them. Not you looking at Fashion Week and looking at fashion papers and all of that. Like that is not how men digest fashion to begin with.
Yeah.
And two, that is normally what happens. A woman would look at a dress in the window and say, I want that. A person would look at a watch in the window. Like that is the importance of context. Like, and that's why I always speak in the context of, because everything is anecdotal until it's like put into a specialized field of knowledge. Like until you're making a 30-minute YouTube video, you won't exactly deep how much information that is left off the page.
Yep.
Or if you're making a 1,000 words like article, you want like there's so much more information that's left off the page than is shown to you. So when you are going into your first instance of a designer, and I feel like I'm going off course here, when you're going into your first instance of a designer, you're not exactly knowing all of the knowledge and all of, like, when I first listen to a new artist, a new musical artist, I start there. I don't start
where they grew up.
Yeah, I've not done that, not once. It's like, okay, this song is great. Let me hear the next album, and then you decide to go back. Like, but there's the thing, like if you don't care about history, then that is a decision on your part, and it's not a decision on the part of everybody else to decide for you. But there's the thing, if you're also going to be a producer in the industry, then you kind of have you need to like be able to be informed for your consumer,
right?
So you have a slight responsibility there.
Yeah.
I can't start asking you about
so these comments are killing me.
I can't start asking you about a random designer and then you tell me your opinion and you don't know anything about the designer. Ask P says the greatest.
So these comments are just so off key.
I just woke up.
Do you hear about like Black Magic's story of snorting fucking Kool-Aid, dude?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
That shit was wild.
What do you say?
He snorted like Kool-Aid, dude. Like no joke, dude.
God, oh my god.
You guys
No.
What?
Wait, how long have you been up? Have you actually gone to bed, or are you?
Yeah. I literally went to bed, woke up at like 11, and I was like, "Yep, time to live stream."
All right. Yeah, fam. I went to bed a bit late yesterday, so I wasn't awake at like 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Normal. Like I hate waking up at like
early to rise.
You know, like that, fam. Like so, yeah. You guys got me in my intellectual bag mad early.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I say most of this, but yeah, 9% of whatever we're talking about or whatever I spoke about is what I'm writing about. So
yeah,
this is just like my natural research and information and like perspective on the world in context to everybody that lives for design or lives to know about design.
Yeah.
Yeah, fam.
Yo, that's worse. Fucking Black Magic said he smoked it, dude.
No, smoked something and caught headaches. That is
that's worse, dude.
Oh my god.
That is my philosophy. I got into fashion from stealing clothes from the mall. That's how a lot of people.
That's literally what ASAP Rocky used to do.
Yeah. A lot of people used to boost from the stores. Yeah, when you got the do-rag on, fam, the knowledge is different. Scriptures from Book
of Wavery.
Yo, fucking Black Magic is funny.
He's hilarious. Even the way he says stuff as well, like that mastermind thing. I'm telling you, that will never get old.
Like, they charged like 1 million, dude. Like,
it's his accent because you know he's from Chicago. It's like, yo, mastermind, they charge $1 billion, bro. But it's so funny.
But yeah,
Black Magic is goated.
Yeah, dude.
Definitely. And we've never seen him not once, fam.
Yeah, I haven't seen his face.
He's magic. That's why I found.
AB, give your thoughts. You've been a bit silent. We want to hear your opinions.
Yeah, what do you want to hear about?
So where did the conversation dive to? We're basically talking about the tweets. You saw the tweets, right?
Yeah, I saw the tweet. Is it from Gems?
Yeah, Gems Museum.
Give me 1 second. Let me read it again. Hold up.
Gems Muse.
Yo, dude, I'm gonna head out. I appreciate being on here for sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're here for this long, bro.
Yeah,
thanks for coming on. My guy did a shift on the live stream.
I don't really have a lot of people around here.
Yeah.
So to talk to everybody about this.
Yeah,
That's nice talking to you, man.
Definitely. I feel that.
Bro, you're based in London. Don't say I feel that, bro. Don't say I feel that. Bro.
No, you know why I said that, yeah? Because
dude.
the London that I'm part of is not the fashion Londons. I do know that as a fact.
Okay, fair enough. I know what you mean.
Bro.
Like your circles. Yeah.
Fam. My fashion circles grew. Yes, it has now. But before, we don't even need to get into the context of where I grew up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Don't worry, we understand. All my friends before, like I got fashion friends, were all basketball players and football players.
Yeah.
So I know what you mean.
Yeah.
All right, I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Yeah, man. Peace.
See you, dude.
Nice talking to you.
Oh,
right.
Black Magic, dude.
Is it Black Magic time?
Dude.
Oh yeah, Black Magic time. He's gonna come with the. He's gonna come with the fire.
Yo, I remember the rubber bands on the pants, dude. That got me dying too.
His upbringing, I swear, they used to wear rubber bands.
Yo,
on
Chicago
the
is
jeans.
different,
They
dude.
used to smoke Kool-Aid. Chicago is different. Smoking Kool-Aid.
Nah.
That's a different type of place. Sheesh.
I mean, what do I think on the tweet?
Yeah.
I don't see it as anything like that's a threat.
Yeah.
I don't see it as a big deal, but I guess what he's saying is like people are trying to hop on this wave of fashion knowledge.
Yeah.
As far as like your typical Margiela, Undercover, Ray Kawakubo, like the greats.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see it as too serious. I don't know what else to say about it.
Yeah.
Like if you worry about that or if you're like offended by that, you either don't know enough or you just like have too much time on your hands. Yeah.
Yo,
damn.
What the man them say?
Yeah.
Well,
that's literally the consensus. Like everyone I've talked to on the live about it, everyone's like, yeah, it's not that deep. But like people on Twitter, they're going mad.
Yeah,
Twitter is a weird place.
Let me see these responses.
Let me follow you on my burn real quick, fam. I talk about my chat on my burner, so whatever. But yeah, fam. Has everyone ate breakfast? Wait, where's everyone coming from this live?
Bro, it's
I'm
7
from
a.m.
America.
here, so.
It's 1 a.m. here.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here too.
Yo, fam. 1 a.m., 2 a.m. All right, fam. You man are putting in the work, bro.
Nah,
Yeah.
my sleep schedule
what the hell?
is
I
bad.
got added to a group chat of people that are gonna be on my course, and it's all white girls, bro.
Oh,
What's going on here, bro? I'm gonna be the only guy. What the hell?
hey, dude, it's know what time it is, dude. Hey,
This guy said you know what time it is. Yes, sir. That's hilarious. Yo, guys are from New York, San Francisco. I was in San Francisco like 2 years ago. I did the touristy stuff, not Apple, but Facebook, Google, YouTube, all that stuff.
Golden Gate, yeah.
Yeah, Golden Gate Bridge.
How do you feel about fashion in the United States versus Europe?
I have a video coming.
Yeah, I don't know much about US fashion, but from what I do know, like there's a lot of legends from like the US, like Michael Kors, Marc Jacobs,
Tom Ford,
yeah,
Tom Brown, Ralph, Tommy. So there's legends. There's even people like what's this guy's name? His name skipped my mind, but he's like basically he was a tailor, and he's like quite legendary. But let's talk about present American fashion though, compared to Europe. I'm not sure. There's just not much like even New York fashion is starting to like become really irrelevant in terms of like mainstream fashion.
Like, I know Marc Jacobs graduated in New York.
Yeah.
Tom Ford too.
Yeah.
Alexander Wang did.
Yeah. But all those people, they've kind of like Marc Jacobs he designs collections for his brand, but it's like he's quite mellow. He's not at the forefront of fashion anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
So if we're talking about like who's at the forefront, like America versus Europe, like if we're talking Europe, like we're talking Balenciaga, Demna Gvasalia, we're talking Dior,
like
Kim
Alexander
Jones.
Wang is like the better of those guys.
Yeah.
Listen, yeah, nobody respects America. I'm just gonna say it straight out.
Yeah, America had its time, but there's still amazing brands. Like,
that's the
Pierre Moss, I think, still shows at New York Fashion Week. Ultimately, Rastaman, he used to show at New York Fashion Week as well when he was at CK, and that was quite recent.
The reason that Marc Jacobs and Kim Kardashian paired up is because they were both coming from the same place in fashion, which was they wasn't respected like that until.
Yeah.
Right? And like when you have because of American Vogue, it transforms the perspectives of people within the industry. Whether American Vogue is relevant, whether Vogue itself is relevant, it still has the power to say this person is a designer you should be listening to.
Yeah, if Anna Winter says I like this designer, that's it. That's cemented.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's just how it works.
Wait, was it the Staples Center or something, or was it Madison Square Garden that Kanye did his last Yeezy show?
Madison Square Garden.
Yeah. Once you went to that one, like nobody was speaking bad about Kanye like after that. But obviously, LVMH they scammed Kanye hard, fam. So there was no way that Yeezy clothes were ever gonna be like something big like that. But yeah, but now he's kind of getting his own back a little bit, fam. But we're gonna see in like 4 or 5 years what happens exactly when it comes to him and his manufacturing facilities and whatnot. So pay close attention to that. But if I had to put money on it, I'm gonna say that Kanye is gonna sell a lot of clothes too.
Yeah.
If I had to put money on it, if it was like he's not or he is, like a yes or a no, then I'm gonna say Kanye is gonna sell clothes, man. Like I can't even put it past him no more.
A lot of the designers I look up to from the United States are like the newcomers like Pierre Moss, Telfar. A lot of New York designers I'm aware of, but like,
do you like Shane Oliver?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite designers from the States. But as a person from like America, I admire designers that are from either Europe or like Asia way more than I do Americans. So I'm just curious how you see us.
Is there a reason for that?
I mean, I basically got into fashion through like, first of all, Undercover, Margiela, Comme des Garçons.
Oh, so you have
like right off the bat, I'm just introduced to like some of the greatest. And just that like
straight up.
Just that
fast track,
unfiltered creativity. Yeah, this is like 15. Unfiltered creativity. The unfiltered creativity that they have and like the rebellious attitude that they carry within their like ethos was way more appealing to me than like whatever was going on in America at the time, which was like that
Supreme and all that kind of
stuff. Supreme.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like no, the time I was getting into it, it was like Supreme and the Bintro wave where it's like the tights with the basketball shorts.
Ooh, the black scale type.
Yeah.
Black scale. Oh my god, bro. Black scale.
I got into sneaker collecting and then from there just upgraded to like, you know, Hood by Air type stuff.
You were around when like it was like public school in New York. Who else was popping back then? I think Eddie was still popping back then. I think
I think the American wave was much earlier. Like,
Yeah.
you know that whole wave when it was Marc Jacobs at Louis Vuitton, Michael Kors at Celine. Like, that was a whole wave. Ralph, Tommy, that was like the peak of like American fashion.
Peak American. Like, the thing is, Japanese do American better than America, so it's good.
It's unfortunate, but it's fact.
Yeah, bro. Like, it's different. It's wildly different. But like, in my opinion, I'm coming to the conclusion that it's a lot of the media's fault.
How?
The respect.
Elaborate. Elaborate on that, bro. Come on, you can't make statements like that.
I'm just coming to the realization that there's a lot of media coverage designated to certain specific areas, not to other areas, right? And because
that's a good point. Rick Owens, I always forget Rick Owens is an American designer because I just see him in Paris all the time.
Yeah, same.
But yeah, very true.
Do they still make public school in New York?
No, they closed down.
Yeah. Like, I remember 2012, 2013, that was fire. But the thing is, we're not like, it's weird because I'm basically going to say the information that's going to be in my video.
Just say it, dude.
Because when we talk about America in general, right?
I mean, I'm trying to figure out who you're talking about when they say like it's catered to a certain group. Because like America is basically just. When I see America, I question if we have like a true rooted culture, or if it's just like appropriating like small things, and it's just like this like mash.
Damn.
Because I grew up in like Tennessee. I moved from California, and I like had nothing. I didn't want anything to do with like Southern culture. So basically, my interests are just all from like personal interest from the internet or from books, which goes back to like how I view Europe. But when you're talking about a certain group, like who you talking about?
So which part of Cali?
Northern California, yeah.
So with the rain and that.
So
like Bay Area or like Okay, so
if you watch like Battle of Versailles, right?
Yeah.
Those American designers that were in that were crazy designers.
This is the thing. Like it doesn't start there. The media coverage starts there. But
damn.
I'm thinking because if you were a Cali, that means you have like pretty much the streetwear and skate brands that were prominent then there. But it all whether you to be in streetwear. And
I grew up on like Diamond Supply, Huff, like all that.
Yeah.
That whole street, that whole like early or like I would say like after the early streetwear wave.
Yeah.
Was when I got into style. So yeah, I know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like because when I think about it, the biggest, or should I say the biggest would be like Rockaware and
Fubu.
Yeah, Fubu.
Them
of American designers, right? Well, design. See, and this is the thing. Because that is hip hop centric, right?
Yeah.
And we feign, even though they sold for millions, hundreds of millions, we feign to call them design houses. And when we talk about the Battle of Versailles, we feign to even recognize those designers in history. So when you're talking about the 80s, which was like a dark period, oh my God, let me get my book. Fuck it.
Damn, you're going in there.
You studying right now? Do you study?
Me?
He's a writer.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Did you
bring the Bible, dude?
The Bible. It's the fashion Bible.
It says fashion right there.
Oh, yeah.
I got different books with different things, right? Okay. So,
It's actually
Oh
a
my
fucking
God.
He
fashion
pulled
Bible.
he pulled out the resource.
okay.
He said, "Hold on." Yeah, I respect that. I respect that.
As our prophet Ralph Simmons says.
Oh my God.
Yo,
And there he was, Satan, Belone, as their other name was.
I'm dead.
oh, fam.
Yeah.
So,
It's so hard to compare American fashion to European fashion though, because it's almost like a no contest. There's not enough American fashion legends in comparison to like Europeans.
the
So
thing
it's just like
I don't want us to because when we talk about Antwerp, that's a different era than when we're talking about Italy, right? And and that's
because Europe is a whole continent, bro. Like we're bringing in France, England, Italy, and like Belgium.
So when it comes to reference,
go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's calm. Like when we talk about even though America is such a big place and it's hard to compete with, if you talk about regionally in business, in design lives in Europe first and is an export of Europe to America. So
for sure.
To industrial design, to all of these up to making TVs, like America doesn't make TVs. They get Sony to make TVs, and then it's an import. Like you don't make computers in America, and this is like the geopolitical talks. It's like, why is there no manufacturing facilities? Why did we take like even the cars now, GM, Ford, Chrysler? It's like, oh wait, it's not in America anymore. So it's like when we talk about great design, we're not allowed to even think in our minds that America is the staple, even though it basically made cars where it is today. So then when we start to talk about clothes and manufacturing and the production line in general, it's not just we're not just talking about, oh, this person is the greatest fashion designer ever. It's like you're talking about being able to scale a business as well. Like making the engineering minds that goes into making a machine to make a t-shirt, right? Didn't just happen. It wasn't happenstance that happened. It was wartime. We needed an economic reason to make clothes fast because people were broke, poor, and needed shirts on their back. That's the 50s. But
yeah, you know the person who invented the sewing machine was British, English guy.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm talking about Europe, I'm thinking mainly like Britain, Italy, and then like that Belgium era.
Yeah.
Like
I'm Italian originally.
Yeah.
So my roots aren't in like deeply in America, but
yeah.
I mean, one of my favorite designers is like Samuel Ross.
Yeah.
And I'm a fan of
we
Bauhaus.
love Samuel Ross, bro.
Yeah.
You know, Bauhaus, like all the design movements that happened over in Europe is what I'm inspired by. So sometimes it's hard to find things I'm inspired by. Like, I don't even know if I claim America
punk rock
as the culture
is like English, like even Raf Simons, right? When Raf Simons, all his inspiration was from England, all of it. Like,
facts.
From punk rock to even the bands he was inspired, they were all British bands, like all of them. Like the culture in England is just so deep, like so deep.
Yeah, I mean, punk started there. So if you can imagine what punk started throughout fashion, so
yeah,
fam. It's like
it's deep.
It's
yeah,
it's a long journey to like even. So when we're talking about who gets the credit for where. It's like what, like, yeah, I don't know what it is, but like I'm getting to the point in it. Like I'm getting to the point where like I can point at a point in history where it's like, yeah, this what happened. Because I know for a fact that when they were making advertising and like propaganda and like the science of marketing was developing, it was
ready to wear fashion developed in America. That's fact.
Yeah.
So
just the same way Fashion Week, the concept of Fashion Week was developed in America. So like in Paris, they used to do something that looked like Fashion Week, but as Americans that went to Paris took it, then we're like, okay, we're naming this Fashion Week. We're going to make it an event where people can showcase.
You're not talking like when they were talking.
If we're talking about business, though, all the business innovations, most of them come from America. To be fair,
that's interesting to hear your point of view, because I would have never thought about the history of like rockaware. Like you just gave me a whole new perspective. Because I don't know, man. I don't really even take pride in like the design roots, quote unquote, of America like that. So you gave me like a different thinking point.
No, I can't. You've got like I keep saying, Michael Kors was the first ready-to-wear designer for Celine. Just take that in.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
and
to
Marc
look at that.
Jacobs was the first ready-to-wear designer for Louis Vuitton. Just take that in.
That's true.
I'm a fan of Marc Jacobs. Michael Kors, I haven't looked into because, like, if I see one of those bags, I'm not thinking I should look into that. But I know he's probably not designing there right now. He's
that's his diffusion line. He probably has nothing to do.
As it were. Yeah, his cash cow is yeah.
Celine?
Yeah, he was the first ready-to-wear designer for Celine. So just go on the first ready-to-wear collections for Celine or designed by Michael Kors.
Yeah, like just on, and this kind of goes into the elitism conversation. It's like the way that the information was disseminated wasn't made, like it wasn't for, oh, I know more than you. It was everybody needs to know these things about America because America matters when it comes to fashion.
Yeah,
that's just
especially with consumerism.
Facts that start in America and have been exported and imported, right? It was a shared, like innovation was a shared thing, right? But the way that the information is laid out for us, you'd actually have to hunt for it.
Yeah.
So
but have you seen the Michael Kors collections, the Celine ones?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's kind of minimalism, has like these like cool leather pants, some shapes.
Michael Kors is
also
nobody wants to say it, but whatever.
Even one of the most iconic Gucci eras was the Tom Ford Gucci era.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Helmut Lang started here too, which is another one I kind of forget about.
Yeah. So, bro, take pride. Trust me, American fashion is just because the current fit isn't as strong as it was when all these Michael Kors and Marc Jacobs. That's why people forget the history of it. But historically, there's a lot of great American designers.
Yeah.
Like I find the whole import-export thing interesting when we're talking about America in general.
Right.
Like that is like the main, like being able to create production lines foundationally in America and then export them to different countries like China, Japan, Singapore, like just everything.
The thing is, people in Europe, what's funny is we took American models, business models, and that's why the reason why Paris Fashion Week is the biggest fashion week is because of America. Because America took the Paris original idea, made it into the structured thing, and then Paris were like, no, we started it, and then took the Americans' idea and then brought it back.
Let me just check. I'm pretty sure.
All they had was that they also had the whole right of, but we started the original idea. but they didn't really. It wasn't named. It wasn't structured. Americans made it like that, and then they just claimed it back.
Like America has done a lot of like big things in fashion, but we don't recognize it as that.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I think part of the narrative also is that they have to make Paris seem like the be all end all.
Yeah, like the Mecca of all.
Yeah, they have to make it the Mecca.
I care too much about the facts to like just like make America seem like this place.
What do you say? American design schools ATM can now produce a group like the Antwerp 6.
Well, you see,
never
at the time,
never say never, but not gonna lie, the way they teach people in Antwerp, Royal Academy of Arts Antwerp, there's no American school that is teaching kids like that. I'll say that.
I don't think there's. No, wait, I'm not gonna say any school because I've been to school. I've been like the school I went in the UK.
Bro, you know, every like even in CSM, bro, in CSM, they only expect you to do a graduate collection, and that's like the main thing. At the Royal Academy of Arts in Antwerp, you have to do a collection every year. That's the only like design school that does that. So like students that come out of there are just different. Like they've already made 3 collections.
Yeah, that's insane.
They're like machines. Like the kids that come out of that school. That's why like a lot of kids there like commit suicide and stuff. And, like they're depressed. No, it's true because the workload is just insane. Like how are you expected to create a collection every year?
Yeah, and you got to keep in mind at the time the Antwerp 6 was like the start of anti-fashion.
Yep.
And even when they had that little, I don't know the facts, but even when they had that like little pop-up thing, they were like at the top floor. I don't know when it was. It was like right when they're all starting, and no one was going up there.
In the 80s. So basically, in the 80s, yeah, they went to a showroom in London.
Yeah.
And Barney's, you know the store Barney's, right?
Yeah.
The store that just closed down recently. So they had buyers, and they were like the big store back then. And in this showroom, the top floor is like for just people who like they didn't care about because basically the Antwerp 6 begged, they're like, can we please show our clothes here? So like, yeah, just go to the top floor, like whatever. Because all the big brands are on the bottom floor. And then someone, like an assistant to the Barney's buyer, just went upstairs by chance, saw the clothes, and then was like, yo, you need to see this. I went upstairs. I know we don't normally go upstairs, but like these clothes are actually really cool. Like, see it. Then the buyer went upstairs, and then from there, like everything was history. Like before we knew it, like the Barney's representatives were talking about the clothing, and then that's how they blew up.
So if you want to compare like can a Belgium or Antwerp 6 start in America, there would actually have to be like a revolution of new movement. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you can't start at Antwerp 6 if you don't have an intent or something new to bring. So
you have to like the context.
Yeah.
As well.
The context of it as well was there were no well-known Belgian designers, so they were the first. So that's also another thing.
There's
like being the first,
like that will never happen in America. Like
exactly.
Like,
like being the first in anything, dude, gives you like a big step ahead of the competition.
Yeah. I would say if anything of like a sign of a revolution happening would have been Shane Oliver. Because his stuff is rooted in like the LGBT community and African American community, but it's also this like creativity there too. So maybe that could have happened, or maybe it's about to happen.
Telfar's like kind of Hood by Airish as well, but it's not hitting the same as Hood by Air.
It is kind of rooted in Americana though a little more.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like Hood by Air is like goth, like cyber gothic in a way, maybe, but Telfar is more Americana.
What
the bags, the Telfar bags? Yeah,
I've loved them for years.
Those are nice.
Those are cool.
But like America deserves respect, really.
Yeah, they deserve more respect. Yeah, they deserve like a lot of more respect, to be honest.
New video out soon. that took me a lot of time to research with that stuff. So it's not a lie. There was, yeah.
You
like,
said Telfa and Shane used to work together. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Well, ultimately, like how I view it is they're in New York and they're in the LGBT community, like the club scene. So
Yeah,
I'm pretty
true.
sure like Pierre Moss and all of them are just like friends in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they
Or
are. I think they are.
just like Virgil was friends with like Matthew Williams because they were all in that like Soho
Yeah.
scene. So
yeah, it's all different.
you know, they're all kind of in that same league.
Yeah,
Yeah, I totally
To a
agree.
degree.
That's true.
I agree.
No,
All this
American
talking shit
fashion
about-
is lit. It's lit.
Like,
In
if
Europe
you-
though, because Europe is so big, it's hard to compare America to a whole continent. Like, bro, that's just
Yeah.
not even
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah.
That's
True.
like you're asking America not to win by doing that.
Yeah.
No, I was just curious about your perspective. That's all.
Yeah.
I would
Because every country has its own like movement. Like every
Yeah.
country.
Yeah, that's true.
because America is states, in it. Like there's state pride, because state pride is different than where like when we talk about design and artists, like artists never really care about where you come from, but whether your designs speak to them, right?
Yeah.
But when you're in America, it's state pride. So when you have a certain export, like you said you come from Tennessee, right? So or that was where like you kept
Volunteers.
Nah.
in Tennessee, the bridal scene is huge. So if you're learning fashion in Tennessee, then at bridal wear, particularly, like one-off designs like Vera Wang and all of these other people are massive in it. So like we didn't even say Vera Wang's name when we were talking about American, but no, it's fine. But yeah, Vera Wang and like all of these other people, they are like when you're speaking about American fashion, you're speaking about bridal wear almost particularly, like as a still today as one of the biggest and greatest exports, like just on every aspect. But obviously, if you're not getting married and all of these other things, and you're not a woman, you're not really gonna care. But yeah.
Yeah.
Some guys are saying it's USA's national pride, it's not state pride.
Nah, they got state pride, like the plan and all that.
They said it
Places.
only matters if you're in NYC, LA, or ATL.
Let a
Nah.
basketball game come on, fam.
So let a basketball game go.
That's questionable.
America is deep rooted in American products. Yeah, I'll let the Americans speak on that.
Wait, what? I'm not in America, but
yeah, Alex disagrees. He said the states all hate each other.
Yeah,
I don't know what that's about. But did we popularize jeans? Because the hippie culture started, and they were rebelling against like classism by wearing workwear, which was jeans.
Yeah.
And then like high fashion copied jeans. Did we start jeans, or was that just like globally?
Yeah, kind of,
No,
because you know.
Like Levi's, 501, all of that stuff. Like
yeah, it started in San Francisco for the gold rush, dude. So
obviously, like denim in itself, like we call denim jeans. Like it's like you. Like when you call jeans from Japan, you call it Japanese denim. But when you're talking about American, you're saying jeans, and it's one of those weird things where it's like but yeah, America.
That's another thing the Japanese took and ran with it, boy.
Yeah,
they
like Japanese
ran
do.
with it.
Yeah, they did
like, Japanese do like our thing or like American things, but way better, dude.
Yeah, like even the quality of the denim in Japan is insane.
Biggest technicians in history.
Yeah.
Like just on a technical aspect.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at jeans are Kentucky Fried. What does that mean?
I think
He said trousers are European. Yeah, I say trousers and jumpers, and people look at me crazy. Or I'll say trainers, and people like don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Americans say pants. We say trousers.
Yeah,
trainers, all of that stuff. Like Oregon.
Trainers, sneakers.
In America.
Say Kentucky Fried.
Pants.
Kentucky Fried. Shout out to old boys. We rocking here, Bill True.
Yo, with the pizza hat, dude.
Bro. It's so funny how HBA been chill. Like, it wasn't even with his permission, bro. Like, if you watch that interview where Shane Oliver was talking about, he was like, bro, they just like did it with, I didn't even like, say they could.
He was like,
yeah, that was
crazy.
No, oh man, I just want Shane Oliver to design again, man. We're sorry.
Yo, do you know how many years he said it's gonna come back?
I remember you said that. That made me so sad because I was commenting on that one stream and I was like, he's coming back. And
He's
then
been saying it for so long.
And the thing is, if he genuinely meant he was gonna come back within the next year or so, boom, we got this virus thing, and that's probably gonna set him back. And I'm just like, come on.
Nah. Yeah, he just did that article recently. I couldn't read it.
At the drop.
I don't have a membership.
That's why. That's why.
I really don't think he's gonna come back. To be honest,
I want him.
He's been saying it for so long. At this point, it's like Frank Ocean. Remember when Frank Ocean said he was gonna drop an album?
Yeah,
and
that's just a meme now, dude.
Dragging
I
on.
still have hope for this year.
Out of nowhere.
Did anyone read that interview he did with Business of Fashion?
Nah.
No.
Nah, I don't have a subscription, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just did one like.
I'm good for it. But if
Wait, someone's asking if we like Paria. Do you mean Paria Farzaneh? I made a video about her, so yeah.
That was a good video.
Out. Yeah, fine. Gonna go eat. If you guys are still here, I'll be here in it.
Yo, Frank Ocean is never gonna drop, dude. Like,
Frank Ocean
let's be honest, dude.
A crook with that. He'll be like, I'm dropping an album every year, like.
Yo, he's not Drake, dude. He's not gonna drop
Shane
an album.
Oliver. He said Shane Oliver was designing for Diesel. He don't care anymore.
That's true.
He did a couple things for Helmet Lang, couple things for Diesel. He's just like a nomad now.
A lot of people did Diesel collaborations though.
Yeah, they called ordered one.
Yeah. I mean, he just did a Business of Fashion article like 2 months ago about how he's going to come back. So,
oh my! You know how many times he's done that?
Yeah,
it's true. Yeah,
he's not gonna come back, dude. Let's be honest.
Not. He's not. Let's be frank. He's
not. He should have just stayed at Helmet Lang.
Yeah, now Helmet Lang is
Helmet
trash,
Lang
to be honest.
Yeah, but it was like some seasonal contract or something.
Yeah,
just like.
Oh, why?
I don't even know how Helmet Lang could just get that bad.
Yeah,
what it was. I just don't get it.
Bad.
Yeah, the graphics are bad.
Oh, the BOGO, dude.
Yeah, that's terrible.
The Helmet Lang burger.
They did like a collection with artists, dude, and I remember this one artist that put like some like gay slang, dude, on a bomber jacket, dude. And they wanted to sell it like for $2K, dude. They did a collaboration with Gucci Mane, and it was like retard and all that kind of stuff in a t-shirt. It was dumb.
Who's currently in charge of Helmet Lang?
I really don't know.
No idea. Whoever it is should be fired immediately.
Like tomorrow, dude.
Like today, not even tomorrow. Now.
Yeah, let me research
2:45 a.m. Eastern time.
Like seriously, let me actually find, I have no idea. Who's the creative director of Helmet Lang?
Someone named Tom.
I'm curious. Rick Owens, dude.
Thomas Corson, whoever this is, like fire him now.
Who is this boy?
Thomas Corson, fire him now, like immediately.
Let me search about him, dude. Like,
who is this
guy? Yeah, exactly.
What?
He's definitely an old white dude.
Yeah, he's. I just saw his picture, dude. He's white as fuck, boy.
He's bald too.
Yeah, he's bald.
Nah, it's all good.
That's crazy, yeah. Because I actually was like, I was looking into that like a couple months ago, and I couldn't find it, and all of a sudden there's just that article from like February. It's like, oh yeah, it's just, hey guys, it's me.
Yeah.
Does he have a Wikipedia, dude? Let me see.
Let's see, Thomas Corson.
Oh, hey. Oh no, yeah, he has. Oh no,
I
a
think-
soldier, dude.
I think it's really the graphics that are terrible at Helmet Lang right now.
Those are bad.
The font is just so like, who designed that? Like the font looks so bad. It hurts my eyes.
What is like Beba's new, dude? Or
Yeah.
something like that is bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's the creative director of Helmet Lang.
But how did he end up? Oh,
I'm looking at. I'm on his LinkedIn, bro. So
Oh,
he
okay.
worked.
He worked at Hood by Air,
He
dude.
worked at Calvin Klein for 3 years and 6 months. He was the global design director for Calvin Klein jeans,
Oh, the global designer?
and then he worked at G Star for 1 year. Interesting.
That's
He
weird.
was a senior designer for denim at Abercrombie and Fitch for 3 years.
Oh man.
Yo, why
Oh.
did you hire this dude?
Yo, hire this man in Margiela, dude, right now.
Wow, and if it tells you anything, apparently he went to CSM.
Oh
Really?
no.
That's
Did
crazy.
he actually? Yeah, he did. He did. Central
That's
St. Martin's.
crazy.
Hey,
Yeah, he did.
cancel
He did.
that school, dude. It's done for, dude.
Nah,
It's
nah.
done.
Oh my god, bro! I'm actually dead. He actually went to Central St. Martin's. He's actually from England as well because he went to Loughborough.
Oh
Wow! Wow!
no. What do you
I
think
feel-
about it, dude? Like being for UK?
Well, at least we know he's a denim designer that also worked at Abercrombie and Fitch. He was denim at Abercrombie and Fitch, then he worked at Levi's, then he worked at G Star. So he's not really a fashion designer, so to speak. So there you go. That's why the clothing is terrible. They
I
need to
feel
get
like
someone
it's-
who actually designs clothes.
I feel like the head designer is hiring people that understand today's state, like as far as culture,
Yeah.
but he's not letting anything happen. Because
Yeah.
even if you look on the Instagram, it's like skateboarders modeling, like doing campaigns. Like,
Yeah.
what is that? Helmet Lang? And like what?
Well, they had that taxi collection that was just like
Yeah, that was hideous.
that was not the best.
I mean, I don't
Like-
know, man.
I know they were like the first people doing publicity on taxis, but
Yeah.
come on, dude. Like, why do you need to do a full
Wait,
collection?
is this confirmed? Because people have been saying it, but I haven't seen a confirmation anywhere.
Yeah,
Like
me-
Matthew Williams to Givenchy.
Let me research on that.
That would be crazy though, because
I don't
they
know.
haven't really had a good stint since Ricardo.
Yeah. Hey, what do you think about Ricardo at Burberry?
Terrible. I think it wasn't a good fit. I just
Bad.
I like
I-
him as a designer because obviously what he did at Givenchy I love, but I just don't think him at Burberry was a good fit.
I feel like he would have done something like Alexander McQueen men's better than
Yeah.
like Burberry. Burberry is just like him and Burberry don't really match, in my opinion.
It's not even him. There's not really much to do at Burberry. Burberry's not one of those brands you could just like, because you just have to work with print and the patterns, and that's all you can really do at Burberry. So
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. You said we only discuss Burberry because Ricardo is there. That's low-key facts.
That's true.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
not
but-
good.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I haven't researched it particularly.
Yeah.
I don't know when the Burberry print was invented.
A
Unless
fucking trench coat.
The trench coat is a classic, but outside of the trench coat, it's not looking bright.
This is
Yeah.
this is the thing. Just as we speak about, well, we don't actually speak about Macintosh. We like it's the same like as Burberry. However, Burberry
Macintosh are smart though because they have the creative lines
Yeah.
like
Like,
001,
Macintosh is way
002.
better.
this is like the thing holistic. So Burberry is bigger than Macintosh by miles, right?
Yeah.
And that's only because of of Burberry. What's happening right now?
Trench coat is Joe Budden Couture, dude.
The trench coat is Joe
Budden Couture. Jesus Christ.
What's good? What's good, fam? Man said, Macintosh was fire, but we're talking about that's recently. I'm talking about on the history of both of them, right? Because when
whoa, dude, what the fuck, a train?
Burberry is just for answer. Wow, oh my days, man. This is you're trying to get this stream.
Yo, who's Windows? Yo,
that's mine. Sorry about that. That's fine. Let me cover
the
this.
Train's pulling up.
No, don't worry about it, dude.
Nah, it's cool. We're joking.
It's just a joke,
bro.
dude.
We're playing.
I just moved to the city, so.
What was it, fam? Because like, I'm only speculating now, but when Burberry, I think they filed for bankruptcy one time.
Yeah.
Did they? Oh man.
Yeah, they did. Dude.
And after that, after the new creative director and like they got bought and all of that stuff, like they shifted into a British luxury house.
Yeah.
Oh, fam, wait on my conglomerate video, fam, because that video is gonna be so sick, bro. Oh my days. This is okay, but the print, just like it's the
the Nova check.
Is that what you call it? Is that what
yeah.
So the print, they transformed that print into a retail phenomenon. Now, I particularly don't remember the advertisers for it, but I just know a lot of people wanted Burberry because of it. Like what's that jacket with the inner lining with the, it looks kind of like Burberry, but it's not.
Yeah.
But the Cockney people wore it. I forget now. It's a big East London jacket. Like, oh man. See, I haven't done my history on this, obviously.
Yeah.
But that both of them together, like the workwear thing together, intertwined, makes Burberry one of the highest, like, lauded thing for people that are work people, basically. So the way, I forgot his name. I forgot his first name. Thomas Burberry. Yeah.
Yep.
The way Thomas Burberry came up is the way that it was marketed. So this guy is a working class, and now it's luxury, and that is the way that it started. Well, the luxury brand started, because there's a difference between Burberry as a fashion house that made a trench coat into a luxury house that's wallets and purses and all of these other things. It's like, that's what I wanted to add.
Yeah, but do you know why Ricardo's time was so difficult? Like, why he can't be blamed? Because ultimately, that check was the only selling point of Burberry, and then that check, people got tired of it because it was considered, it was associated with like working class and football hooligans in England, so they tried to get away from it. So Riccardo Tisci's goal was basically make a new print that differentiates old Burberry from new Burberry. And of course, that was never, ever, ever going to hit like the old print. No way. So he was already, I don't even know why he took the job in the first place, to be fair. Like, it wasn't going to ever work. And
that's
it didn't
a difficult one.
Yeah, I mean, he even got Peter Seville to redesign the check.
Yeah.
And I really wasn't too crazy about that.
Nah, it was bad, to be honest. Like,
I mean, he's like a very influential graphic designer, but
wait.
Yeah, I'm not feeling this check.
I don't want anyone to this. We're gonna fight, bro.
What did he say? What, we shouldn't diss him.
Yeah, I don't care,
bro. It's just it's more. No one can revive Burberry, bro.
Yeah, I swear. But that print hits, bro. I don't care what anybody says, bro.
Really?
I like that print.
That's cool.
No, basically, damn. Okay. Because it's like see, and this is the weird thing about designers. Like, you have to think about it in the context of a designer. Let me get my article up about it though.
Yeah.
But basically, the way that print was made, it was a different design language that we're used to. Now you see all the font-based things. So like when you have LV's new font, like basically 90% of logos, I should say, are either Helvetica.
Bro, have you seen New Season Burberry? They just put fonts, like just text on everything. It looks so bad.
And
like,
this is
bro.
This is like the problem with like minimalism and all of these other things, like box logos and all of that stuff, right?
Oh,
like it designates a different design language that almost says like, damn, how do you explain this? So as a designer, you're asked to do certain things that are creative, but in design in the 2010s, a shift happened basically where people wanted more sleek, more minimal, all of these other things. So you took away all of the different like design languages, all of the historical reference would be in a logo. Like I know Bintro is kind of a joke, but at the same time, when you think of those slime type and all of that, like that's a design language put on top of a font. So it was someone's design acumen that invented that. Like all of the Goosebumps things. I don't know whether any of you remember the Goosebumps books and that. Like that design, like, and that's the history. You feel me?
Yeah.
So we're talking about just putting a font. That's a different, like you're decided to strip everything down, and then what design companies did was say, this is classic. This will never go out of style. And that was completely wrong. So now when you got like t-shirts with like that just say Alexander McQueen, Burberry, all of these other things, it's almost like removes anything that could matter.
Yeah.
Because now you're just like putting a print, like a random print on a shirt, and but whatever. Yeah. But when Priya Saville done what he did, it changed the intonations in people's minds about design language for logos. And that is why it means something. Even like whether or not like it works within sales and marketing, that is different.
You're saying from a graphic design standpoint.
Exactly.
I'll take your word for it because obviously you're a graphic designer, so
semantics.
You have to like on a sales aspect, whether you like whether you're gonna buy into it. It's not.
But the sales aspect, it wasn't really to do with like the graphic itself. It was more how are people going to take to it against the Novacek, which was iconic. So that's like almost impossible. Like,
and that is completely different. Like where Priya Saville was coming from was the 70s, and that is not like you can't put the 70s until like 100 years ago.
Yeah.
And, like because like you literally have to go to India and all of these places to even find a new print. Like you literally have to go to India, you have to go to Ethiopia, you have to go to all of these places where they still they still warp a weft and weave by hand. And that's how you like Priya Farzinay's print. Like all of that comes from a historical standpoint. Like
what the fuck is that jacket?
Bro, I don't know. Honestly, Burberry is just.
But yeah,
we're on Burberry now. All right, cool.
I don't know, bro. Like,
I just wanted to defend Saville for a couple seconds.
Like, fam, I don't even know where to start. Honestly,
it's Burberry.
I just. What is this? No way.
Look at
I have to open a new tab. Wait, hold on.
Look at the patchwork panel.
Hey,
what is that?
That's the baby.
Bro,
the needles type B, dude.
What?
That's the baby shower type.
What is that? What is that? No way.
All soon to be dads are wearing that shirt right now.
No way. It's just
Kim Jong Un will respawn before Burberry. Oh my god.
outside the trench coat. It's just like, nah, bro. Like,
Damn.
like, what is all this patchwork stuff? Like, what?
It looks like he was sketching and he had one, like the first idea that comes off the top of your head. It's like kind of
What
so
Look
is
at this
that?
shirt. It's so
and then he just
off
didn't do
key.
anything else.
Ooh.
This print
What does
is
it
so
even
off
say,
key.
dude?
I don't even know.
Face type beat right here.
It's so off key.
That's Blueface.
What is
Burberry is. What the hell does it say? Oh, establish it, dude. No way, yeah.
that? Is such an off key print.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
That is so.
Right now.
Look at those sneakers. Wait, go back up. Go back up.
Those were bad.
Yeah. That's crazy.
You can't save Burberry. I swear, the designer that saves Burberry is going to be cemented.
Yo,
in
330 pounds, dude? No, they tripping.
Huh?
How can you save this brand?
Yeah.
Like, look at this, bro.
That's interesting.
No way.
I respect Ricardo and Burberry separately.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I just expected more to come out of it.
It has nothing to do with him as a designer because ultimately no one can save Burberry. I'm convinced. This is not possible. He tried, like.
That's really weird, man.
R.I.P. my man.
That's really weird.
Do you think he can recover for this, dude? Like, Ricardo?
He needs to leave, like, at this point. Just leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At that point, just leave. This guy said Future single-handedly carried this brand.
Damn.
Did Future wear Burberry? I didn't know that.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I asked your opinion, because here when I see Burberry, it's like always on a rapper in a music video. So I don't know how you look at it over there, but you cleared your point on that. Like it's kind of like traditional workwear.
I actually just look at it like
Even Gunner
old
can't-
night clothing, dude.
Oh my god! Even Gunner.
Burberry is what Raph Simmons thinks he's doing.
Nah.
I don't know what that means. It's kind of weird. Is he talking about Calvin Klein? Nah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
You guys, comment in the comment section who you think can save Burberry. I don't think it can be saved.
God,
honestly.
dude.
I mean, if anything, W. Anderson.
J.W. Anderson.
I mean, that's a stretch. Like, you know, like if anyone type of situation. He said, "What about Blondie for Burberry? What's Blondie gonna do with Burberry?"
I think Blondie did a few.
He did. Yeah, he did some murals.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Blondie. I think he did. Let me Google it.
I think Blake Linder can save it.
Yeah, he did art for them.
Yeah, he did. Like loads of stuff.
At the end of the day, I wouldn't be mad seeing Blondie design at Burberry right now. I mean, with what we have, I feel
They
like
can do whatever they want, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mucha and Gosha. Mucha would never work for Burberry, first of all. That's literally my competition.
Wasn't Blondie in the lookbook? You know when Gosha Raczynski collaborated with Burberry? Do you
Yeah, he
remember?
was in the lookbook. Yeah, I remember that.
I remember.
Yeah, Gosha wouldn't be a bad pick.
Wait,
Hey, those children, dude.
Oh, my bad. I'm not even thinking about that. All right. Contextless. Gosha wouldn't be a bad pick.
It was this collab. I remember seeing Blondie in one of the product photos for this. Blondie is the perfect Gosha boy, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so is H.
H, is he? Isn't he a bit too small, though? Like, H isn't tall enough.
Oh,
Gosha touched my heart.
Gosha touch Kidski. Let's see.
Wow.
Sky said, I think Blake Linda could save it.
Honestly, he could, dude. Like, it's so there.
Maria Churi Grazia's ass cam. Wow.
The Prophet Muhammad, dude.
Okay, yeah, he said he did some adverts. Yeah. What do I think of Matthew Williams as a designer? I've talked about him in so many videos at this point that I really need to regurgitate my opinions. No DMs while I was eating cereal. Gosh used to be my favorite. Yeah, the Gosha thing is sad. And I was looking at GR Uniforma on Derry Street Market, and it's so sick, but I just can't buy it because people are gonna be like, "Oh, why are you supporting a?"
You're getting cancelled, boy.
Wait,
I'm gonna cancel it immediately.
I don't know whether Kanye can design for anybody else, but Kanye.
Immediately, I pull up in the GR Uniforma. Everyone's like, "Cancel."
What would Kanye have done at LV, fam?
What he's doing, dude. To be honest,
this is
like the same thing.
With GR Uniforma, it's so sick. Obviously,
hey. You're getting cancelled, bro. Be careful.
Bro, I haven't bought anything. I'm just appreciating it. Like, it's fire.
Hey. I'm just saying, dude. I'm being a friend.
Come on, bro. Like, honestly, Gosha was photographing these kids the whole time. Like, no one else thought that was sus. Like, he's an old dude, and he's posting all these photographs of children. Like,
I'm just gonna say one thing, dude. Michael Jackson.
I'm not defending it. I'm just saying it was like obvious. He surrounded himself with children.
Oh my!
It's kind of weird.
Yo, that is wild.
How do we feel about Yeezy season? Like the runway?
I mess with it.
I need to see 6 more.
I think in like 10 years, or like from 10 years from when he started, he'll get the vision across. But I feel like right now it's just like trying to, like, I feel like he's trying to communicate something.
Yeah.
That's
exactly. And it's not getting across all the way yet. But
I feel like he hasn't finished the mosaic that he's trying to get across, because some designers can get across in one season. Other designers need a whole design language to speak throughout many seasons. And like, because he hadn't stopped for so long, like 6 seasons, it should be like 3 years or something, but for some reason it's like 10 or whatnot. So that's why
I like the first 3 seasons of GC season, to be honest.
Yeah,
like I liked when he was doing them back to back to back, but because like all of the journalists were slamming him, like literally. And like I don't know what it's like I don't know what it's like when you guys in America receive news versus when we receive news, but I feel like it's much more different. Like when I receive news, it's like whenever I want it, and I'm never like advertising isn't in my face.
Yeah.
Well, like in America, advertising is like it's just high. I look at American designers and like people from basically America, and I see that they're just, I look at the designers, the artists, the musicians, all of that stuff, and I see them for who they are. But I feel like the media plays a massive, a much more bigger part than whatever we see.
I think it does if you're a follower of fashion in like the Vogue type of realm, because obviously you're going to be concerned with that. But the farthest I would go is like seeing what people think about what I'm interested in as far as fashion would just be like comments, honestly. Yeah. I mean, I get what you mean though. It's definitely, if you're looking at the news intentionally every day, then you're going to see like, oh, bad review or like something controversial. But
with like Kanye's runway show.
Say what?
Have you seen the comment section on YouTube of like Kanye's runway show?
No, not too much. I've seen like Hypebeast comments at most.
It's annoying. Like everyone's just like, "Oh, Kanye can't design. He's a trash designer," and it's like, what are you talking about?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean,
It's just all negative. Like literally,
they have
all
no
negative.
clue what they're talking about. But I found it interesting how he did a runway show in like 2010. I didn't even know that until recently.
Yeah.
No.
He done a salon as well. Like he's done quite a few good things, but it's like yeah, what do you care about really? Do you care about the facts, or do you care about how the news is given to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, of course, everyone's gonna bash Kanye, you know,
Yeah.
for like trying to do fashion initially.
Trying to see if I can find this video so I can get the comment section up.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like I feel like he went from a whole nother aesthetic in that 2013 era, and I'm just wondering where this like color palette and this kind of love for oversized garments came from. Like, did he just completely reinvent his kind of taste level, or even the first runway show is just a lot of blank garments, you know? Some of them have like a unique cut, but other than that,
Definitely.
I don't know. I feel like there's a point he's trying to make though. So
you definitely have to get out at that point quickly, in my opinion.
yeah.
But obviously that's cash intensive, and he has to make music and shit like that. Like,
Yeah.
I think he's really great at designing sneakers though.
Yeah, facts.
Oh my. Especially because he's making completely new silhouettes.
Yeah, that's a big part of it.
That's
That's a different level of like, and with the consistency he's doing it, it's just insane.
Ridiculous.
I listened to this podcast where they were talking about how involved he is in the design process, and he's actually really, really involved. Like extremely involved. Like because someone he works with used to be a designer at Jordan.
Oh yeah.
Kanye, literally, me and Kanye were just working on the designs day and night. Like we didn't sleep. I was like, wow.
Damn.
Kanye, because he's already rich. He doesn't have to work like that. So it's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
I've heard from a handful of small designers that I'm a fan of that have worked for Yeezy.
What'd they
But
say?
I mean, they didn't say too much as far as like the experience, but I think he just keeps it really low key. Like a lot of people from New York, I don't want to like say any names, but just a lot.
I want Kanye to make a restaurant. That would be crazy, to be honest.
Easy food.
Easy food.
Yo, Alex said he wants to.
Can I get a Yee's burger?
Kanye's ranch, bro.
Can I get a triple meat Kim Kardashian burger, please?
Alex, bro, if you lived on Kanye's ranch, you would shave the sheep, steal the cotton, and then make print tee merch and sell it.
But it will sold out, dude. 100%.
My girl will be selling it for $1K a piece. It'll be like, yep, Kanye West sheep. This cotton sourced from Kanye West sheep. This is limited cotton. Wait, what he said? Does every point need to be made?
Limited cotton. That's funny. Because cotton grows everywhere. Jokes.
Sure, you can get cotton anywhere, but obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the easy cotton. No. It's grown differently. There's no non-GMO cotton. Oh, bro.
Can I get a 350 shake?
American marketing is so funny, bro. I love it so much.
I said ethically sourced cotton from Kanye's ranch.
Ethically sourced cotton.
Bro.
Oh, bro.
Whoa, blessed with holy water. Sheesh.
On the cover of Vogue, just me and my stove. But
bro, what would Yeezy even sell in a restaurant, bro? Like, Just fried
Okay, dude.
fried chicken, bro.
Then Kanye is a bad person politically.
I look at the tones and I just think like vegan cookies or something.
Yeah,
Like-
that's true.
Like all the food has like a dirt kind of texture to it, or something like that, like a green smoothie.
Yeah, fam, it's definitely
So if Kanye starts selling holy water, I'm
I knew that he was going to start a skateboarding brand that he was going to call Jesus when the Jesus album dropped, but he canceled all that stuff, dude.
Wait, he can't. He planned to.
Yeah, he planned to. I got a designer that was his old designer, like creative designer dude, with Virgil, and he's posting like scrap designs on Instagram,
definitely, yeah.
and it's like full of that skateboarding collection.
Yeah.
I almost got Alex an interview with him, dude.
That's
But he
crazy.
canceled, dude.
It's me and my stuff.
What are you guys listening to right now?
Got music.
Yeah.
Why do I have in a playlist, dude?
Let me check my phone. Last album I listened to, I think, was The Baby, and that wasn't fantastic.
That was hot trash, dude.
I'm listening to Pray for Paris by West Side Gun.
Yeah, I'm playing that a
Yeah,
lot too.
same.
You made me think of that one comment way back when someone said this donkey ass the Baby album.
Oh, yeah, fam. I haven't even clicked on the album. I played one song and I was like, yeah, no, fam.
Playboy Cardi Mare is terrible.
The Drake Playboy Cardi was bad, dude.
A lot of Griselda. I'm listening to a lot of Griselda, and
I need some new albums to listen to because what I've listened to so far, not the best.
I don't know what Pray for Paris is an acquired taste for lyricism.
Yeah.
I've been listening to the new Childish Gambino album. It's pretty good, to be honest.
But yeah, and I'm listening to reggae as well, obviously.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, like old, like obviously the old school ones, like
Black Magic is defending the baby, dude.
Who was defending him?
Black Magic, dude. Come on, man.
Wait, is he talking about At Me or Pain?
I
1993.
don't know.
And he said the Carti song was hard. Nah, it was terrible.
free.
My guy wasn't speaking English. I was hearing different sounds. That was definitely not English. I don't know what language it was.
The At Me song, dude, it's pretty good, to be honest. I like it.
I'm talking about Cardi going on. But yeah, but which song?
Like the Timo Well, dude.
Go right.
And I'm listening to as well. But,
This is actually accurate. Like, literally.
Here's the thing
Sounds
with
like
this
Young Thug.
verse on Pain 1993 though. See, this is the first time I've actually done this though. Like, cause I wanted to be real Jay with myself and understand like what exactly I didn't like. And you know, people when it comes to like, I guess certain artists, like it's like a general trend to like, you know, when something isn't good, the first thing they're gonna say is, oh, you know, listen to it a couple times, it'll grow on you, you know, especially because like for me, like I'd consider myself a Cardi fan, and like a lot of his music is kind of like that trend. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna listen to this over and over again and see, you know, maybe if I just smash my head into this wall enough times, I'll get it. And like, sure, it went from like a 1 to a 2.5. I'm like, okay, like the thing is the voice, like the whole like baby voice thing, like on certain songs I think he does it well. This one, it wasn't really one of them. And the thing is I will never be able to enjoy this song because of the ad libs. All right. ad-libs, that's like his thing. But like, all right, so there's Baby Cardi. This was a whole nursery. Like, did you like? There were so many. Like, it was just littered all throughout his verse, and it's just like, it just doesn't make it listenable.
That's all I heard. That whole. I didn't hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But-
Yeah.
in my opinion. I like
Yeah,
the
Petit Pamper is good.
over Drake's part, his ad libs were good, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
he was-
all.
That's it. That's the nicest thing that I can say about Carti on that song. His his ad libs up, like when he was on Earthquake. Was it Earthquake?
Yeah, I have good. Yeah.
I don't know if I know.
yeah.
Like, when that part comes on Earthquake, and on the Solange song as well. Okay.
Oh yeah, then
On Meta?
shit. Yeah.
Homemade or whatever, or however you say it. Yeah, that shit.
Yeah.
But he smashed it last year. I don't know about this year, but last year I was like, oh, so this is Carti, fam.
Yeah, that was good.
When he came on an Earthquake, nah, that tune is absolutely sick.
These guys are talking about Drake. Drake wants to be from London so bad.
Drake?
He wants to be from London so bad.
That's so true too.
That mad thing. When he said that kind of
I
stuff,
don't know, he's always
yeah. Nah.
like, have you guys listened to War by Drake? He
Yeah, I
all
listened to
London
all of them.
slang from beginning to the end. I was like, bro, now you're just begging it. Like, come on.
Yeah, that was bad.
I feel like Drake is like a high fashion brand in a way. He kind of just sees something interesting that's popping. Like he was getting on the London slang after Skepta blew up, right? Or was it like
No, way after.
Yeah.
way after? So he
Yeah.
probably discovered Skepta and then he's like, all right, cool. I'm gonna start.
Yeah.
I
I'm gonna
bet,
start.
dude.
I'm
I'm
gonna
out
start
of
this.
the UK. He wasn't
Drake
like,
is a mall brand.
damn.
My guy literally wanted to be a London drill rapper so
Like he
bad.
was on that Jamaican way for a while.
Oh yeah, I remember that. He wanted to
then he
be like,
switched up.
tried to be a dancehall type artist.
Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, true.
That was too.
Jake is the minimal of rap.
Wow, fam. You guys are wild right now. Yo. But this is the thing, like when Drake makes mid, you have to like he puts himself in that category on purpose. I don't know why though.
Bro, after what was it? If you're reading this is too late. I think
Yeah.
that was it. for
Yeah,
me.
I dropped it.
People keep saying that now, fam.
Take
People
Care was
don't
legendary.
Views. They didn't want to admit I've used. Like
Views, I wasn't really. Views was like a couple of songs here and there, but
yeah,
like, if you're reading this is too late. Take Care, the whole album, front to back.
yeah. From legend to jungle, fam.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
even the last tune as well. I banged that out, bro.
Even what's that album that if you're reading this is too late?
What
That was a banger.
like comeback, like because I've been listening to Drake since like comeback season.
If you're reading this too late, that has like I think too much on all those songs. That was hard.
Yeah,
No, I'm talking.
Yeah, too much is nothing was the same.
nothing was
Nothing was the same. Yeah.
too late. Take care.
Nothing was the same.
Yeah, take care.
Too much the language. Yeah, he used to actually be a good artist, and then he decided
Damn.
to be from London.
Time to be alive.
I'm gonna be a machine now.
He's gonna be from London and Jamaica at the same time, and it just wasn't working.
I remember that he copied like an XXXTentacion dude, like type of.
Oh yeah, I remember when he did that.
Yeah, that was a bad song.
That was oh wow.
I think it was Hype or something like that. Let me hear.
Like when he done XXX Tentacion, that was what cinched it, fam.
It was bad. Let
Okay.
me search. KMT, dude.
And I really consider myself a Drake fan as well. Like because I've
Yeah,
literally
dude.
been listening to him since like the beginning.
Yeah, if you're from like comeback season, that's like literally from the beginning.
Yeah.
Like so when like and I listened to his every single album looking for some shit that I could listen to as well. Like but I'm at, like and I like he's done it for like 4 albums now or something. And like obviously when he dropped what was it? The one with all the Lucy's on it with the car in the front. What's that called again?
Which one?
The one with all these Lucy's, like Marvin's Room, I think it was on there, and like
Take Care.
Take Care. Right.
Wait, no, the one he recently just dropped that like done 500K or something.
Like
Care Package.
the mixtape.
Yeah.
Care Package was.
Care Package had all my old tunes, like from my old iTunes library and shit like that. And bro,
Care Package had all them like 5 a.m. in Toronto, like them type of bangers. Like, yeah.
my tunes as well, fam.
He actually put tape.
I'm those out, fam. Like making on YouTube.
Actually put Care Package on music, I think, yeah, Spotify.
But
he was actually so cool. Like he was so original as well. But I don't know what happened to it, man.
Slide, I don't know, bruv. Why?
I just don't know what happened
Was
to
the
it.
number one like that much to you, bruv? Yo, you could have been the number one rapper, fam. I swear.
Well, ultimately, he's not complaining because he's the number one artist, isn't he? So
yeah, but
anytime Drake drops something, it'll go number one. Like Tootsie Slide, it probably went number one, didn't it? So
yeah. I fully get that as a pop star, but like he said he wanted to be considered rap and black and all of these other things and like a value to the community of hip hop and stuff. But when you make shit like Tootsie Slide, it like contradicts those statements.
Yeah, facts.
We're looking at it foundationally.
I mean, even then, like his any aspire he had to do that was kind of stripped away with him with the whole controversy with if you're reading this is too late, and you know.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I still listen to him. Like, even though for me, when you're a rapper, you write everything, but I still decided to listen to him. Like, I've still listened to him. Like, what's the one? Time Flies. That's like my favorite song on there, and I'm sticking to like listening to. Well, obviously the ones that I haven't heard, in it. But yeah,
guys are saying Drake said he was a pop star.
Yeah, he did. Like with Elliot Wilson, like on Crown, he said he wants to be remembered like Marvin Gaye or something, and not like one of the best rappers and stuff like that. So from there, and this is the thing, like when
do you really think Drake is gonna be remembered that deeply?
Like back in the day, like he wanted to be remembered like as like he wanted to be played in weddings and cookouts.
He's going to be remembered like Marvin Gaye. Is that what Drake said?
Well, like he wanted to be remembered like. Okay, I think that may be the artist. Like, but yeah, like, but it may not be. But someone on that esteem, innit?
Like,
but,
ain't no more than
I listen to Lucky a little bit. DJ Slick Shaw.
Pardon?
Oh, someone was asking in the chat if who here listens to Lucky.
Lucky Day.
Oh no, he's a rapper, just Lucky.
Oh, Lucky. No, but yeah.
I do like Lucky Day though.
Yeah. Is that mine?
I guess. Yeah.
Drake is a modern day MJ. I don't know about all of that, man. You're trying to say like as the king of pop. But Drake, the only difference is Drake can't dance, but he tries to.
I hated that slide, dude. It was like such a corporate.
Drake tries to dance all the time, but he just can't.
Yeah.
Yo, Dylan, yeah. I swear to you. Whatever, bro. Like I've been listening to like every single thing Drake.
10 years straight, he's chart topped. Who else has? Yeah, but that's fair enough. Good on him. He's making money, but it's not a sign of who's the best artist. Because who's a better artist, Kendrick Lamar or Drake? I'm not sure how many people would go, oh my God, Drake is such a revolutionary artist. Especially the fact that people write his songs and all of that, bro. He's not any GOAT, nothing, bro.
Yeah, fam. Like, and I've literally got a video out that said Drake is second to MJ. And this is the only reason, because he's a pops, he's just big. He just has massive numbers.
Just has numbers.
That's
like when he said Marvin Gaye, I'm like, bro, he thinks he's gonna be remembered like Marvin Gaye.
That's inflation, what Drake is doing. As much as I care about his music or him as an artist, it's stat inflation. It's like LeBron James.
Yeah.
Pass it on that. But yeah, like LeBron James versus MJ. Like, who's the better basketball player? It's like that, fam.
Yeah, exactly.
Drake basically carved the way to be the most likable artist in his field.
That and that's the wildest thing. Like, one, artists are never really supposed to be likable, and people give stats like that. Like, that is like you can't quantify that stat of being likable. But people people have created stats for LeBron James and Drake. Like, it's like he done the most of the time in the past 2 years. It's like, damn. Like, you don't, like, if you're really the GOAT, people don't need to invent stats.
Yeah.
Like, people
okay, let's relate this to fashion. What brand sells the most?
Isn't that LV? Am I wrong?
It could be LV. So when people think of like legendary designers, do you ever hear LV in the mix?
Like legendary designers or brands?
Nope.
Both. You don't hear LV in the mix. Both.
I mean, designer, no, because, you know, right now it's just new creative director circling in and out. But brand, maybe, I don't know.
Even brand, we just know it as a luggage brand. But when we think of like iconic brands, we don't really think Louis Vuitton, to be fair. But they sell the most. So sometimes it's not all about how much you sell.
Somebody say H&M, dude.
Let's say Will Drake be remembered? He'll definitely be remembered, but
yeah, that's unquestionable.
Like Marvin Gaye.
Like, he's like, when you force yourself down our throats into the top of our charts with stuff like Tootsie Slide, and you fam. Like, get into Drake's relationship with women on me, because that's
giving a word.
Like, if it's actually deep, how toxic that guy is, yeah. It's stop, like, you stop having the conversation about Drake. Like, fam, I love talking about this.
Production of Gucci, why sells the big four? Yeah, exactly. Like, people don't really say LV when we're thinking of like historical brands. It is
not at all.
No one just says LV. Like, no one really.
Okay, wait. Let's because obviously we'll talk about Drake now, but obviously everybody remembers the time when Drake was like literally on the cusp of just being that guy, like the great.
From Bedrock to Successful, Trey Songs
to sick.
On One, all them.
Bro,
he was on his way. He was on his way. Take Care.
And
This is Too Late. Nothing was the same. He was. Hey.
The way I back to Drake back in the day, yeah, it was like no other. Like, when I was going to his concert for Take Care, yeah, people were like,
"This is serious." Not gonna lie, I like his stylist, Melanie Sanchez. The thing about Drake's stylist is, and just celebrity stylists in general, no matter how good of a stylist you are, you can only style someone in something that they're willing to wear.
Yeah.
So, like, the way she dresses on herself lets you know that obviously she has style, like she's experimental. But whether Drake will accept to wear stuff like that, because Drake is very basic, man. He's like, nah, I'm just trying to wear the jacket with the joggers, and that's why. So that's why.
True.
Yeah.
You could have trade her for Matthew Henson, same outcome. He'll still dress basic. Because like even NBA players, like a lot of them, I've seen like videos where they're talking to their stylist and stuff, and the stylist is like, "No, wear this," and they're like, "Nah, that's too much. I just want to wear that." So,
and I've deeped it. Yeah, you see, like NBA players are 6'6" on average. Getting fashion, like really well-made fashion at that size, is mad. Like you don't get extra large, fam.
Yeah,
it's hard. I like when you hear they're like 220, 230 pounds. That is wild, fam. Wearing a riot bomber with joggers is just nuts, bro. Imagine like wearing riot with H&M joggers. Wow, this juxtaposition, fam. Ever. I love that shit, bro. That's my culture, bro.
My God.
Have one elite item and you pair it with everything just for fashion.
The guy with the riot bomber with just some everyday joggers and the pair of Nike Air Max 98s. I said, this guy.
Imagine like the joggers that are pilling as well.
Hey, and Red Up 82. Do I know you? What's up?
Oh.
I said, if Sandy can wear whites with sweatpants, anything's possible.
LeBron's stylist is God level. You like LeBron's style? Okay.
No, LeBron's style is hard. It goes off.
Alex is trying to hop on here, dude.
Alex.
Yeah.
He's trying to talk Drizzy. No, fam, but yeah, I don't like bashing Drake, but like when you start talking about artists and like great artists and generation changing artists, like Drake doesn't start in that you don't start that conversation with Drake. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're just doing a record of history and stuff, it's hard.
Bro, Drake and it on his Tootsie Slide type beat.
Bro.
Yo.
Hey.
Man's got the curvy. That emoticon is nuts, bro.
Thank you, man.
He be designing. Look at the fabrics. Look at the fabrics.
Yeah, looking at the swatches on the wall and that.
Damn.
This guy really out here designing.
Wait, he's a designer. I didn't know that.
I don't know. He didn't say anything about what he does.
Okay. That's intriguing. What are you saying?
This is all planned just for the moment he leaves.
Yeah.
Just so you can admire it.
Alex, what are you saying? Right foot left.
Did you ever review that guy's shit who sent you the super chat or nah?
I don't think I did, you know.
Oh wow. That was way earlier in the stream too.
Can I still get to it?
Somebody sent money, dude.
Yes, somebody paid him $5 and we're like, review my brand or something.
Oh yeah, that was in like the first 30 minutes of the stream, I think.
Yeah, it was like 5 hours ago, dog.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I still
let's see it, dude. Let's roast him.
Let's roast him.
Bro, I can't even.
You can't find it?
That far is wait. Let me see if I can. Hold on.
I want to see like some babe type of beat, dude.
But to be fair, he asked for it. Like if it's not fantastic, I'm allowed to say because I don't lie to people. Sorry.
Yeah, he I think if you're actually on YouTube, like I know we're on the StreamYard. If you go on the YouTube one, I think you're allowed to check
Really?
which people have paid you, and I think the question should still be there and the link.
How do you check? Wait, hold
on. Let me see. I think if you open a tab with YouTube on it, like with the stream up, so maybe like mute the mic, I think you can find it from there.
All right, let me see if I can find it.
I was saying unless he's still in the chat, but I don't remember his username.
Jordan, Nike are trash.
He said, "Fuck it." Whoa.
Oh
yeah,
that's a loaded statement. I was watching this series on Tinker Hatfield last night, and I was just thinking about how now Nike kind of like pushes out so much product as opposed to taking time to innovate. But I think they innovate in certain aspects, but they kind of do it all right now. I don't own Jordan, so.
How old are the Vapor Maxes? Because that was a new silhouette.
Like 4 years old, I think.
Is it? Is it really that old? Wow.
Yeah.
I thought it was like.
I remember it. I was excited. I was like, "Yo, they are fan like because I love trainers a lot, and I love like industrial design a lot."
Hatfield just like made their whole inventory, and they just haven't like had any innovation since Tinker. It's like, bro, they relied on him so much.
Yo, black magic, dude.
If it ain't broke, don't break it. That's probably what people think, innit?
But he said they innovate more for actual functionality and the sports aspects instead of lifestyle, which makes sense. That's true.
That's true.
Like good new basketball sneakers and football boots, and that's fact.
They just developed that running shoe that almost got banned.
The Vapor Max Fly, I think.
The 3%, or what is it called? The
yeah.
Whatever, yeah.
Zoom X Vaporfly, yeah.
Nike's R&D
yeah.
is nothing to Adidas's. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, they are light years ahead.
Adidas is like just on like when you just think about the rubber that Adidas invents, yeah. When we talk about Adiprene, which is like Adiprene Plus now, is different, but just that like I have to look at Yeezys. Does anyone have the Yeezy 500s?
No.
Okay, so basically on the Yeezy, there's two types of Adiprene, right? There's the bottom Adiprene, which is soft, and the top Adiprene, which is hard. So when you're impacting on the ground, it squishes, but at the same time you stay up, and that's why they're usually the most comfortable trainers. But they have two types of rubber that I love. Oh, bro, it's wild, bro. And like, yeah, never mind. It's speak out on you guys, fam, because that was nuts. So like fam, that was innovation right there, bro. They invented a new Adiprene for that shit. That was nuts. That was nuts.
I agree with this comment about the swoosh, though.
What's this?
A lot of the time, like when something's stopping me from buying a Nike shoe, it's like the swoosh.
Yeah.
Oh, just and all of that stuff.
Just because of the branding, you know.
Yeah.
Most people that are high fashion are more open to like different things, like even the Kiko Asics and all that. Like,
I like them.
More open into just like different brands.
The problem with like, I don't know whether I like lifestyle shoes anymore. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm really trying to get next?
What's this?
The A Cold Wall Boomeros that came out like 3 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the colorways on them.
Yeah, there's some crazy ones that came out. The solarized ones. Those go for so much money.
Solarized are hard.
Yeah, I just want the black ones.
New Balance.
Keezy says New Balance over Adidas.
But see, this is the thing.
I don't know about that.
No, New Balance is a second tier night. As much as like New Balance has great silhouettes and stuff, New Balance isn't inventive.
First, because if you think of like sports, like New Balance were making like the OG running spikes for Olympians.
Yeah.
Like, see, and this is the thing, like design houses like New Balance and Nike rest on their laurels, whereas like Adidas are inventing new weaves and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It took Adidas to do that, for Nike to respond with Vapormaxes and stuff like that, and fly knits and all of that other stuff that Adidas was been on. Like that's when Nike decided to respond with their own knit, and then their prime knit was just bogus.
Yeah,
because it's hard to do a weave and then have it not rip. And then I don't know whether any of you have ever tried to the OG fly knits. Have any of you ever tried to clean them?
Nah.
It's just too hard to clean them and
not gonna lie, I had
it's all there's all of these different designs.
You know the Pegasus, my old running shoes are these Pegasus fly knits, and bro, that knit just rips like nothing.
Yeah.
So flimsy.
Did you run track?
Yeah.
Yeah. No one I knew that ran track actually wore Nike or Adidas. It was all Asics and New Balance all day.
Nike for track was terrible.
They were ass, dude. Those spikes are ass.
So bad. I used to wear Mizuno running shoes, and then my spikes were Asics. Yeah.
Yeah, Asics are good.
The garbage. When it comes to running track, it's terrible. Bro, you'll get shin splints.
Yo. Having your trainers bust on you must be the worst thing in the world, fam.
I tried it because it's swag. if you're running track, you've got all the Nike gear, just looking swag, and then after you have a few shin splints, and you're in for 3 months, you're like, nah, I don't care about the looks anymore.
Yeah, I feel you still. I feel you. Industrial design for trainers is just industrial design for watches. It needs to be built for purpose, or else you're gonna flop. But
yeah.
I like the whole warfare between Nike and Adidas though. It's super genuine. I like it. I like that they hate each other.
Wait, what do you say? When we talk about functionality, New Balance is killing shit. When we talk about the looks department, New Balance is pretty terrible.
Yes.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, I had some New Balance spikes at one point, and those spikes looked so garbage, but they were so good.
I didn't hate.
It looked like some spikes from the 70s, bro. What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, even with cross country, do a long distance. I have some New Balances, and honestly, I used to want to wear the Nikes and shit, but my best times were always in New Balances.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, they're ugly as shit though. The ones I have.
So ugly, bro. I had some New Balances, bro. They look
you literally give up everything from aesthetic and from a design perspective for function. They remove all appeal and just function on them. It's so wild.
You be looking good, but after your first race and you run trash, you're just nah, never.
Although I do like some of their recent collabs on New Balance.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I like Vivian Westwood done a collab with them and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Vivian Westwood even collabed with Asics recently.
Really? I haven't seen that.
I also really like the collab that they did with Aim Leon Dore.
Oh yeah.
I like
Jound collab with New Balance. I feel like they did. Wait, hold on.
I like the Casablanca collab as well with New Balance.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is my shit.
Jound collab with New Balance.
I
feel like they did.
Yeah, no, I like New Balance though, but at the same time, when I'm just thinking objectively about the innovation perspective of trying to bring things to the forefront, that's Jones New Balance.
Yeah.
See, it's my problem is that it's every silhouette is well, obviously they're not the same, but it's New Balance. You can tell it's New Balance by the silhouette.
Yeah.
People are trying to bring back Sauconys as well now, and it's what are Sauconys actually doing apart from you trying to be a white dad from the 90s or some shit? It's pure aesthetic of that dad shoe look. It's not even trying to. You're not even trying to give any acumen at this point.
John ones are A1. Yeah.
Yeah. But if we're just talking about aesthetic, then yeah, like, cool. Everyone can do that. I'm trying to look for this guy.
Yeah, A6 performances, like, bro, if you go to any running store where they like actually do gait analysis, they're never gonna recommend a Nike to you, bro. They're gonna recommend an A6, a Mizuno, or like a New Balance to you. Like, no,
if you take Nike or Adidas, they're gonna tell you you're not a serious runner.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, bro, like, bro, wait, let me bring my running shoes now, like my current ones.
Yeah, fun. Yo, AB, do you design?
Yeah, I do.
Your swatches on the wall. What is that? You design women's wear?
Take a look, at how ugly.
I do freelance menswear right now. But...
Like, look at these shoes. So these are like
running shoes.
These are the Mizunos. But they're ugly, but bro.
Yes, sir.
You're bouncing on the track, boy. Bouncing on the track.
They look like Heelys, dude, to be honest.
They look like
I've actually been running an Ultra Boost for like 2 years now.
Oh shit.
Bro, you gotta be careful, bro.
They don't look comfy, dude.
Only because my brother gave me them. I was like, yeah, all right.
Though,
let me check.
You might like roll your ankle in them.
Yeah, I hear a lot of people that roll their ankles.
I rolled my ankle in the 1.0, like before they changed the rubber on the bottom.
Yeah,
because it used to be like that weird bumpy one, and they switched to the Continental rubber. But yeah, those had no grip, man. There was like some water on the ground on the original Ultra Boost. Oh, dude, you're slipping. You're doing the splits.
Where do you guys run?
White ones, dude?
Oh my god.
Yeah, the original white ones.
Oh yeah.
Adidas Ultra Boost Uncaged. They don't have the cage on them.
Oh, yeah, those have the good rubber. Those are better.
Yeah.
Those are a lot better.
You guys run indoors?
Ultra Boost also wears out in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Which Ultra Boost, because like it all depends. Like literally every iteration is completely different.
Yeah.
Like there's different functionalities and reasons why each thing has its own thing. It's not like they're trying to give you a range to buy from. Like if you're buying something else, it's literally because there's a different functionality in the trainer. But like they're soft to walk in, almost.
Yeah, like they are comfy. Like they are comfy to walk in your house and all that kind of stuff. But
yeah,
for running, nah.
Yeah, like if you're walking in the city, you want a pair of Ultra Boosts, easy, fam, or Vapor Maxes, easy. If you're trying to
I run a lot, so like, bro, if I was wearing Ultra Boost, I'd definitely get shin splints. Very
yeah.
Burst through one of those, like just.
Do you run outdoors?
Yeah, on the road.
I just got into running recently. Like I've been for like this past year.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
I'll just say, bro, switch up the shoot. Trust me, take it from me.
No, I will.
Because once you start with the shin splints, bro, you're gonna be out for like 6 months.
I mean, I've been running for a while and I haven't gotten any injuries, so it's kind of weird.
Are you like really young though?
I'm 20.
Bro.
That's younger than me. So.
Close enough.
I mean, I did 10 miles jogging.
Before it's too late. Trust me.
10 miles jogging.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wild.
I did 10 miles and this guy's body.
How do you have to be, dude?
Like,
I don't know, man. It's just like.
Wait, do you not
measure? Go ahead.
Do you not measure yet? Do you not measure your running? Like your speed, your time, your laps, and all of that stuff. Do you measure with the apps?
No, not that strictly. I mean, obviously, if it's 10 miles, I'm going to take it slow just for endurance. But
yeah,
I feel you.
I measure. I just make sure my pace is under 7 minutes a kilometer.
Yeah, but you're like on the athletics wave.
Yeah.
So you guys are,
dude.
Yeah.
you guys are way more like faster than where I'm at right now, because if
Yeah.
I run 1 mile, then it's probably around 8 minutes. So
Oh, John. The only
So,
thing
yeah.
I don't run like 10 miles, bro. I run like 4 or 5.
No, that's good. Running 10 miles is like
10
different.
miles is long, bro. That
Breaking it, fam.
sheesh.
I only brought that up because I'm surprised I didn't get any like shin splints or whatever. But I guess I need to sprint more.
Like, bro, if you tell any runner that you ran in Ultra Boost 10 miles for like a year and you didn't get shin splints, I'll be like, bro, we need to do research on your bows.
Superman over here.
Yeah, bro.
Not really, man. It was like 2 hours. It was super slow. It was just like a jog.
Okay. Dude.
He might have found a guy with a perfect body for running, and he's about to break all the records.
Nah.
6 miles and
Right, he's like, you know those Kenyans who run like 30 miles barefoot, nothing
Back in the day, I used to run in Converse.
Wait.
Oh no.
No.
You are built.
No way.
Giant.
He used to run in Converse.
I read somewhere that if you run in Converse, they're so like unsupportive that you build muscle quicker. That was like way back. That was like when I was like 16 though.
You can't. I don't know your
Daniel made a funny ass face right now.
I think like now that you mention it, I used to wear Converse, but that was like when I was really young. But I hated them because of how uncomfortable they were. But it didn't click until now that like, because I was like super like hyperactive and stuff. So I think that like contributed to like that negative like feeling that I have towards Converse. So because them just hurt.
I'm glad I'm helping you resolve some.
No, you know what's really ass to running? Vans.
Van.
Running in these shoes, bro. You're asking to.
I left my running shoes at home during a cross country practice, and we had to run like 10 miles, and I had some Vans, and I was like, "Fuck it, we doing this." Oh man, I was in pain for like months.
I've been in that same situation too for track, but
oh shit,
you know, we were doing sprints, so that like you just felt the pain from like your heel all the way up to the back of your knee.
All right,
like, oh God, why?
Yeah, I never got that. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Yo, count yourself lucky, bro.
Yeah,
but I only say that because I'm open to tips and
go to the doctor. To be honest, like
basically, after the coronavirus, go to a running store and get an analysis. They will recommend.
Yeah, like no joke, dude. You're fucking built, dude.
You might be gifted at running and not know it, fam.
Yeah.
He said, try running in Air Force Ones. No way.
No,
that sounds terrible.
That's probably worse than Converse, honestly.
In Air Force Ones, and that is it. If there's a bus or a train that you need to catch, you miss it because there's no. Bro, Air Force Ones are walking shoes. That's what they are.
I said, ran from the police once and skate high and get far.
Oh man!
Yo, the police was laughing at him, dude.
Black Air Forces are meant to be running.
Bro.
No, if you have an Air Force,
any black Air Force
One, dude, they are running for you.
Fam, that's jokes, bro.
You're better off just ditching the shoes at that point if you're running from the feds, dog.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. The feds and the skate highs are getting too heavy. Just take them off.
Yeah,
you know when you watch a movie and like a girl runs in heels, that shit doesn't make sense, bro. Yeah. I would never. I don't feel like no one would do that.
It's CGI, I'm telling you.
You know, in London, like robbers target women with heels because they can't run, so they're just like sprint, take your phone, then sprint off, and like there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just like
carry shoes in their purses and that.
Yeah.
If I see on some triple S's, dude, I'm gonna take that phone, dude. Away.
Yo, for the platform Balenciaga Crocs.
Imagine you see Demna running in triple S's.
Bro, Black Magic is just different. This guy said he hooped it.
Come on, intentional from.
Oh man,
you're trading.
Your vertical attribute goes down by -10, bro.
Yo, you must be buff as fuck, dog.
A guy hoops in Tim's.
Dude, with Tim's, dude.
You see that in the movies, and like people run from the police in Tim's as well. I'm like,
yeah, nah.
Bro, they're jumping over fences wearing Tim's. I'm like, how?
Crazy.
Oh man.
Yo, that's insane. Playing basketball with Tim's, dude.
That's like some NBA street shit.
Yeah, dude. Like,
That's some video game shit.
Dude. Definitely like a video game, dude. Like playing basketball.
Actually, you know what? I'm full of shit. Like,
Tim's, bro.
I played in like my combat boots. We played basketball once. Like still in uniform. Bro, that shit was terrible, bro. My ankles like snapped.
The guy said military issued combat boots, dude.
Yo, dog, it was
Black Magic is cut from a different cloth, fam. Someone said that riots, fam. Do you know how crazy that is?
Nah, this is what I imagine guys with Tim's. Bro.
Yo, if someone steps to your foot in things, you're not moving anywhere, fam. How can you on your
Bro, how can you wear Tim's, bro? You're not going anywhere.
smokes Kool-Aid and
because you've been in Tim's.
How do you play defense in Tim's?
Just kicking people.
That's it.
Yeah, just
no. If someone ever dunked in Tim's, they're probably the greatest basketball player.
Like Jordan in Tim's, dude.
If you dunk in Tim's, your legs must be powerhouses.
If someone like, I'm done. Like I'm never playing basketball again if someone dunks on me in Tim's, dude.
Yeah, never ever.
Like, I'm retiring him for life.
Are never allowed on the court again if someone dunks on you in Tim. That is the wildest shit ever. Like you know those people that dunk in socks and shit like that, fam. How? How can you dunk in socks, man? Yo.
Damn.
Steph Curry plays defense.
Someone should do a video of like a certain like number subscriber special where you like run 10 miles in Tim's.
What? Bro, I didn't even run
Tim's
with my running shoes, bro.
Dude, upload a video on your basketball channel, dude, playing on Tim's. That shit would like
dude, that'd be a good video, dude. Tim's basketball performance review.
You want to believe it, dude? I win.
That'd be your first milli, bro. 1 million views on that video for sure.
Pooping in Tim's.
No, that's fam.
Hooping
all
and
the like ad revenue though would go towards your physical therapy afterwards.
You will never recover, dude. Like, that's the end of your career.
I'm outside in the AMG. You know.
Oh man.
Jacob.
Yo, Black Magic's like the best commenter.
Yo, he's a YouTube channel, dude. He's a fucking character.
Absolutely wild.
Bro, he needs to make a video, Mastermind.
He needs to make like a Chicago stories, dude, like YouTube channel.
Oh, like
Just
the
saying, like-
Chirac channel.
Yeah, you can call it Chirac, dude.
I think he's from the West Side, though.
It's still, dude. It's Chicago. Chicago is different, dude.
Bro, Jacob Fit. Do you guys know who Jacob Fit is?
Hell yeah,
It's a legend.
He's a legend, bro.
dude. Put the video of him drinking 40 in a Geo basket.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Bro,
Have you
he's a legend.
What
have
did
you
he
seen
do?
him on Instagram?
Legend.
Yeah.
What did he
His
drink?
Bro, he's just this
The
guy
video, dude, without audio.
who makes funny Rick Owens videos. Like,
I drank a 40.
bro, we're gonna
Drinking
have to
40 out of Rick Owens shoes?
Yeah,
For what?
for the meme, I guess. I don't know. No,
Like,
but he's
poured it-
wild.
Raw Geo basket, dude.
He poured it into the shoe.
Yeah,
Yeah, he drank it.
and it's used as
Bro,
fuck.
baskets are like 3 out of 10 condition, bro.
Yeah,
Like, seriously.
like it's jello, dude.
Ugh. Yeah, and he said avant-garde fashion is the best for the apocalypse because you can hide all your guns. Because it's so, and he starts like pulling out all these weapons out of his baggy ass sweater.
Jeez.
This dude's wild. He stopped making YouTube videos though.
I'm trying to find the GeoBasket one.
So this is drinking a 40 out of a 9-year-old Geo basket.
That's what it's called.
Yep,
King of 40.
literally.
Yeah.
I don't know why anyone would dislike this modern couture.
Why is the thumbnail of him shooting a rifle, bro?
Oh no,
That is grim. That is
All right, let's,
absolutely
that's terrible.
let me check this out.
He's a legend, dude.
Hilarious, bro. He said, "How to whip and dab in full Rick Owens." No, I have to like all his videos. This guy's hilarious.
I love that man, dude. He's the one like doing a Fortnite emotes on Geo baskets and something like that.
Rick Owens is doing like customer research, and this is what they pull up. This is
These are
the guy.
dude.
I hope Rick sees this.
This is the ideal guy we're trying to sell to.
This guy is an absolute joker.
Imagine walking into the public restroom just seeing this.
What is he doing?
And he's gonna whip.
Yes, sir. Oh.
Sir. But modern couture. Let's see.
Just him, dude, in the gym.
He's
Also, Black Magic. I 100%
That's
agree with
crazy.
you.
Owens Chad.
Working out in Rick Owens. That's fire.
Look
Bro,
at
that
that,
form.
dude.
Look at the form. Oof.
Jeez.
Yo, if he dropped that, he'd be done. There's no.
Yeah. Damn.
The dips to the chest.
Oh.
Wow. Look at that, bro. The form.
Bench press to tricep dips. This guy is Rick Owens Chad.
Fucking
Yeah, he's
tank, dude.
Tank. Look at that guy. Wait, look at this guy in the corner just staring at him. Wait, hold on. Just look at this guy with the limited. Staring at him, bro.
Yo, is that full Rick Owens?
He's like, bro, nice skate highs, bro.
Oh,
Yellow skate.
I've never seen those before.
Yo, I love this guy.
Rick Owens Rasim is usually what I smash TVs in. Bro, his YouTube channel is gold. Like, it's hilarious.
wait, which one is the one? Which store was he eating M&Ms in? The Rick Owens or?
Rick Owens.
Bro, look at the title of this. It's Fat Ass Rick Owens Anime Pants. He's just walking, like, what?
So weird.
He said, Rick Owens private runway for my goth girlfriend in the park.
Dog.
Bro, we need to
Dude, the Eminem one, dude. I love that video.
M&M's in the Rick Owens store, bro. Compilation ASMR. Bro.
The fit's fire though.
Yeah, it's good, dude. He knows how to dress, to be honest.
Picking up off the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, he has the undercover, dude.
Yeah.
His fits are fire, but he's just hilarious.
Oh my god. Look at that, bro. That face is nuts.
Who films himself eating M&Ms? I'm just so...
Yeah, he's comfortable, dude.
That's a
like, it's not weird to him.
Keep eating them.
Hey, today's Saturday. Fuck, I didn't even deep it. We don't have fuck all to do today.
What they say, Rick Owens? I didn't know that.
Say Rick Owens.
Yeah, the custom M&Ms.
Yeah,
bro, that's hilarious, bro.
You guys put me on, bro. I'm gonna watch some of these videos now.
Those are amazing, dude.
His Instagram's wild too.
Wait,
yeah.
Wait, what's his Instagram? Let me follow him.
Oh, let me pull it up. I'll look it up right now.
Yo, go on his Instagram, fam.
We said Rick. What's his Instagram? Is it Jacob Pitt?
He changed it. It's ECCHI, like etchy, and then .chad. I think it used to be Fashion Chad, but he changed the name.
Okay, let's go on his Insta real quick.
Yeah, that's the one. He's huge now. The dude got massive.
Oh,
whoa!
Oh wow,
he's a monster, bro.
What the hell? This guy's the ultimate Rick Owens chat.
Like gone in his final form.
Final form, bro.
Yo, that's insane.
Yeah, he got big over the year.
What the hell?
No,
He evolved all the way. From Charmander to Charizard, bro. Squirtle to Blastoise. What?
He is 100% on
Yo,
track.
look at those fucking legs.
This guy is huge. What the
Bro, he's like 8% body fat or something dumb like
He
that.
could definitely dunk on you with some Tims.
Yeah.
Sure,
Yeah.
bro.
And I will let him do it, to be honest.
Yo, his balls are gonna be all in your face,
bro? Look at his Rick fits, bro.
Those are insane.
Yo,
Everybody gangster till they see Jacob Fit.
who Rick makes clothes for, to be honest with you.
Game over.
Like a retired Russian soldier, bro. What the hell?
It's fucking sick though. I love that shit.
Jacob Fit eats your M&Ms. You're not gonna do shit.
YouTube videos. He got wham. What the hell?
He must be like
by his lifestyle.
He got massive.
He definitely watches JoJo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has money to buy Rick. He works out.
Yo, is this his goth girlfriend?
He has
I think so.
an extremely weird sense of humor.
Bro, we need like fam.
I mean,
That fam.
Yo, we need more fashion jokes like this, bro.
Yeah,
I need a
fam.
documentary.
Fit the chat.
Guy, fam. That's wavy.
Yo, he knows how to dress, dude.
He does. And he's also a tank.
Yeah, fam.
Look at that fucking leg, dude.
Himself into.
I've given up.
That gallery.
I feel like he definitely has the working out in modern culture like tatted on him somewhere.
Oh, it might be his girl, you know. His goth.
I think so.
Yeah, fam. Everyone needs a Russian European goth girlfriend to help you.
Yo, he's
Yo.
fucking massive.
Yeah, I knew you watched anime. It was obvious.
Dog.
Huh?
Yo, he pulls up in that. What do you do?
Bro, I used to play that game.
Which game is that?
Neo Automata, dude.
Oh yeah, he plays Yu-Gi-Oh. I saw a thing that I was gonna actually hit him up. I was like, "Yo, you want a duel?" But like, yeah, bro.
He's gonna destroy you.
Fam, he's awesome.
He's hilarious. Is that
Yo.
the sweater?
Yeah, the Eminem fit, dude.
Oh, he does
This
bodybuilding.
fit is sick though. I won't lie. That's such a sick fit.
It's absolutely amazing.
I love that sweater, dude.
Also hilarious. Like,
That dude is a fucking Chad. Are those triple S's, dude? Yeah.
no, those are the track sneakers.
Yeah, those are
Oh.
tracks and caskets.
Wait, is he stepping on?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's skinnier then, fam. How long are you working out?
So funny.
Oh my god.
He's a funny guy, fam.
Yeah, that's his GF, like 1000%.
His goth girlfriend.
Yo, he got a massive.
Yeah, he got huge. Like, here was when he was making all the all the meme shit. He wasn't as big here. He just turned into a huge, like, what?
Bro, had
This guy loves the sword.
did he make it? I wonder if he made it.
Is that a fork?
Is that a fork?
It's a fork.
He looks like yeah.
What is wrong with this guy?
Where is he at?
Nah, that's jokes. That was actually hilarious.
I love that guy.
Such a hidden treasure.
We need to get him here, dude, on the stream, to be honest.
Yes, let's make him one of
Yeah,
our.
we
I'm on the stream.
I just want to talk to him, dude.
All of you, DM Jacob Fit and tell him to join our next live stream.
We can actually do that, to be honest.
If you leave the
Yeah,
live, you'll see all the love that he's getting on the stream.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send a quick hey to him.
Yo, someone said, "Look at the yams on that man." That is, what are you doing, man?
look at the yeah.
Oh my.
Yo, that's fucking insane.
Dude, like Sean,
Oh, yo, look at his story, dude.
Rick Owens Chad.
Yo, look at his fucking story.
Final form.
Look at this, dude. I'm gonna turn my webcam just to show you.
That's bodybuilding.
Dude, look at this shit.
Wait, let me.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I just realized, it's the.
He's got
He has a fucking cat in the gym.
Jim the cat. He said Jim the gym cat. What is wrong with this guy?
He definitely looks too more dimension.
Jim.
Six sense of humor, fam. Yo, he's like a different level, Daniel Simmons, fam.
Yeah, look at that shit, dude.
Yo, he's actually a bodybuilder.
yes, bro.
Guy looked like
Damn,
Man
He's
said,
certified.
He
Certified.
just
body fat, bro.
he really put an owu at the end of winning, dude. A fucking
said, I'm gonna say pause just in case that we need it. Just a nice little pause, fam. Oh, bro, I'm outside in the AMG GT. Dude, cautionary pause for this live, just in case. Man.
Chad's on the loose.
Who else wants to come on this live, man? I have nothing else to add. Oh yeah, AB, what did you say that you do? You said you freelance menswear.
Yeah, so right now I do freelance graphic design. I do alterations for a retail store, and projects vary, but right now it's menswear.
Oh, nice.
That's calm. That's dope, bro.
I just checked his followers, and Tyrone Dillon, dude, the model of Rick Owens, follows him, dude.
Damn.
Jacob, yeah. So maybe Rick already knows about him.
So, wait, you work for department stores then, AB?
No, so I work for this like small retail store that does menswear and women's wear.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so that's it.
Fashion yourself, or like, did you go uni?
No, I didn't go to uni, so I got into fashion when I was like really into fashion when I was like 15. Then I started my own brand and did like I think it was like 7 or 8 full collections. And then I stopped that, and then I was like, all right, I really want to take this seriously and actually like get skill, like real fashion design skill. I went through a phase where I was questioning whether I should go to college or not. I decided not to go. And from there, I was doing online courses, and I landed an internship just based on like emailing and learning stuff myself. And then I was working at this retail store, got the alterations, and kind of just got people aware of me so they would hire me for freelance in a way. I was actually supposed to go to school in Italy last year in the fall, but I couldn't get my visa and my passport. So I almost went to school. I almost pulled the plug, but now that I stayed back here, it's like I think I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing and just take online courses and I don't know, just freelance. Yeah.
Bro, it's never too late. Ultimately, I'm 22 going to uni, so
fam. I'm just gonna say that myself.
Never too late.
The best education possible.
Literally.
The
best you learn the best when you work in the field. That's just fact.
Of course, like no matter what, you definitely wanna be in the field, no matter what. But I'm gonna like as a designer personally, just being in the space where like just having the textiles available if you went to school in Milan would just be a different level for you in it. Like me personally.
That's the whole that's the whole reason I went was to ultimately like of course I wanted to improve my skill, but I know enough to know what they're already going to teach me. And I just wanted to, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Not get like not trying to finesse networking, but just trying to land a job, honestly.
Yeah. I feel you still.
Yeah, but
that's dope.
I don't know, man. It's been crazy, you know. Just a matter of trial and error, trying to figure it out. Right now, I'm doing wedding design for friends. So it's like a real weird thing because originally I wanted to do menswear, and then I really started getting into haute couture and like women's wear. So I was like, all right, I'll do whatever. I don't know, like I'm into it all.
You're my type of guy, fam. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
And then
weddings wear is my shit right there.
Yeah, then I got into alterations and just like kind of grabbed onto whatever opportunity I could get.
Yeah, fam. Like that weddings wear shit, like if you really get deep into it, it's a black hole, fam.
What do you mean?
Like it's a massive field, isn't it? It's like you learn all the different types of white there are. Like there's silk white, there's optic white, there's like, it's just and then you have like all of the applique designs and the different type of floral patterns and all of that stuff. Like when I was doing my research on that and the swatches, I was just looking at swatches and stuff like that. I was just like, you could have hundreds of designs and like still not even like crack bridal wear at all.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's the best, fam. Like, fam, when like I remember when I was like in my early days of mothers wear was like the bridal wear was just nuts, bro. Like when like people make white dresses and like think it's bridal wear, but like there's just a different essence when you get deep into it. But, I feel you on
Yeah,
that.
I hear that.
Yeah, it's kind of random though, living in Nashville. It's like
Yeah.
I
Oh,
have
yeah.
right now I'm doing mock-ups for graphic design, and we're actually doing these like one-of-one collection where it's like repurposed garments. So it's always unpredictable because I never thought I would get hired to do that for somebody else, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'll definitely reach out.
Yeah.
I actually have a friend in London who wanted me to go to school there.
Yeah, bro. Like,
Yeah.
whenever. Like, my at is NY typical and everything. So
Yeah.
London's lit, man. Like networking wise, anyway.
Yeah. Well,
Actually visited London.
Oh, when? How recently?
So I went to Europe a year ago, and I went to Rome first, and that was for like a good week. And then I actually stopped by London on the flight back. So I honestly spent like I had like 5 hours in between the flights there.
Okay. Yeah.
And I spent like one of the hours like doing like the touristy kind of buildings, just like seeing that, walking around. And then I found Dover Street Market, and I had never been in a Dover Street Market, so I was like,
"Oh damn!
Yo, I'm just gonna spend the rest of my hour in here because this is insane." And then, man, that trip inspired me like more than any internet images would have.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But bro, what's funny is like there's so many London. So like one of my friends came from Paris like a few weeks ago, and I took him on the like store tour around London. There's so many, like stores to go to, like Machine A, Dover Street Market, Closet Case, Layers, Lab Store, so many.
Yeah, I definitely kind of take advantage of the fact that I'm in London and not like fully like just talk to people in the stores and that. Like that is like one of the type of things that you should do, really. But yeah,
like I get crazy discounts on like stuff I buy in store because like over time I built relationships with the people that own stores.
That's cool.
So now it's just a thing where it's like, oh yo, what's up? And then they're just like, so if I say I want to buy something, they'll be like, oh, because it's you, I'll give you 40% off just randomly.
That's awesome. I do the same to my friends when I used to work as a sales associate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like buying online, because it's like you don't build that relationship.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're spending a certain amount of money, you want like a different type of service, no matter what.
Yeah.
I'm to try the clothes on because having to send that back is a bitch, 100%. No matter what. But yeah, that's not so. You got like all of this history in like different types of fashion and stuff.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's weird, man. There's a lot I've learned, so I can't really like say it in one sentence. I mean, what I learn comes as whatever jobs I'm working. Like I'm always working on a job, just because that's kind of my schedule is just like super filled this year. So right now I'm learning how to like pattern grade. I've already learned cutting, so not too much on that, but I'm like learning the construction of actual like groomsmen trousers.
Yeah,
which is nothing too like
insane,
but it's just more complex. So
I don't know how to explain it, but like when people say cut and sew, I don't really think they know how deep that part is. Like when it's
process,
like they say, oh, I want to do cut and sew, and like you have to,
it's deep.
There's so many steps.
Yeah, exactly.
And then manufacturing too.
You can't just pick a fabric, right? Like you can't pick your bed sheet and then like cut it into like a thing and then stitch it together and say now I'm doing cut and sew. Like that is like, and then when people see deconstructive garments, they're like, oh, I can make that. They just smash things together, and it's like, it's not.
Research, prototypes, samples, fittings, blah 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 blah.
Yeah,
I think it's because it's done so well that people just think it's so simple. And so you have to make it for yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, back when I was running a brand, I didn't know I didn't even know how clothes were made, so I would buy like lab coats, like industrial lab coats that are like medical grade.
Yeah.
And then I'll just like, you know what I mean? I'll just do things like cut it, dye the sleeve, like add a graphic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like kind of do it yourself, but I mass produced them. Not mass produced. I did like 20 or 25, but yeah.
Yeah, fam. Definitely.
But yeah.
It's hard, man. I like that. I like that a lot.
It's crazy, man.
I'm not keeping the stream up, but basically you can save the link now because it'll be unlisted, so I won't like private it.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
So pull up to the LV store and that fool Rick. Bro. Maybe you, but I don't wear Rick like that. I'm not a Chad. Not yet.
Dude, look what I sent on the group chat, dude.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I didn't expect to see that.
Yeah, fully.
What the hell?
Yeah. What's everybody else's stream fashion? What about Daniel? What's everybody else saying? Oh, fuck no. I just want to pick it. Yeah, what's everybody else saying, though, fam? The stream's got quiet suddenly.
Bro, we get sorry. I'm just preing everyone that's on my course. Like, because I've never met any of these guys before. I'm like looking at their
Expose them.
Are any of them buff, though?
Yeah, they are still.
Uh-oh.
Like everyone on my course, because there's 20 of us on my course, and in this group chat there's 15. So there's 5 people I haven't seen.
Yeah.
There's out of all the 15 people, there's 1 guy and 14 girls.
Are you the one guy?
No. Me and another guy.
Oh. What to say, fam?
A battle for that, dude.
Bro.
During this crisis. But them people. Oh,
that's a good ratio, bro. Like what we saying?
Okay.
Okay.
I see you.
Yo, in case any of them are on your channel, fam.
Nah, there's no way, bro. There's no way.
Yo.
That would be weird as hell.
Yo, there's a lot of industry people that watch your channel, fam. So
that's true.
I wouldn't put it past any of them.
Someone's gonna, when I get to class, someone's gonna be like, why are you showing my picture on
your what's happening?
Yo, this girl has a Pulp Fiction shirt. What the hell?
Ooh, them basic girls.
You guys see that?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I can only
found the CBG like play girl.
Bro,
CBG play.
I still remember when I was studying animation, right? Like I was in this one accommodation. Like there was a uni. Our uni was one big atrium, right? But the fashion house was like it was called Cromwell House, innit? But you had to walk like 10 minutes to get there. You would see a legion of like, and I'm not even making this up, 100 girls in first year just walking to the Cromwell House, fam. And that was the fashion. That was my experience with the fashion girls. Like my first ever one. I was like, who are these hundreds of people walking?
Bro, I already know there's like no black fashion journalists for the most part. So I'm 100% going to be the only black person on my course. It's going to be so entertaining.
Like
kicking the door in though.
No, in the what's the building of CSM called again?
Does it have a name? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's an structure. So
yeah, I don't know what it's called. I'll have to Google it.
Yeah, but in my atrium, like that's what mine was called, in it. It was called. It was called.
Wait, let me check it.
Like there was, I'm pretty sure out of the 2, like on my animation course alone, which is like 3 different courses, which was like 2D, 3D, illustration.
Oh, it's called Granary Building.
Yeah. So like there was 200 people on my course, and I was like one out of everybody in Wales.
Yeah.
How wild that was, bro. And then in the 2,000 people in that building, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Well, actually, in my first year, I saw about 4 black people.
Yeah.
My third year, I think it was up to about 30.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's getting cheeks at CSM, fam.
Damn.
Bro.
Oh my god, bro! No way. They're too young, bro. I'm 22. They're gonna be like 18. No way. They're like little kids.
Yeah, they're
Don't do a Gosha, dude.
Yeah. Relax.
Send pick and mirror.
Oh my god.
Relax.
Sheesh.
Dr. Uma out.
This guy's a CSM
Yo, Ayo.
pancake.
Yo, Ayo, leave that girl be alone, dog.
Leave that girl be alone.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh
Ayo,
my god.
consciousness over coochie.
Oh my god. These guys, I swear.
Politics over punani, fam.
Oh Lord.
I wish you luck, fam. I'm just saying that.
Bro, I'm chilling like that. I told you they're gonna be 18. I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm not trying to get called out on some social media platform like
Okay,
Cancel.
it took me ages to come out about this, but wow.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I know where this is going.
My heart would disappear.
I finally found the courage to come out.
Fucking hell, bro.
Dude, you're fucking getting canceled, dude. You're getting the territory, dude. Stop it.
Oh,
Yo.
Yo,
My guy thinks he's Tiger and shit.
Yo. You finally have the courage. Don't put your courage next to me.
No, me too, dude. No Harvey Weinstein.
I have nothing to worry about, but at the same time, man, that's just like that's the most heartbreaking thing ever, fam.
Yo,
When
you know how I was putting. I kid you not, yeah. One of them just followed me, like one of the people on my course.
Uh-oh. They're watching the stream, dude.
They might be watching the stream, bro. Oh my days, that's messed up.
Nah, that's coincidence, fam.
I kid you not. Literally, as I just she literally just followed me right now.
No way, dude.
No.
Check if he's the girl, dude, of the picture, dude.
Wait, I don't want to bait out her name because she could be watching. Wait, hold on.
No, but check if it's the same girl that you show on the video chat, dude.
Hold on. Is it? Let me find out.
Shit.
R.I.P. my
That
man.
would be so funny.
You're getting cancelled, dude.
He looks like her. Wait, hold on.
Hey, don't talk about my Pulp Fiction shirt.
How dare you talk about my Pulp
Did you just call me basic?
Oh wow. Wait, was it the Pulp Fiction babe that followed you?
Oh no.
No, it isn't her. I thought it was her. It's someone else.
Oh, I thought you were done, dog. You're about to get canceled real quick.
Man's out here cancelled. Oh, I just clocked who it is. Okay, I know who this is now. That's that curly hair girl.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
you're safe then.
I'm safe.
Let's go.
Yo. Finally, even though that's not funny, I thank God Roadman found the courage, but no, I found the courage to come out. Oh my god, it's wild, fam. That is wild.
That will be scary, dude.
Yo, if you see a screenshot of this in one of their stories, fam, and said,
this is my partner in university. He's making one of my teachers.
He said he's gonna be on our course. Yo,
is somebody watching this?
Oh my god, bro! This guy's talking about me on the actually no, they're from. Like that.
They're probably from.
Could you absolutely imagine that he was putting me on his live stream? How could he?
Can you imagine what is happening?
Absolutely despicable.
That's absolutely absolutely disgusting.
You know, wild, fam. Yo, change the topic.
Yeah, let's not talk about me getting cancelled, bro.
Yeah. Okay, back to existence, fam. That's wild, bro.
That's why every live stream I do something that could possibly get me cancelled. It's so funny.
I know you walk a thin line, sir.
Yo, I like to live my life on the edge.
I can tell.
Oh man.
Oh shit, dude.
Let's talk about you getting cheeks. Wow. Okay. Conversation and
Bro, I don't know. What?
I see why your name's Roadman now. You like to live on the edge, fam.
What did fucking Black Man say about me?
This guy said in 20 years someone is gonna call me out on it, bro. That's why this live stream's not going up, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
Oh wow, fam.
You got to get me too.
Me
Oh,
too.
Harvey Weinstein, dude.
Wow, that is nuts, bro.
Luckily, I didn't touch anyone. All jokes. The difference between me and Harvey. Hey, Harvey B. Hey, Harvey.
Hey. Saying anything.
Oh my god.
I'm wilding my phone. Man.
In 20 years, someone's gonna bro, you just gotta make sure you're clean, bro. Like, do you know I deleted my Twitter account from like when I was younger, just in case, and I started a new Twitter like 2 weeks ago.
Then what were you saying?
I don't know. That's the thing. I can't remember. So rather than get cancelled, just delete it.
Yeah.
I deleted my Facebook like last year. I made a new one. Like, bro, I'm not about to get cancelled out here. No way. They're not gonna do a Kevin Hart on me, bro.
Yeah,
You know when Kevin Hart, they got his tweets from like 8 years ago.
let's talk about cancel culture.
What did you say?
Let's talk about cancel culture.
Yeah, cancel culture.
We're kind of like we're canceled.
Yo.
Cancel culture even valid?
So I'm dodging questions like Russell Westbrook. The best is when athletes who just get drafted get their tweets dug up. Yeah, bro. That ain't gonna happen to me.
That's true, man. It's scary.
I'm not about to land a good job. Then people go through my Twitter and then judge me based on a tweet I made when I was 8. No way.
It's one of your old tweets. Yeah, You're a Jerk is such a good song.
Oh shit. Yo. I love Twitter, bro. That's funny, bro.
Yeah, Twitter's funny. It's like a cesspool, but it's really funny.
Yeah. Twitter is bad. Like
Twitter is not good for anyone's mental health.
No, Twitter undefeated to this
I'm
day.
sure if 2 guys go for you, everyone they're like sheep, so everyone's gonna start going for you, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
been
follow
blocked a few times.
Just
You've
can't.
been blocked on Twitter.
Yeah.
Alex, why does everyone block you, bro? Like Virgil
No, they
blocked-
don't. Okay, Virgil blocked me, but it's because he doesn't know anything about cars, and I just tried to correct him politely.
You fucking idiot, dude. That's not a Ferrari.
Dog, I want him to unblock me, but like I don't know how to hit him up. Cause I'm blocked.
bro.
I don't even remember what he said. Like,
I wish I could reach Virgil, but probably 1 trillion people message him a day. So, bro, I'll just be lost in the noise.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get blocked by Jerry still.
Honestly, I feel like at this point, like you should just make that like your next video. Just be a dedicated video. Virtual unblock me, please.
I can do it.
Do it, dude.
Oh man, they said Virgil got 89 plus DMs. Big facts.
Did he actually respond?
No, I just left a comment like on his because his caption was like the name of whatever Ferrari he thought it was, but it wasn't that Ferrari. So I commented which one it was, and then I told him that the badge was on the back of the car. So how'd he get the name wrong? And then he blocked me.
By the way,
like
shout out to Bliss Foster because Virgil followed me on Insta because of him.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
He gave
Yo,
me
Virgil, if you're watching this, unblock me, please.
You know what us guys need? We need to get the verified badge so that we get this verified section.
Yeah, because you get your message to the top, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you message another verified person.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, he really did follow you. That's wild.
You need a lot of followers to get verified, though. Like,
follow me next though. No, we're like I've seen people with 2,000 followers be verified.
If they're like industry, like if they work in the industry,
Oh
like
yeah, yeah. Like they're definitely
gonna get verified.
I'm soon gonna get verified. Give it 2 years, man.
I was talking to Bleed the other day, dude, and he really loves your shit, dude, to be honest.
Wait, who?
To Bliss, dude. Bliss Foster.
Oh, Bliss Foster, what is he saying?
I was talking to him the other time, dude.
Oh,
He
where
really-
was that? On Insta?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
And I was talking to him like that I know his channel because of you and Kissy, dude. And he was like just talking like a lot of compliments to you and Kissy, to be honest.
Yeah, shout out to Bliss. It's all one big community. Yo, this guy is wilding.
Who is
guy is wilding. Bro, what the hell? Like, yo, imagine this girl who just followed me on Insta is like watching this live. I swear, that's just
Right
awkward.
now, hey.
This dude's making you look bad.
Bro, all these memes about cheeks, bro. Oh my god. Bro.
Oh shit, the comment right now.
It's all community. Except for Alex.
Man said it's cool.
In the stream, I'd ask him to get in the next one. Like, hopefully I remember.
Oh my god.
Bliss is the OG.
Yeah, for real.
He doesn't keep live streams up anymore, right? He started getting rid of them.
He did. I think it's not good for like SEO, I think, or something like that. So people take it down.
It's bad for the algorithm.
Yeah. Is that only if you leave it up?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
It does mess it up for some weird reason.
So do you need a personal live stream page?
Wait, what up?
You need a personal live stream page where you just like do live.
I guess so.
Maybe.
No, I'm not keeping my lives up, bro. Nah.
We don't do that no more, fam.
Nah.
It's a smart move.
We're getting canceled, dude.
We're all good.
Spam Helmet Lang 2020.
Yeah, yo, Keezy streams are wild though. I really do like Lonnie on those streams. Those are fire.
Streams are jokes. It's like, Lonnie is hilarious. Bro. It's like, yeah, bro, I had 4 white t-shirts, bro.
That was a funny stream, bro.
It's like, yeah, man, I was just like Peter Griffin. I was like, what?
Dude, the last stream of Kissy was wild. They talk about like fake shoes, snorting Kool-Aid, dude. Guns. It was insane.
Yo, Black Magic was going off, snorting Kool-Aid.
Yeah. We're not allowed. We do cancel streams, fam. We shouldn't.
Wait, what did he say? Bliss Foster put streams on Patreon. I respect that still.
Yeah. I just subbed to his Patreon, like.
Did you? So are the live streams on the Patreon?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool then.
Like re-uploaded?
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you unlist the video, you can still post it on Patreon.
That's true.
So that's cool. So do y'all think women got streams like this? No way.
Nah.
I feel like the women community in general and everything is just toxic. Like, just look at the beauty community.
They hate each other.
Fighting, bro. Like, they hate each other. Like, bro, there's always drama. We're more of one big community, the fashion and men's fashion community. Y'all think women got to call her daddy Livestream? Oh my god.
Women got chicks, say yo.
Yo, this guy's shout out Mo because we put him through boot camp. Yo, they actually made. What is the craziest part was they actually made him put a shirt on, bro. That was
They bullied him. They bullied the shit out of him.
Shirt on.
They say he was too skinny, dude. They put a shirt on. Fucking hair like the last fry of McDonald's, like.
Yeah, they said he looked like the last fry in the bag at McDonald's.
Yeah, if it's like an interview, I leave it up. So like I did a live with Sanj. I left it up because just like an interview. Like if I do a live, there's a professor I want to do a live with. If I do it with her, I'll leave it up. But for the most part, just normal lives, nah. Depends.
Yeah, and he put a beanie, dude, and a shirt.
Yeah, he's wearing a beanie with a shirt, bro. And then they bullied him into wearing a shirt. They're like, bro, wear a shirt. And then he just like ended up.
Remember when he was talking about a fashion week in Denver and everyone just started laughing? I was like, why y'all laughing at him?
That shit was insane, dude.
They were mean, man.
Why guys was just being savage that day.
Who are you guys talking about?
He was this dude who jumped on the stream.
Yeah. He's walking Mo dude on.
Yeah, he came in at the wrong time because that was the roast day.
Yeah.
So that we were just roasting people in general, and then he came on and he just got roasted.
And you told him put on a shirt.
Yeah,
he did.
Yeah.
And they roast his hairline, dude.
Yeah, they made fun of his hair.
Because he was wearing a beanie, and I think someone said, "Yo, let's see the wave." And then he took the beanie off, and they're like, "Yo, his hairline looks like the McDonald's."
That was insane, bro. Actually, no, he never came back, dude.
He banished Mo.
Yo, I want him to come back though. I know Whack and Mo follow him, but I don't know his Instagram name.
That was probably him on the live stream, topless. Is that who you got?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
That was
really
probably
funny.
Earlier.
They said he looked like the last chip in a McDonald's back. That is
As foul as that is, I'm writing that down.
Yeah, dude, that's a hard one.
Whose live stream was that on, fam?
On AOC.
Yeah.
You got
when I
savages on mine, bro. Fashion guys are edgy.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah, when I did a stream, I think later that week, we got him to jump into the chat, but he refused to be on camera because he was just like, I can't take it anymore.
I remember, dude.
After that, I never saw him again.
Yeah, I haven't seen him do streams. Why don't
the
guys with the smaller pages in our group do streams? I think it's only me that does it. Like the ones with 1,000 followers.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that.
I said these streams do get retarded, bro.
No, Michael's done streams, right? Tandy?
Yeah, he's done it. I did one with him that he left up quite recently. That was more of like an interview type of stream than it was like just a chat stream.
Do I feel bad about like Mo?
I think,
bro, nice guy. Well, they just roasted him for no reason.
I think it was Black Magic, dude. It was Black Magic, I think.
Black Magic bullied him.
Yo, Black Magic, it was you, dude?
Wait, what happened? We co-opted Michael Tandy's live stream. He was just sitting there for 2 hours.
That stream was good. Yeah, he was just sitting there.
We were arguing about Virgil Abloh.
Oh, about Virgil.
Yeah, that was his dream.
That was
and he was just sitting there listening, bro. It's hilarious.
funny. We done 2 streams about Virgil that day, fam. That is wild, fam.
Oh my!
Virgil followed you like a day afterwards, and we said, and we said, "Oh, it's because he saw the streams."
I wish it was because he saw the stream, but nah, I know why. It's bliss.
Yeah, bro. The no unseasoned chicken. Yo, Tandy zoned out on that stream, definitely. My fault.
This guy said Virgil follows to steal ideas, bro. Luckily, I'm a journalist, so whether he does or does not, it really doesn't apply to me.
I defend Virgil, fam.
Bro, have
He's
you
trying to
done
get that follow right now. He's all like, "Hey, I defend Virgil at NY Typical."
So? So?
Oh my god.
Off-White Fashion Archive. Oh my.
The Off-White Archive.
He's gonna launch a video with, like, the new platform. Off-White
air quote news.
Huge lie.
I swear if he does that, I'm suing him immediately.
Oh man.
40%. I'm playing.
Who comes to the party? Let me see.
Yeah, it is true what Keezy's saying though. Like he's slightly tuned into YouTube. Facts.
Bro, him saying that though, it really does make me believe that video where I talked shit about Jerry that got like 180K. I was like, fuck, he probably did see that shit. Yeah. Someone probably showed him that shit. Yeah, man. Cause I remember I told you he mean mugged the fuck out of our little group at Complex Con.
Yo, Paul is snake.
And yeah, Paul's. You think he did?
See that? I'm trademarking it as well, bro. We're going to court. Who is Virgil Abloh, but bro.
What was the video about Jerry? About
it was a video that I titled "Streetwear Brands I hope will fall off" or something like that. And I was just being really mean, but I didn't think it was gonna get that many views. Yeah, this was like pre-Nike. This was like a while ago. And then I had went to Complex Con that same year, like the week that the video was blowing up, and we went into his section because I was filming for somebody, and he was he just looked like a bulldog. He just looked so mad. And I was like, bro, why is he looking at us like that?
You already know, like right when he saw you, he's like, yo, that's the dude who made the video.
Bro, you always know, like Unknown Vlogs, right? So
yeah.
I was at London Fashion Week. I'm trying to remember what show it was. I think it was C2H4, right?
Oh, I love
so you know how like I made that video because he demonetized my video, bro. I was so pissed.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He demonetized my video. It wasn't just mine. It was like loads of people's, like Enzo.
How did he demonetize the video?
I was basically like, bro, if he took the time to watch my first video, I literally said my channel's inspired because like I was inspired by him to make a channel, right?
Yeah.
I was like, and this is how he repays me. And then literally a week later, I just saw that he like removed the demonetization. And then the next day was Fashion Week, C2H4, and he was literally sitting opposite me, bro. It was so awkward.
I would have went over there.
He was literally staring at me, and I was just staring at him.
You should have walked over and be like, "Hey, you owe me $3 quid." You owe me a bag of crisps.
A bag of crisps. I'm dead. You owe me some fish and chips, bro.
Cheeky Nando's.
Nah, £3 ain't gonna cut the cheeky Nando's, bro. He said I should have blew him a kiss. Oh my god.
Kofi's Ethiopian.
Wait, who? Kofi?
Yeah.
He's Malaysian, isn't he? So he's Malaysian. I feel like he's like proper like Caribbean black and probably like Indian or something.
Yeah,
Or
he's
should I-
his hair's curly.
Yeah, his hair's really curly.
Oh, do you actually remember when he had that bun, fam? Before he started doing the dyeing bullshit, when he was like, when he had a massive afro and he had a bun.
Yeah. Yo, Kofi peaked when he had the afro, bro.
When Kofi had the bun, he
When he had that bun, he was hard.
He was when he started dyeing, he fell off, bro.
Once he started doing the green smiley face, that was the end of it.
The tennis ball face.
What do you think that's about, though? Do you think it's like the Jaden Smith effect?
Yeah, he's just he's trying to be Jaden Smith.
People suddenly want to like have this like I'm unique rock star skater image. Like I feel like that was the whole wave, or not everyone, but like for those select few that decided to follow that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's
Cali, it was done. After Cali, he was done. It was finished.
Yeah, he went to America, came back, and I don't know.
He got his
Oh, that's when I saw him.
He
When he was in California.
Rumor has it his soul is still in LA.
Oh wow.
Oof.
No comment.
Who was it?
I should have walked up and said, "How much is your outfit?" He wouldn't have taken. He would have known I was taking a piss. Definitely.
Yeah.
Wait, Kofi actually visited Gizmo and Ken. Really? And they said he wanted to go to parties and how do I meet this guy, etc. Really? But he has technically he has more clout than like that.
But I mean, do you think it's just that one series of videos that gives him clout? Because some of his other videos tank really bad.
Yeah, they do.
I think I was watching him like 2017 or 18. I used to watch his vlogs, but I don't know, man. He's just not hitting the same right now. So
Yeah, his vlogs were amazing, bro. I'll never take it away from
and all of that stuff was like
his vlogs. Yo, fashion Twitter. Yo, it's lit. It's lit. For the most part. Sometimes I see a few hot takes, but I'm just like, yeah, it is what it is. I'm not trying to get dragged, so I'm not going to reply.
Yo, what's it with people going to America and then suddenly transforming?
Wait, if you go back in those guys' pics, he's with them. So whose Instagram should I go on? Gizmo. Wait, hold on. Let me go on Gizmo's Insta.
Yo, who are the American YouTubers that he's got beef with?
Has he?
Who?
Like, I swear there's someone that like really like Kofi and him don't like each other or something.
Yeah, that's Magnus, bro.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I think Magnus mentioned him in the video directly too.
Yeah, Magnus used to meme everyone. Then he made a video about like memeing Kofi and like how much your outfit and all that.
I mean, it's jokes. Like I'm not in the YouTuber realm, but to me, looking inside from outside, it's just joking.
Yeah.
But I guess people are sensitive to a level.
I do feel like the streetwear kind of scene, it used to be really toxic. Because I can't imagine, for example, me making a video about like Keezy, just like making fun of it. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, it was different back then.
Yeah, it's just like what? Like why did I do that?
Easy, bro.
Yeah, I can't find him on Gizmo's Insta. Let me check Ken real quick. Ken Ijima. Yo, I'm not seeing Kofi at all. Where is he?
Beef YouTube is weak. Yeah, there really isn't that many.
Yeah, beef
like,
YouTube is like, bro. Honestly, where I grew up, like, if my friends from where I grew up saw me beefing on YouTube, bro, they would laugh at me. Like seriously, they'll be like, bro, what are you doing? Like seriously.
I told you about that kid who wanted to beef with me for views, right? And I told him like, nah, I'm good. I'll tell you about that. I don't want to say his name. I don't want to say his name. He was like, I think he was right under 100K subs.
No way.
Like we were kind of at like a similar sub count. And then like he copied like my title and thumbnail, and I left like a comment like kind of poking fun at the fact that he copied the video, but I wasn't being serious, and he took it really serious, so he blocked me on Instagram. And then he unblocked me just to DM me and be like what's that comment all about? And I was just like, bruh, I was joking. And he was just like, what? He's like, we should turn this into beef. I was like, nah, I'm all right, dude.
Wait,
I'm good.
He said that we should turn this into...
He wasn't American. He wasn't American, by the way. If you thought he was, he wasn't.
Wait, he genuinely said that, like, let's turn this into beef.
I got this. I'll send you the screenshot after. So I'll DM it to you, but yeah, it was really cringe.
That's crazy.
Bro. It was bad.
Guys, really?
He had a big channel.
What
yeah, dog. That because he was all like, oh, like people like Rice Gum do it, so we can do it. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Bro, clout is a hell of a drug.
For real. And he was doing good at the time, so I don't really know why he wanted it so bad.
Yo, where can I find this Kofi picture with Gizmo? I can't find it anywhere.
Maybe they archived it on
Maybe. Yo, why am I hearing someone said PAQ is dead? Yo, if you found a pic, send it to me on Insta. I know Neva, they said like Neva stopped. But what about when you say PAQ, do you mean it's dead as in like you just don't watch it, or do you mean it's dead as in like it's discontinued? Because I know Neva's discontinued.
I haven't heard you.
Well, guys, hopping off. It was
Later,
cool
Theo.
seeing you, dude.
Peace out.
I will see you tomorrow, guys. See you.
Follow me on YouTube. Videos come soon after my research. But yeah, in a bit, everybody.
Later, man.
Like I said, Neva died when they thought girls could get along that long. Oh my word.
Wait, what's Neva? I'm that out of the loop. I don't even know what that is.
I've never watched an episode, but I just know what they are. They're like the female version of PAQ, made by the same people.
Oh, so it didn't work.
I guess not, because they cancelled it.
Oh shit. I don't know. I mean, I'm not terribly familiar with like how they blew up, but are you a fan of like stuff that's very, I don't want to say overly produced, but they do have like an outside entity paying for everything, right?
Yeah. It's very, because they're on YouTube as a platform, and YouTube is very much a personal, like audiences prefer like stuff like this where you can actually like talk to someone and interact and all that stuff, as opposed to just this big TV production entity.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I don't know. Their show is more like a thing for TV, not really for YouTube per se. Like it just seems so mad overly produced for YouTube.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't really into it. But then like when I would say that, I feel like a lot of people would get not like mad, but they'd be like, "Oh, why aren't you into it? It's such good quality." Yeah.
I was always into it, but I definitely noticed like they're like kind of burning out with the episodes eventually, and their attitude wasn't as strong.
Yeah, bro. If I tell you about PAQ, but okay, PAQ. First of all, everything is scripted, like even the jokes.
Mm-hmm.
What? That's
and
crazy.
secondly, is those 4 guys are under contract, so they don't even like. Okay, so what's it?
That's crazy. I would have never thought.
Danny and Elias are fine with it, but Shaq really wants out, and Dex really wants
He's the
out.
one that wears like the bucket hats a lot.
Yeah, Shaq is the one with the braids.
Oh yeah. All right.
He wants out, and then Dex, the guy who wears black, he wants out. Dex even was on his Insta live talking about it, like last week.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, I'll be honest, like the outfit challenges they did, the final result really wasn't impressive as far as style. And I'm not like trying to diss them or anything, but it's just like the outfits aren't good. They kind of all just have this like basic theme. And then
the issue with shows like that is when you have a show where the outcome is always the same. Like it's going to be a challenge, outfits at the end, one judge. Like how many times can you do that before people get bored?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. What do you say? I met them in NYC. No, they're all cool guys. Like Danny is friends with one of my really good friends, so that's how I know Danny. I don't really know Elias like that. Shaq, I know like just mutual friends, like London scene. So yeah, I know Danny and Shaq personally. They're cool. I don't really know Elias personally or the other guy, but yeah, they're cool guys. It's just PAQ as an entity.
Yeah. When they get out of that contract, I wonder what that'll be like. Is it yearly or like, do you know if they have to produce an amount of videos?
Contract, but they're close to the end of it anyway. They're like really close.
All right.
And I feel like once that contract ends, that's it. PAQ's done. Because
I think so.
Like, a lot of them just don't like want to be part of it anymore. Like Shaq just wants to do his artwork. Like, bro, it's so peak. Like, literally, this is how bad PAQ is. So they own their Instagram accounts.
Yeah.
Under the time that the contract exists. So, like, someone like Shaq, for example, he likes artwork and he wants to be like an artist, right?
Yeah.
But when he posts art pictures, it doesn't get enough engagement. So now they don't let him post art stuff too much.
Wow.
Because the engagement isn't good enough. So they have to make him post that like there's more engagement. Like that's just messed up. Like what the hell?
Yeah, that's like lack of creative control.
Yeah.
They're taking his creative control.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, man.
Like I always have a feeling that. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say after just seeing that whole experience, it's like I could never sign on to like an agency or any of that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be careful with contracts.
I think we're both like you and me both are so used to doing this shit kind of on our own.
Yeah.
That I don't think we'd be like it's cool to work with like I think other people like other content creators, but I don't really know what it would be like to work with like I don't know who funds PAQ unless I know. Do you know who runs it?
Yeah, the owner of Kara. So Kara TV is the company. How I know all this stuff, by the way, I've got like loads of friends who work for Kara TV. So Kara TV is the company, and they produce loads of different shows under Kara TV. So like PAQ, Neva, the show with that TikToker guy, I forgot what his name is, Bad Canteen, all those shows. It's like all under Kara TV. So Kara TV is the production company.
Oh, that's crazy. That's like it's almost like a boy band. Like it's all manufactured.
Yeah, it's a full-on production company, bro. Like the funding,
that's crazy.
There's loads of funding.
Yeah, like I remember the first time I saw one of their shits, I was like, I can't even compete with this, like production-wise, like never. Could never do this.
Yeah.
What do you say? That's why I couldn't take a non-editor position. Yeah, facts. They're plugged in for too many years. Yeah, they trapped them in the contracts. Yeah, facts. So what then happened is they got tired of it, but because they're still under the contract, they just have to pretend like they like what they're doing, which is quite sad.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. What did Kesey say? He's gonna have beef with Vice, or him and Vice are gonna have issues.
Wait, why?
I don't know. I didn't know he was doing anything with Vice. That's crazy.
Is the money good? I'm trying to remember. How much did he get paid again? I can't remember, so I'm just not gonna say. It wasn't fantastic from, if I can remember correctly. Naver money was good though, but PAQ not so much. Wait, this guy said Danny put niggas on Oswald Boateng. Wait, did he? Wait, what are we talking about? He means about the best dressed YouTubers. Oh, he said people compare my history vids to some of those Vice vids. Yo, bro, so long as you're not selling any of your ideas to Vice, bro, they're going to put you in a disgusting contract.
What's this Daniel character doing?
That's a good question.
Yeah. They're just watching you zone out. Oh, man.
They said white nerds into the hoodest places of Chicago to do interviews like it was a safari.
That's funny.
He's not talking about me.
They don't want anyone on the YouTube 6 to take a contract.
Damn.
What guys YouTube 6?
Man, let me catch you on a high snobiety like contract next year. I'm gonna laugh my ass off, dog. You're gonna be making videos for Hype Beast.
I've been here even longer than that. I've been here for like 8 hours, I think, over actually, yeah.
Yeah. Bro, there's no way I'd make videos for Hype Beast. No way.
He said the earthquake would take Daniel out. With all that stuff in the background. Bro, you would die, dog.
Oh,
that's true.
Oh my.
At least all the knowledge would remain.
Bro, Heisner better come with 20K minimum or Hype Beast minimum for me to even consider it. Even then, I don't think I'll do it still. Because I know how it works. Like when you're under contract, brands are just on your neck. It's like, bro, like let me make it when it's the right time. Man said 80K. Oh my. Said I can't imagine those blogs got too many words. See, the thing about Hypebeast is in Hypebeast, when they write about like Supreme, it gets loads of views, but I'm very sure when they try to write about the history of fashion, like no one cares because of that audience. So it's a thing where if they want me to write, it's obviously because they want me to just like post about what I'm writing all the time so my audience can see it. So it's like, bro, you gotta come with a check. Like otherwise, like it's a no from me, mate.
Wait, what was the name of that guy who used to run the YouTube commercials and he had the bookshelf in the background with the Lamborghini in the garage?
Ty Lopez?
Yeah, Ty Lopez.
Yeah,
Daniel definitely bought that course.
he fooled us all.
See all this knowledge.
I was definitely inspired when I was like 15.
Oh man. Did you pay for it?
Dead? No, I didn't pay for the course. No.
Oh, okay.
Are cuff jeans dead?
Cuff jeans.
That's what somebody asked.
Oh.
Wait, he said I hate Hypebeast writing. Thing about Hypebeast writing is it's just very, very short. So you don't really, it's just very, this happened, there we go. That's like Hypebeast writing. It doesn't really go deep into anything.
These comments. Wait, who is that Asian guy? Said you could get it. Mike Chang, I think. 6-pack shortcuts.
Yeah.
Dude, the world of YouTube advertisement is so weird. You always get someone saying like, "Hey, I know the stock market," and he'll just like be like, "Go to my website. Give me $12.99 a month. I'll teach you all the insider secrets."
Oh my.
And then then those annoying things about like marketing. It's like, hey, all you have to do is just make this ad, and it only takes like 10 minutes. And then you sell it to a company. But I'm like, every time I'm always like, if it's really as easy as you say it is, couldn't the business just like hire like an employee or like have someone else in the company do it, and then they save money?
Yeah. And that's why it's BS. Right, he said, I think GQ is corny. Nah, GQ used to be corny, but they recently had a new editor-in-chief, and since then it's been really good. Like, I stopped reading GQ for the longest, and now I read it again because new editor-in-chief. Let me check what his name is. Wait, hold on.
Oh, it's not just all like mustache products and like suits.
Not like how to wear a tie. 5 ways to wear a tie.
Yeah, that's how it used to be. That shit was terrible.
5 ways to wear a tie.
Going in on me. Oh
no. He's not Mo, guys. Daniel has the impeccable hairline. You're good, dog. You're good. He said match your belt with your shoes.
Okay, his name is, so he started in 2019. He became the new editor. So his name is Will Welch. So this Will Welch guy is the guy who made it sit.
It's your Kodak moment.
Oh my god. Talking about culture, bro. Wait, let me show you something. I was reading this thing in ID magazine, bro, and I couldn't help myself. Wait, hold on. Yeah, bro. This article was about like rap in the UK. Like rap artists in the UK, bro. And when I read the name of the journalist who wrote about it, I was like, really? Like, bro, okay, look. So this is about UK rap, right? The person's name is Hattie Collins. What could Hattie Collins tell me about Tottenham rap? I was just like, really? Like, I actually started laughing when I opened it. And then I saw Hattie Collins. I was like, oh, hello there, Hattie Collins. It's going to tell us about UK rap today. What do you know?
Was it a bad article?
Yes, it was trash.
It was deplorable. Abhorrent.
Hold on. The UK GQ might have been more exaggerated with the sartorial stuff than Tim Chapman, right? Oh my.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah. Yo, have you ever seen T.I. in an interview just use random words to sound smart? I'm not saying Daniel's like that, but you could tell T.I. doesn't know what the fuck he's saying sometimes. Oh my god. Expeditiously.
It's his accent is like expeditiously.
Bro, have you seen the way he wears hats? It's like on his ear and shit. Like
Wait,
T.I.
what?
got the hat. T.I. wears his fitted cap like floating on his ear. Like it's not even on his head.
You guys have been to LA? I've been to LA once. I went 2 years ago.
Nah, but I've always wanted to go though.
Yeah.
You never been?
I've been to LA once.
Yeah, when I went to LA, it was just guys in some distressed, all over distressed denim with Jordans and baggy t-shirts, or guys that dress like skaters. That was LA. Like I didn't really see any outfits.
Where'd you go in LA? Like what part?
Well, my hotel was near Universal Studios because I remember I walked to Universal Studios.
Oh shit! Someone sent you $2.
Yo, thanks for the $2, boy. He said T.I. rides the short. Yo, why is it that like every YouTuber that makes it, why do they always move to LA? I never understood that.
They think the brand deals are out here, which I guess honestly some of the companies are out here, but it's kind of overrated. You don't really need to come out here. Like
if the brand is out there and everyone moves there, then that kind of beats the point of it.
Yeah. They think also for networking, they think like with other YouTubers, like if they put every YouTuber in one place, that like you'd have a better opportunity to collab, but it's really not that necessary.
JS ask, y'all be going to cities to watch people's fits though? I mean, it's not a bad idea. If you're like really desperate for inspiration, I guess.
You have to go to New York.
Yeah, I haven't been to New York since I was like 3, bro. I need to go.
It's way better than LA fashion was, for sure.
Yeah, just from what I've seen, like, but bro, last time I was in the US was 2 years ago, and I went to Arizona, I went to LA, I went to SF, San Francisco, I went to, what else did I go to? I went to Las Vegas, and I went to, there's one more place I went to, but I can't really remember, but the style was terrible in everywhere. And because like, bro, you know how like in the UK, like European suits like fit like right. When I was in America, people had these ill-fitting suits, bro. I was like, what is going on, bro?
Yeah,
like,
it's weird,
England,
right?
be seen wearing suits that fit that bad.
Because they're wearing Zara suits.
Because they're wearing Zara.
Are you talking about older people or middle-aged?
Like going to work.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like a normal in a way.
Why is it in America like guys wear running sneakers with suits, bro? It looks so wacky.
Man, I don't know why, but I'll be honest. I definitely wore a running suit. I definitely wore a suit with running shoes. Like
not even like minimal, right? Like they wear it with like the weirdest look, like bright neon green, like running shoes. Like, bro, are you going to the gym or are you going to work? Like, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wore mine with like black and white Adidas trainers, but I also wore it with a t-shirt. So it's kind of.
I wanted to know if that was like the norm in America. Like, do guys dress like that, like day to day?
Nah, I don't think so.
Not at all. Not at all.
Like if you want like the cliche like LA like 2020 look for like upper middle class, it's probably like rude. A lot of rude fucking dudes. There's still some Jerry boys, unfortunately. Roaming the streets. Yeah, God-fearing men. And
that's interesting. Guys wear the sneakers with the suit. Over here, like you have to wear like, if you want to dress it down, then you wear penny loafers with the suit. If you want to dress it up, then you wear like monk straps or like brogues.
Yeah, if you're talking like proper whatever you like formal wear like that, then I definitely understand. But I think people doing sneakers with suits is like like basically where Nashville is, you have these like neighborhoods and you have different styles in every neighborhood, but also you have these like areas that just hop on any trend. And right now the trend is like the French chic girl kind of like suit with red lipstick and a t-shirt, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think it's just the effect of, I don't know, people kind of just hop on waves and then hop off here. It's kind of lame.
That's interesting.
Hey guys.
Yo, what's up, boy?
Hey, how you doing? How are you?
Genesis has been ghosting, boy.
Nah, bro, I've been working.
Where you been? Actually, no, you've been live streaming on Instagram a lot, haven't you?
Yeah, just for fun, man. Dude, I wake up and like I'll be making a coffee and I'm just like, yeah, I'll just flick the live on.
You love doing your cooking shows, bro.
Oh, I mean, dude, I've been trying to cook lately. I've been so rubbish. How's everyone going? We haven't done a live in a while.
Yeah, literally, this is the first one I've done personally in like weeks.
Dude, you've been going for ages, man. Like you started when I started work today.
A full shift.
Bro, full shit. Well, I have to come back hard. Then maybe the next ones will be like 2-3 hours, but the first one back, I always have to go hard.
As I said, we got to do like a full, like we got to make it like a show.
Yeah, we do have to like formalize it, but that's just hard. Like it's easier said than done.
Genesis in the begging we were talking about. Oh, sorry.
In the
yeah.
beginning. Yeah, in the beginning.
Oh,
Yeah,
talking about what in the beginning?
Fashion elitism. Basically going to a big fashion school versus a small one.
Yeah.
Like,
We beat that topic to death, though.
We did.
We talked about that for hours.
What did you guys say about it?
We could find something new.
Yeah, so many different sides, like so many different points, like so many different directions. Like it was basically, I'll show you where it stemmed from, because basically it all stemmed from a tweet. I'll show you the tweet. I'll let you read it, and then I won't give you what I think about it. I'll let you say what you feel about it.
Yeah. So it's funny you say that because like me and a friend, like we're both kind of doing this whole like plan to move to London, and he really wants to. So right now because of COVID, his studies are being pushed back, but he's just going to be studying at a community college to get like basic sewing skills.
Yeah.
And he wants to come over and like intern at Key or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's obviously not going through like really formal tertiary education for a fashion education.
That's still cool. You don't have to, but it's beneficial.
That's what I mean. Like, that's what I mean. Like, he's just going through a community college to get his skills up enough. And it led to the point where he's interning at one of the better brands here in Melbourne, and is now like co-designing a lot of pieces for the brand.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
crazy.
Which is cool.
Yeah. So this is the tweet.
Oh, people trying to be high fashion Twitter, knowing nothing by thinking McQueen still designs McQueen. Yeah, but dude, like that's a really ignorant tweet.
Oh, did you read it? Oh, sorry, my bad.
Don't you think though? Like, what am I supposed to be reading the comments underneath?
If you want to.
Because you're always going to have people like that. You're always going to have people that are like, oh, I thought like Raf Simons designed for Burberry or something like that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
you're always going to have some idiot that, like, of course, Alexander McQueen doesn't design Alexander McQueen.
Yeah. Yeah. So my take on it was basically, how I took it was basically what they were saying was, because the person said high fashion Twitter. So like there's people who, brand themselves as like fashion information pages, but then the information isn't credible basically.
What information pages are we talking about?
So like, the archive. So there are archive pages on Instagram, right? There's like the equivalent to Twitter. Where people like
on Twitter.
So people post like archive pictures, and then post a little description of like what the picture's about and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not on Twitter, so
I just joined like 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Should I get on there?
Yeah, it's worth it. Trust me. There's a lot of good stuff.
Okay. On a side note, what do you think about? I know you're a fan of Panboy, but like, what do you think about his constant negativity towards the industry?
Yeah, I don't know, because I follow him on Instagram as well, and it is quite like sometimes I just see what he tweet. Like, let me just go on his. Let me see what he's tweeted recently. It's just a bit.
Obviously I would DM you to have this conversation, but like now that we're here, I just like to get your opinion because his life is fashion.
Yeah.
He's in the industry. Like he's in the industry. He's choosing to partake in this world, but it is so cynical towards it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess there's a lot of there are a lot of bad things to say about the industry, but at the end of the day, it's like it's what you choose to focus on. So it's like if you wanted to, you could just focus on all the negative stuff all day, every day. I personally
totally.
But yeah.
Dude, kill the vibe. I'm like here asking questions.
Oh no, it's cool, bro.
No, just someone's like I couldn't care, but I'm just saying like anyway. That's why most these Instagram archive pages don't even put a description anymore because I bet they get yeah, like that's a huge responsibility to take on, to be this archivist, you know.
What do you say? Is Panboy really negative? On Twitter at least he is. I don't think I follow him on Instagram, but yeah, on Twitter he is.
Yeah, he's been irritating me a little bit lately. Just because you know he's
the trigger point for you.
The what?
What was the trigger point? Like the way you're like, oh, this is getting a bit too negative.
When he was talking about I can't remember the direct quote, but he was saying like it was like something about I'm, you know, in an industry that doesn't want to change, and I was just like, oh, okay, like yeah, because like I really, you know, he is the voice of like he is this kind of like fresh voice, I guess, and like, you know, him breaking that story, we all know he broke the story with the Raf and Prada thing, but just interesting, like it would just be more interesting if he could continue to like, you know, keep up that energy. And I know it's hard during COVID, but yeah, I just think that even when I said to you when I first kind of started following him, and he like all he would post is like memes and stuff. I just think you're
not a fan of fashion memes then?
Like in general? Yeah. Did you say sorry?
No, I'm asking you. Are you not a fan of fashion memes, like in general?
Yeah. No. If they're funny, yeah. Like I think I've said a few that I think are really funny in the past, but sometimes they're a bit like it's a bit overplayed. Like
the
whole. I don't know. I'm not trying to be negative because I'm not negative about the fashion industry. Like yeah.
Speak your mind, bro. That's cool.
No, I'm trying to. I'm like trying to like articulate what I think without kind of saying something and then it just being like for shock value. You know what I mean? But yeah, yeah.
Go ahead with Daniel.
Daniel, they're roasting you, dog.
Yeah, I'm looking at the comments. Like,
Just
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, his profile kind of irritates me too.
He just reads books.
I feel like I should like read one right now just for the meme. Find a good one.
God.
It's an impressive collection. That's for sure.
He said he's practicing stoicism.
Yeah, sometimes he's negative for the sake. Like, okay, so you know the Vogue conversations. Like, are you aware of like the Vogue conversations?
Yeah.
Like on their website, they had like those 4 conversations where they invited like industry like people to talk about a certain topic. So there was one that Virgil Abloh was on. I think it was the future of e-commerce or something like that. And Virgil was talking, and then so Panboy must have screenshotted what Virgil was saying, like part of it, like just a snippet. And then he reposted it on Twitter and was like, does this guy ever make sense? And I was just like, that's just so unnecessary.
Yeah, I saw that video too.
Negative for being negative's sake. Like, I was just like, what was the point of that? That was the one time where I saw that. I was just like, yeah, it's just like, is this really necessary?
Yeah, I feel like it's just that stereotypical fashion attitude that like some people have a view of. And maybe he's only like that online. Maybe in real life he's not like that cynical.
Well, I know people who are friends with him personally. He seems like an amazing guy. So I don't know. Maybe something about the industry just pisses him off.
Yeah.
Put him in a bad mood. I have no idea.
It's like he started working in fashion and he hates it now.
Yeah, that's how it seems anyway.
I mean, that happens to a lot of people. Like I said earlier, I was talking to that professor who she's a professor of fashion marketing. And she said she got to a point where she just knew so much that she was just so tired of the industry.
Is he a journalist?
No, she's a professor.
Panboy?
Oh, Panboy, yeah, he's a journalist.
Okay, cool.
He's like one of the newer, like I'd say the leading fashion journalist out of this like new era of journalists, like past 10 years.
For sure. I saw on his website he's charging $2 to listen to his podcast.
Really?
Yeah, it's like £2 to watch to listen to the podcast.
Why does he just make it free? Like seriously, bro. Everyone's podcast is free. Like the BOF, like literally everyone.
Yeah, it's like I think it's like called Panboy Listens or something.
That's interesting. Okay, yeah.
Panboy Talk or something.
Wait, I found it. All right, so this is it. This was the one post I was just like, is it necessary?
Make it make sense. Gee,
It's
he's
like,
really
bro,
ripping hard.
that's so unnecessary. And obviously, so see what this person said. The person explained what Virgil was saying. And then he was like, I actually got it. I just don't understand why he speaks in riddles. So if he got it, why? I just don't get it. Like, if you understood what he was trying to say, why post it? Because then obviously everyone's just going to be like, for the sake of it, oh, yeah, he never makes sense. Like, it's just unnecessary negativity.
It is being it's being extremely negative.
So yeah,
Like,
I know.
that's-
I see what you mean.
Dude, that's like high school shit.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, honestly.
Anyway, yeah, I just wanted to get your, because I know, like, obviously you're on the path of being a journalist, and I just wanted to get your opinion, or anyone's opinion.
The sun's up, bro. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just, as a journalist, I really just don't want to be negative at all. I just want to really focus on just designers' work, and that's it.
But like you already you've already got your platform cranking. Like it is like you're having, like, your opinion is valid, and it's not negative. It's just it's an opinion, and it's yeah.
Yeah, I try my best, like, not to just be negative just for the sake of it. Like, I sometimes I'm negative, to be fair. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm not, but I try not to be. I try my best not to be.
Yeah, I don't think you're like, oh, it's not like extreme negativity where it's like, oh, this guy's just like jaded and washed. But like it's just criticism. Like, it's just being a fashion critic.
Wait, Panboy called Greg Green a one-trick pony? I never knew that. Interesting. Oh, you're still going. Yeah. To be fair, as a journalist, I respect Panboy's opinion, not gonna lie. But some things he says I don't agree with, like okay, Craig Green being a one-trick pony, or like Adi Saman being a one-trick pony.
Yeah. Do you think like he'll kind of, do you reckon 10 years into his career, like 10 years like after this, he'll kind of look back on that? Like, surely you would have to look back on that and be like,
I feel like,
you know, you'd be like, oh
yeah, it's like, even someone like Adi Saman that people say is a one-trick pony. First of all, what he did at Saint Laurent Paris is so different from Celine, and the reason is because his collections at Celine are actually inspired by Celine, as in archives. So there's no way it could be this Saint Laurent Paris. That's why there's more color, and that's why the silhouettes are different. Like, if you look at the lapels, the size of the lapels from Celine compared to his time at Dior and Saint Laurent, they're completely different sizes. If you look at the silhouette, I think I showed. Was it you? I showed on the live stream one day.
I think we were looking at it. Yeah.
Even from, okay, I'll just show, like, for the sake of like just making my. But basically, even from collection to collection, it's so different. But what he does is he styles it in a very similar way to where people just think. And I think he almost does that deliberately, just so people can just like chat shit, and he just laughs. I feel like he actually does that.
Yeah. Do you think that people will look back, like whenever Eddie like gets out of Celine, do you think people will look at the first collection and think like, oh no, it was actually really good?
I feel like they will, because it was a good collection. People just bashed it because it was different to Phoebe Philo. No one actually said about it being bad. Everyone that said it was bad, they started the sentence with "It's not Phoebe Philo Celine," so that already takes away the validity of it, because Phoebe Philo does not make up Celine. Like, she's not the only designer that's ever designed for Celine.
For sure. Michael Kors.
Like, anytime you design for a house, you just go into the archives and reinterpret it. That's what you do. So that's what he's done in his own way. Like, Phoebe Philo did it in her own way. Adi Saman's doing it in his own way. So wait, hold on, let me get these pictures up real quick. All right, so good example, right? So in this collection, this is the Spring Summer 2019 collection, right? So
That's disrespectful.
The silhouette of the pants, right? they're very skinny, like cigarette pants, right? That's the silhouette of all the pants in this collection. So it's going to start with pants, then we're going to move to every other aspect of the pieces. So in the spring 20, can you see how the silhouette of all the trousers differ? Can you see they're wider? Can you see some of them flare out? And all of them are consistently this silhouette, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all tiny changes. And then now we're going to look at the lapels of the jackets. And as you can see, by the way, people say like this stuff, he did not design anything like this at Saint Laurent Paris. Like, look at it. It's inspired by the, like I said, Celine archives. Like, look at this stuff. Like people say, Adi Saman, his stuff is dark. Like, how is this dark?
Yeah.
People just say things to say it without even looking at the clothes. Like, they just speak. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? Like,
yeah.
Like, how exactly is this dark? Like, what is dark about this?
I want to read the review on that. Actually, I wonder what he was thinking. Like, especially with the women's wear.
But there's genuinely nothing dark about it. Like, and then going back to this, so here, if we look at the size of the lapels and the size of the ties, everything's skinny.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all about proportion. So when he does a skinny cigarette trouser, he makes a small lapel and a small tie to give it that consistent look.
Yeah.
So that's basically what he did in this collection. So in this collection, wait, hold on. Keep it moving. Wait, sorry. We need to go on the menswear show real quick. Yep, menswear. So just look at this. You'll see the lapels are a lot bigger because the trousers are wider. So when the trousers are wide, for Adi Saman, he makes the lapels wider. Can you see here how big the lapels are? And then look at the silhouette of the trousers.
Yeah.
Can you see here? He hasn't done the whole skinny on skinny thing. Now the lapels are big because the trousers are big. So that's what makes the proportions level. Can you see the lapels in comparison to the trouser silhouette?
Yeah.
So in my opinion, I think guys, they just glance and then they're like, nah, it's dark. And once again, if you look at this, like, I just don't see anything dark about it. Like, at all. Like, this is Parisian 80s at its finest, which is what the inspiration was from. Like, even look at the buttons. This is a very French characteristic type of button.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's literally. So when he says stuff like, "Oh, he's a one-trick pony," I don't agree, but it's his opinion. Same thing with Craig Green.
I wonder where he'll go from that. Like, will he? Yeah. How do you think he's doing it? Do you think he's looking at like the archive and then trying to like reinterpret it into like a, kind of like that rock?
Yeah,
like
that's what I think he is. That's what he's doing.
That's cool, man. That's a cool concept.
So ultimately, it's about taking the archive and then trying to make it his aesthetic.
That's cool.
So it's like a fusion of it, yeah. Wait, are they still roasting? What the hell?
That's been like for the past 10 minutes, like over 50% of the comments.
It's pretty funny. Like, dude, I think it's some good stuff.
All right, for real though, like, are those books actually organized? Like, can you find what you're looking for?
They were at one point. I don't know. But
that's a whole live stream within itself. Just a 24-hour live stream of you organizing your books.
It would take more than 24 hours, honestly. That just wouldn't happen. Also, like that one comment, Daniel looking at my soul. I was looking at the lapels.
Daniel is the library.
That's hilarious.
Look at this is just a green screen.
If it was, could I do? Okay, nah, I'm not even gonna try.
No,
I'm too scared.
It's gonna
Something's
fall,
gonna come
dog.
down. Yeah, we're not. No, we're not doing that.
Your shelves is the gate to Hogwarts.
I believe that.
No, what do you say? I was gonna say that shit. Yeah, it does look like the Parisian 80s. It does. I remember reading. I think it was the second show he did, Women's Wear, where he said the inspiration was specifically Celine in the 80s. Like he did an interview and he was talking about that. But yeah, it's, I don't know, man. No, just, I don't know. My approach to fashion is not, I really, really try my best not to listen to outside noise. Like just because everyone's saying, oh, Adi Saman, this, that, this, I don't like I have to form my own opinion at some point. If I'm going to be a journalist, I can't just listen just because that's what everyone's saying or that's the narrative.
Yeah, it's crazy when you when you kind of second guess your opinion, but then your opinion ends up being right.
Yeah.
I always find that really I always find it really quite I guess shocking, and not shocking, but you kind of like, oh, whoa, like I was actually thinking it, but like my thoughts were almost influenced by someone else.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I really try to avoid. So
and
like
that's where I
even
feel like having that really good level of like self-honesty comes in.
Yeah. Because it's like, I feel like when I first got into fashion, I used to just do that. I used to hear what said fashion journalists said and just run with that. And I used to talk about it as if it was like I formed the opinion. And then at one point, I was like I don't even think that, like, where did I even get this opinion from? And then from that point, I was like, nah, before I say an opinion, I have to actually form my own opinion on it.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you think? I definitely think most journalists have biases on whether they like to think they're impartial or not. They'll always come through at times. That's true. That's very true. What do you say? Once a designer gets stuck in a certain narrative, others just follow. Yep, that's definitely the case with Ali Salman for sure. Because the whole narrative is he can only do one thing. That's it. Like he should make his own brand because all he does is the same. And he's doing the exact same thing that he did at Saint Laurent Paris, which isn't true, but yeah. Bro, what? They are going for you, bro. I don't know what you did.
Next time I gotta pick a better location.
Dude, like,
that's fire, dog.
Genesis, magic.
Hey,
what is up?
Saying.
Yo, did you catch the Ali Saman talk?
I think I caught the earlier bit of it. I only saw the thing where you said Panboy said he was a one-trick pony, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the last thing I remember.
I went on to explain why I disagree, basically.
All right, calm. So, yeah. Whatever I say, I co-sign, innit? That's it. That's it. I trust he said what I was gonna say anyways.
But it's like even the whole Craig Green thing, like how is Craig Green a one-trick pony? Like how?
But the thing is, the funny thing is, I respect Fanboy, so I'm pretty sure he can put a cohesive thing together to say this is why I think it is, and that's the reason why like I still listen.
You still respect his opinion.
Yeah, I would be heaps keen to listen to that.
Yeah, because my expectation is not that he's just saying it. He might tweet that because obviously there's a tweet limit, but if you probably asked him why,
exactly,
he will probably have a why, and that's the difference between him and other people that say the same opinion. Because I know a lot of people that do have that ID Someone's a one-trick pony. They don't have a why.
Yeah.
And I don't mind anyone disagreeing with me. Like, we're not supposed to agree on everything, but so long as you have a why at least. Because otherwise, that's not even an opinion, is it? It's just
like even before like after all of that, it's like, what is your degree for if you can't even put a cohesive thought, like train of thought together? Like that's
every opinion there has to be a reason. So for you to think to come to the conclusion that Craig Green is the one-trick pony, not saying that he's wrong or whatever. I'm just saying that you must have like gone through his collection and done enough research to come to the conclusion that everything he does just is the same. So if you haven't even taken the time out to go through all his collections, how could you possibly say he's a one-trick pony?
I'll tell you what, I watched a couple of. Do you guys watch that Abstract series on Netflix?
Yeah, I watched.
Let me check.
I've watched 3 in the last 24 hours. I watched the architectural firm BIG. I watched the Platon one, the Greek photographer that shoots the world leaders, and everyone else. And the third one was the set designer who does like Kanye, Beyonce's. Really sick. Really recommend.
You definitely everyone should definitely watch the set designer one.
Yeah, the set design one is like the standout one.
Oh my god, man. Don't get me started, fam. Just watch.
Yeah, cheap it. Hey.
Wait, what's it called?
It's Abstract on Netflix. I think it's on season that particular episode.
Season 2?
Yeah, there's 2 seasons in it. There's season 1. The standout one with that was Tinker Hatfield, and season 2 there's the set designer one that done the set for Beyonce, Kanye, all of them they are. But yeah,
I thought the architecture one was really sick because the firm BIG got asked to design a piece for the Serpentine Pavilion, the thing that they do in the summer in Hyde Park. That was really cool. It was really cool to see that come to life, and
there's I forgot the name of this world famous British architect, but I'll get it from. He's basically got a structure on every continent, and the thing with me, I'm debating what is gonna be my master's gonna be in. So it's either architecture or fashion, somewhere like that. I know that's weird to say because why would you have 2 to pick from? But them two, on a intellectual art level, when you start getting into the intellect of art and how it shapes your mind, architecture and fashion design have the best structures around them. Animation has a very, very good BA. But yeah, I keep saying that thing. But yeah, bro. Whoa.
Yeah, as Devlin is her name. As Devlin. Exactly.
Interesting.
Sorry. I'm just reading the comments.
Jeez. They are not letting my guy go.
The words is like a Witcher 3 PC asked me.
No prisoners.
What do you think of fashion design technology? What's Israel saying? architecture is a lot. Like, okay, I can only speak for I've noticed that I'm a different type of artist, right? So I can only speak for myself. In my humble opinion, as like a man on an island, if you care about fashion, like technology, you'll study textiles, then manufacturing of fabrics and you do an R&D type degree in fabric manipulation and manufacturing, because you don't just want to know the foundations, but you want to be ahead. So you learn about plastics, the different way to put plastics together so that you can get soft fabrics, hard fabrics. You know how, like 2 or 3 hours ago, we were talking about how Adidas has Adiprene and stuff like that. Like, you can do the exact same thing with the clothes that we wear, but even better. But people don't really care about that type of stuff. But that's why I say it's me personally, as someone that's just been like reading and studying for like 5 years for PhD level stuff. That is the only reason I say that. Like, maybe you can take that as real advice, but that's just what I've been like after all my reading. Right. That's where I go. I'm outside in the AMG. Fam, I can't wait to go back outside again. Oh my days, fam. Do you know, bro, has anyone been watching all of these versus sound crashes things that are happening?
The what?
The versus.
Nah.
The thing Timbaland and Swiss Beats are doing.
No, what's that?
So
about that,
like, they done a Babyface, like they done a Timbaland versus Swiss Beats, and then they went all the way, and then they done a Babyface versus damn, I always forget this guy's name. The guy that invented New Jack Swing, which is bad. It's bad. I keep forgetting this guy's name, even though like he's like in my mind he's one of the greatest. The verses are lit. Yeah, they are. But yeah, basically yesterday they done a Burna Boy versus Popcorn, yeah. And I don't know if anyone's up on like Afro beats or Bashment and stuff like that, but yesterday I was just in the mood to go outside and whine. Oh, Teddy Riley, that's the one. Oh, bruv. Yo, I don't know if any of you like clubbing and stuff like that, but with me, just culturally, going outside and dancing is like the best ever. It's the best ever. Yeah, I'm ready to just dance with strange women in the club. Or go to carnival, fam. What's this? But yeah, fam. Does anyone do a design discipline?
No, not me, bro.
No, but you don't you like go on, what's it called again? Don't you study fashion design on like Skillshare and stuff?
Yeah, but that's not really an actual, like, you feel me?
You don't go into the discipline.
It's not uni, you get what I mean? So I
Yeah.
don't want to, but yeah, I'm definitely learning to design.
And I just think that I follow Daniel. Daniel, what do you study at uni, fam?
Oh, I study physics.
Physics?
Yeah.
As in the science of the universe physics?
Yeah.
Mad.
That's why it's got all those books in the back, bro.
So like, wait, which physics? Which is your discipline?
Which what?
Which discipline are you in? Like theory of relativity, pure mathematics?
Honestly, I mean, I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking like computational physics, because I'm also thinking about picking up computer science as a major as well, but I'm not completely sure yet. So
yeah, computer science is fun, definitely. Well, it gives you money. I don't know whether anyone says it's fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, fam. like I really love objects and like shapes and like creating objects and like like all of those apps that people make here, and like how, because when I studied animation, we done like a tiny bit of the engineering behind it and stuff like that. So once I was able to do that and see the coding and all of that stuff, like thinking about I just started going into the exponents basically. So AI, machine learning and all of that type stuff, and like, yeah, bro, I love that shit. That shit's my shit. That's my shit. Sorry to bore everybody, but I geek out a lot, if you can't tell. Yeah.
Wait, Jenna, what you been doing like over the course of how many weeks?
Daniel made physics. That's funny. Wait.
Oh, someone asked how old I am. I am 19.
Yeah, fam. It says I saw that we follow each other, and your thing said 23.
Yeah, that's like the year I graduated.
What uni is that? I couldn't tell.
University of North Carolina at Charlotte.
Oh, UNCC. Oh yeah, fam. Alex moved his map because he can't stop laughing at the comments.
Yeah, that's honestly why I was laughing.
Daniel seeing a black hole face to face. Are they still talking about you staring into the distance, fam? man's contemplating the theory of the universe while we're talking about fashion, fam. That's jokes. Yo. Wait, do you care about AI, Daniel?
AI is really cool. Yeah, I'd say I care.
Like, because I was just watching this one documentary about AlphaGo and that. Considering no one's talking.
I swear, this like Dammy is a brain box, bro. This guy's watched every documentary on every.
Oh no, I love you just like having a robust knowledge of things, innit?
Bro, I need to widen my horizon, bro. I spend too much of my time researching fashion. I actually need to
trust me.
Expand.
Trust me, it comes in handy. You want to just stay with fashion, and then because the world is wild, fam. Because when I was studying economics, like how long ago is this now? I want to say 2016, but it was throughout like because I was studying the geopolitical landscape and trying to assess like where the world is weak and where it's strong, and the design of poor and rich and classism and political like land grabs and stuff like that. And then I just realized I said a lot of jargony stuff. So basically I was trying to study where the money goes and who has the power and who takes the power basically. And so that shit was fun as fuck, bro. But obviously it's terrifying, bro. It's terrifying. Like, and I'm not talking about the Rothschilds or any of that stuff. I'm talking about the actual people that are like Buhari and like what Brexit was like 2016, and then that like Brexit was like a 2000s idea and not like a 2017-18 idea.
Right.
Like, and Trump was a 2008 idea when Obama was going into office, not a 2016 idea. And like, yeah, fam, the world changed in 2016. It was a weird time.
Yeah. Man.
Someone said, yeah, fam. I was gonna do work, and then I was like,
right, bro.
When did you get the show up?
It's hitting 9 hours. But peace for coming on. Genesis, I'll message you to talk about this this whole situation.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, cool.
Good to see you guys.
Yep. Yo, Daniel, thanks for coming on. I don't know how you lasted this long, like honestly.
I don't know. I just had it was set in my mind. I had to be the last one standing, so here I am.
All right. Yo, Cambridge Analytica, big shouts to them. Yeah. All right.